YouTube because I just pressed start again and hopefully it worked this time. Yeah, okay, so we're live on YouTube now. I'm assuming if we're doing the presents, then we would just keep doing it on YouTube, but we could switch to stream after, or Twitch after. But I would assume we just do it all in one, but we could do it either way.
Yeah, we'll just do this. I'll switch mics later though, because I'm charging my laptop, and then I'll feel like going up and down while I do this next thing. So
Okay, that works too. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Camcam, were you watching my screen when I did
Oh, hold on. No.
No, okay, no one saw it, I guess. My camera was very dark when I switched to it to turn it on. But that's okay.
Oh yeah, so back to real quick.
Sitting in the dark.
It's good now. Well, no, my camera was dark, but either way. Sorry, what was that, Kamui?
But yeah, I never told you about the relevant dreams. So, one of the dreams of many dreams in that short time period was so. You know how like I said that alarm and somehow it was like 2 hours later. So clearly I remember waking up to it. So clearly I pressed it, and within like a minute I was just out again, and it's another like hour later. Well, one of the dreams was basically that happened again, where I said, but this time though it wasn't like an hour. It was 2 a.m. when I woke up, and I was confused. I was like, that was a 45-minute alarm, so it should have been like 11 or whatever, like it is now. And you guys were in stage. Dux was speaking in stage, and I was just like, it was a daylight savings time, but I was like, no, it can't be because that'd be like an extra 2 hours, not just one. And I was just so confused. And I was like, message you in chat. Everyone, it was really funny. But then I was talking to Camcam, I'm like, I feel like double check. I was like, wait a minute, what was any of that part of that dream real? Because it was like my cathedral white dream. It was very on point to the nose to what was relevant at the time.
I feel like that was your subconscious mind, guys. You were in the state in between awake and asleep. It's like, oh crap, I need to be somewhere.
Have this happen?
No, this is actually a thing. You can okay. I'm gonna sound so nerdy and goofy when I say this, but the Hunter x Hunter like Green Island arc is real. Specifically the part of like when Gon and Killua are practicing the sleeping thing and Killua's got it down and Gon doesn't. No, that's a real thing. Like in Japan, they have it mastered. Like this is actually a skill to like train your body to fall asleep and like nap in public, but to not miss your stop because you're like still aware of your surroundings. Like you know how long you need to sleep or you know when your stop is or whatever. So you can like train your body to do that. And I used to do that when I went to school in the morning, because like I would fall asleep as soon as I get on the bus, and then I would always wake up when we get to the school and everyone else is like getting off. Because if I stayed on, obviously the bus driver isn't like checking to see if anyone's got off. So, like if you accidentally fall asleep in the stand, you would just like drive away from the school and go back to like the bus depot, I guess. But I never had that happen. I always fell asleep. Like it was considered like every single day. And so this is a real thing. It's not just me. It's not just anecdotal. Japan people do this too. Yeah, better known as Japanese people. But yeah.
No, I think they're better known as Japan.
Yeah. So I feel like that's what Kamui did tonight. But
maybe
unknowingly.
Yeah. Definitely.
But that was only really in the dream because I did just fall asleep.
Yeah, but was it just coincidence that was your dream, or was it your dream because you knew that this was happening?
Oh,
probably, but then how does that come back to the cathedral white dream?
Oh, that's like they're all like that. Actually, ironically, that one might be kind of related to, but either way. Were there more dreams, or was that it?
There were. I remember one of them was kind of funny. It was like work related. Like it was just a very lighthearted dream. I can't remember all the details, but like it was just like a really good day at work, I guess. Everyone was just like, I can't remember all the wacky things we were doing, but we were like, we were just all working so hard to make this doctor happy. So over the top.
The what? The doctor?
Yeah, we were just really trying to make it stay good.
Oh, he's cracking himself up. I can't even understand what he's saying.
It was just really funny. I don't know.
Trying to make a doctor happy.
It was just like, oh, he was. It made me think of like the Kakashi Sitsu's true face episode. Just like doing things to make him laugh.
Don't you worry, that doctor was.
I don't remember anything else about it other than like it was really good. They worked. I forgot the other dreams. There was like 3 of them in that short time frame of just cycling through things.
Oh, Camcam, did he tell you any dreams that he left off?
No, just that one about about being on stage and talking to ducks.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, you're just reliving past events. It's kind of like it kind of reminds me of like a dog. It reminds me of a dog because dogs will normally dream of like the events of their day, like what they've done before. Like, oh, like they hung out with their owners or they played with a ball or they chased something. That's like Kamui.
I bet Kamui's the type of person to kick his legs in his sleep.
He's definitely.
Actually, from what I've been told, I don't move around too much.
Well, maybe you bark in your sleep instead.
I've been told I just like I'll sit completely still. One of my cousins was joking I was like a vampire because I was just perfectly still
in your coffin.
Yeah, I mean, Kamui, that's how people normally sleep. Who's telling you this? Wow, Kamui, you really sleep still. What?
No, most people actually like roll around. They like move around.
Not like crazy.
Just not sleeping. But
you can typically tell when someone's asleep based on how much they're moving around. It's pretty easy to tell.
No, we don't.
Like people move in their sleep, like people will they adjust themselves in their sleep, but they're still like, sleeping.
A little bit.
I mean, come on, you've seen kids sleeping,
Yeah, and the default state is 95% of the time they're still. That's what sleeping looks like.
No, it's actually you move more than you realize, and then that's why some people, if they sleep together, sometimes, like I remember one of my ex-girlfriends, she would like accidentally she never did this to me, but she would accidentally punch her sister if they slept in the same bed just by sleeping. She'd just be like going crazy at night. But people
crazy is funny. Like I'm just imagining that one episode of SpongeBob where Sandy was hibernating.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But my niece, she would her feet would be like in my face at night, and I'd be like, girl, you better get your nasty feet out of my face right now. And she'd be like dead asleep, moving the whole time. I'm like, what?
Yes, people will do that. And I remember one time I did move, and I remember this one specifically because it's hilariously stupid. So I sleep in one direction on the bed. Like my head's here, my feet are there. But there was one time,
like everyone else.
Yes.
Yeah.
But one time I remember waking up, and it was just I just woke up the opposite end. I just watched the other way. And I don't know how I
having
got
a crazy dream.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not saying it's impossible to move during your sleep or anything, but the normal default is to not be moving while you're asleep.
Maybe we should Google it. Maybe we should Google it.
Like maybe Kamui's just ultra still in his sleep or something, but I feel like that's just the standard. Like people shouldn't be hyping up how still he is in his sleep. Like when you think about someone's movement level during sleep, if it's crazy, it's probably because they're moving a lot, not because they're moving not a lot. It's fine.
No, see, yeah. I was exceptionally still.
The average person moves around 40 to 50 times per night, or about 13 times per hour.
So that's once every couple of minutes. So, Kamui, you being exceptionally still just means your arm didn't nudge every 5 minutes. Congrats.
Yeah, it didn't move a muscle.
That's does your neck hurt or your muscles really stiff when you wake up?
Depends on when I had happened before.
Oh my god. Oh, Kamui, I'm curious about this. Do you ever like wake up from a cramp?
Okay, real quick. You had that pause, and if you hadn't continued, it would have been something like, like, wake up.
It's just that was the end of the sentence you thought. It's just you ever wake up.
It was really funny. Well, I assumed there was more, but yeah, absolutely. I have woken up from a cramp before, like a foot cramp or
I
like
know
a calf cramp or something,
yeah, it's the
or a
worst,
hamstring cramp.
bro. I
I
hate
know,
it.
dude. It'll hurt like hell, and it won't go away instantly. Obviously, it'll keep
God.
there. You're like, oh my god.
No. Yeah, I was just
I
curious
don't
about
usually
that.
have it too often because I'm usually very hydrated, but
yeah, I think it's a
definitely
lot
has
more
happened
when you're like
before.
working out more intensively, is what I've noticed.
Well, I'm doing that every day of the week, but
okay, you're not doing it 7 days a week, and if you are, you should stop.
You gotta give your body a rest day.
But if I'm particularly sore and less hydrated than usual, it can definitely happen. And it's only ever really like my legs, like lower body. I occasionally have gone like an upper body cramp, but it's not usually during sleep. That would just be like if I've reached behind my back and my bicep cramp or something, or like sometimes I've had like lat cramps. Those are interesting. I'm like, whoa, wasn't expecting that.
Crazy. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just I drink more water than I realize now compared to the past. But it feels like in the past, like maybe it's just a kid thing versus an adult thing. Okay, what do you mean? I haven't finished my thought. What do you agree with?
Well, I use because I.
Please enlighten me.
Oh my god!
I used to get them more often than I do now, and I think I drink more water. Well, I mean, I don't know how far back you're going with it, but when I think I drink more water now when I get them less than when I didn't drink quite as much water and got them more.
That incomplete sentence really hit hard, Oodie.
Yeah, by the way, I wasn't talking on cramps. I just didn't finish my new thought. Like, God, we just agreed.
Yeah, weird, bro.
It was not about cramps. It was gonna be about sleeping and just like waking up after like 10 to 12 hours or whatever my sleep cycle was as a kid / teen. And like waking up and you still don't really need to go to the bathroom. But now it's like I can only go like 4 or 5 hours, it feels like, regardless of how much I drink before bed, before I have to get up to go to the bathroom. And it's like I just can't do more than that. I mean, that's not actually true, but like, just feels like it's true now.
Would it surprise you if I said I agree?
Because it's weird. Because I don't think I've ever done that even like once as a kid. I'm probably just forgetting because like who would bother caring to remember that? But like it just feels like it happens more often.
Well, I mean, like for me, well, there's a couple things. One is that if you're just even if we don't drink as much water, if you're just used to peeing often, I do find even if I am drinking less water that day, I will kind of still pee pretty often just because I'm just so used to it. That's
well, I don't think it's about
that obviously applies to sleep.
Frequency of peeing. I feel like it's just about hydration, but like that feels like a too simplified answer. Because obviously when you sleep, your body undergoes different processes, like with your metabolism as well as your bladder or whatever. And that's why, especially as a kid, you can go 10 hours and wake up and still not need the bathroom. But it feels like that's just deactivating.
I don't remember doing that as a kid, but yeah.
There have been times where I've literally slept like a long time straight without waking up to pee. Usually I'd still do like even if I sleep 12 hours a day, I might wake up after 6 pee and then fall asleep again for another 6. Like I've done that too. But but yeah, I generally do wake up to go to the bathroom no matter what, almost always. Like I don't usually just sleep 9 hours straight, but I still sometimes do end up doing that.
Same, yeah.
When was it? I mean sometimes I sleep like 10 hours straight or 11 hours straight and like not need to go to the bathroom, so
same. And again,
I always wake up and have to go to the bathroom when that happens, but
I wasn't thinking about it until like earlier this week, I heard an old guy talking about how it's like become a thing for him, like in old age. Not that anything's wrong with him, but just as he's aged into an old man, he has to do it like 2 to 3 times a night now. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, like
That's
my
common,
parent.
though.
Oh, sorry, mom. Sorry, dad. Spilling
So
your
weird.
business all over the internet. So now that they're in their 60s, they can't drink water before bed. They have to like 4 to 5 hours before bed, no water. Because,
What do you
Oh, that's
mean?
they will
4
wake
to
up.
5 hours?
Yes,
What do
and
you
then like
mean?
yeah, because they have to take all their pills 4 to 5 hours before bed, because if they do, they'll just have to wake up to pee. And they, they sleep in the same bed. And so like they're just like, "What the fuck? You're waking me up, bro." Like
I couldn't, bro.
See,
I can't
luckily
go
for
an
me, you're
hour
probably
without
not
drinking.
gonna
I
need
don't
that.
die
I'll
of
sleep
thirst.
through it. But...
What do you mean?
and that's why my mom feels, but in order, because she'll just wake up throughout the night,
Bro, that's actually fasting, but with water. That's ridiculous, because that's not just 4 or 5 hours without drinking, which is already insane for me. That's 4 to 5 hours before going to sleep for like 10 hours without drinking.
Yeah. I think for most people it's like a couple hours. Like for most older people, it's just like a couple hours before bed. If you like are frequent, if you're like a person who like has like a weak bladder, because like the worry is for older people is like, oh, you might not wake up in time, to go to the bathroom. But like, so usually it's like a couple hours, but for them it's like 4 to 5 hours. But my mom's had like a million kids, so it's like a little different with her.
I mean, this
And
might.
like
Oh yeah, that's
their
true.
Yeah, I'll
bladders are
just go to the bathroom
fine,
like 30 times before like I'm falling asleep. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna keep going, keep trying to go, keep trying to go. So I
Yeah.
hopefully don't wake up.
This might just be a me thing, but I feel this might just be a me thing. I have no science to back this up. I feel like because I'm so hydrated that I actually have a stronger bladder. Because Kamui is totally going to disagree based on my podcast pattern of history of going to the bathroom every like 30 minutes, it feels like. But I can hold my pee very well, to the point that my bladder is so full. I'm carrying freaking gallons down there.
Well,
gallons. Okay, calm down. Gallons.
But no, there might be something too. I don't know if your bladder, your bladder can stretch. Obviously, it does this, but
yeah,
when it comes to your stomach, this actually is a thing to where if you eat more high volume foods, your stomach will stretch. And if you get used to that, it'll basically stay stretched. So that this is actually what people do when they do those like high calorie eating competitions. They basically will stretch their stomach with a lot of low calorie, like basically just eat a shit ton of vegetables the day before, stretch their stomach, and then, but they're so depleted in calories, they're hungry, and then they can eat a lot. That's what people do. But it's just generally you can do this over time so that you get used to eating more. And I've been there, I've done that, and the converse is true. You can get used to eating smaller food basically, and your stomach will over time shrink. Comparatively, anyway.
Well, this is how I think about it.
I could see your bladder doing it.
I don't know about high volume food in that regard, but how I think about it kind of depends on the type of food you eat, and by that I mean like high absorbent food or not. Because like when you think about like bread and you can pour water on bread, it's like a sponge. So imagine that's basically what's happening. If you eat bread, it's going to do that, but inside your body, because your body is so wet with the stomach acids and the water that goes in there and everything. This is
Isn't that what they do with hot dog eating contest?
Well, that's different. That's more of like swallowing the food than it is about. I could be wrong on that, but that's from what I understand.
I thought that was like help stretch the stomach too.
Yeah. But for me, how that usually plays out is, and that would apply to like any food with a lot of lipids, like pasta or whatever, and that protein as well. But how that usually plays out for me would be with oatmeal, because I use less water than normal in my oatmeal, especially as a kid. So it's like not very watery. Yeah, I prefer it more like more consistent, almost like grits, but like oatmeal, rather than like a freaking soup or whatever. And so every time I would eat oatmeal as a kid, and I did that pretty frequently, like 30 minutes later, I'm literally dying of thirst, and I had no idea why. And then later on, I realized, oh my god, it's literally absorbing all of the water out of my system. It's insane.
Really? I eat oatmeal pretty frequently, and do not feel thirsty afterwards.
Yeah, but how much water do you use? Because that obviously plays a huge factor into it. Because keep in mind, like, it starts as a dry powder or whatever. You put the water in it, and it absorbs all of that water if you put in the normal amount or whatever.
That's true. I mean, like, I probably drink like 60 to 80 ounces.
Yeah, because really it's not that I would like
me feel thirsty, but I don't put that much water in it either.
I don't like my oatmeal watery, so I just put like the recommended amount of
exactly
water.
I would put less than that. I'd put like the bare minimum, basically. I'm not saying that I would like be eating the powder, but
I've done oatmeal like every single way under the sun, but when I was little and I would have it, I just didn't know. I just was I was just cooking it the way I was cooking it, and it just is way less than what I recommend. Way less. It was way less, and I was like, "Oh, interesting." I didn't realize that this is how oatmeal technically is supposed to be. When I did it properly, I guess you could say. But a lot of times now, I actually just do overnight oats, and I use less water, so it's an oatmeal consistency. But because you're not cooking it, it doesn't absorb as much, so it's actually way less because of that. That might be partly why I don't feel like I get thirsty.
Interesting, yeah. Because again, the thirsty thing for me with oatmeal, it's not because, oh, I just woke up, I haven't drank water in 12 hours, or no, you would drink water, you would eat the oatmeal, 30 minutes later, it's like you didn't even drink anything at all. And you feel awful. You just need a drink now.
I've never had, I don't feel like I've ever had that experience. Because I used to eat a lot of oatmeal, like cooked and everything. I feel like I never had that.
I feel like I just eat sponges every time.
Really? Like make your mouth dry too?
No, no. Well, that's why I couldn't figure it out for so long as a kid. But like working at Olive Garden specifically, you're working with the bread, and you see the bread get wet sometimes. It's like, oh, I get it now.
I've had some pre-workouts, not the one I use now, like the main one I use, but I've had other ones before. I remember a specific brand, and I did like the brand, but it made me so thirsty when I had it. I could just drink gallon after gallon after gallon. I would just be so thirsty constantly, and it wouldn't feel like it in my stomach. It wouldn't feel like I drank any more water. I don't know why that was.
Well, when you think about, by the way, let's keep in mind, this is all on the podcast. It's just, we've never done something like this. Or at least we haven't done something like this stupid conversation completely unrelated to everything without actually getting to start the stream, on stream, for like a year at this point, it feels like. But anyways, back to the conversation. Keep in mind, Kamui, that when you drink water, it's just like food. It goes down your neck and it goes into your stomach and it sits there until it's absorbed. And so, but if you have all the other food in there already, if you drink that water, a lot of that water is going to be absorbed by the food rather than your system. It's not going to go straight into your bloodstream or anything because it's going to go to the food. And so I feel like that's the problem with the oatmeal thing for me, and that's the problem that you're probably describing there, especially with pre-workout. If it's going to be increasing your bloodstream, it's probably going to increase the metabolism.
But the one that I have now should do all those things, but it doesn't give me that weird thirst sensation. Like I feel thirsty.
Well, I know that drinking water. Yeah, literally. I know that drinking water feels satisfying immediately, but if you think about it realistically, whenever you drink water, you aren't doing anything to your body in that moment. It's going to take minutes for that water to start and really feel like it's being absorbed. It's just going to sit there in your stomach for a while. That's why if you drink a lot of water quickly, you'll feel like your belly's full and like it's like you want to throw up. Like it's hard to move around or whatever. You feel bloated. I've literally
done that before, by the way. I've thrown up from drinking too much water.
Yeah, I mean, like that's why they call it water weight.
Well, that's also why when running track and stuff, they encourage you not to gulp down water, but like to drink a lot of water, but to space it out. Take like one swallow of water, like at a time, basically.
Let's do it at workout. Like I feel like I do better, but like I will take a million tiny sips, like, but I never like just gulp it down usually anyway. I'm super thirsty, but like I'll just have a billion tiny sips spaced out as much as possible.
I do the same thing. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. I mean, getting back to the sleep thing, I don't know about the bladder thing. Clearly it like turns off when you sleep to an extent, or this, I don't know, it turns from active to passive. It just slows down somehow. But same for like drinking, because you don't, if I go 9 hours without drinking when I'm awake, I'm literally dead. I literally wouldn't survive. But like, you do it every single night. But I feel like this relates to most people when they think about it in terms of eating. If you don't eat, and to me, this doesn't really apply to me personally, because I could just not eat for like 10 hours a day and be fine.
Yeah,
but for other people,
That's
they would
what
be
I told
like,
my mom.
yeah, other people would be like dying though. They can't even like
That's
imagine
me.
going 10 hours. Like, look at Kamui. He eats like 5 meals every 2 hours. You think he could go 10 hours without eating?
Kamui's a whole other beast, man. He's got to get his
The funny
calories
thing
and
is,
protein in.
the
He got to
funny
feed
thing is,
them
though,
gains.
I can do the 10 hours thing. I've done it before, even now, or like I used to do it like intentionally. So like 17 hours.
Well,
Like I've done all
but you're
the
almost
things
through my
before.
point though by saying intentionally so. You're going out of your way to purposefully do it, and you're saying you can do it. Yeah, you can, but it's not comfortable. It's not
totally
easy.
Fine though. It wasn't hard for me. Like,
Okay.
No,
I just do it. What I say is that what I mean is that I like do it naturally. Like that. If anything, that's how I typically go throughout the day.
I get hangry. I'm like so mean and bitchy and like fatigued. I'm like crying. I'm like, I need a Snickers, man. I need a snacky. Give me a snacky.
It's like, think about that and how much it changes you or how difficult it is. No, I feel like the same thing,
I've never.
But
yeah, I was like, I'm just not an angry person in general.
Maybe it's
that
like
probably plays a big role.
It's
I mean,
probably
you saw Felicia's text messages. I need a snack.
God.
There's no snacks.
It probably has to do with like mood swings or chemistry during puberty or something, if I were to guess.
Well, it could be like hormonal with women too, you know?
Yeah.
I think it is more common with girls. At least they say they get hangry more often, at the very least.
I know, it sounds misogynist.
No, I don't think that's misogynist. I think that's just true. That's just a fact.
At the bare minimum, like I said, whether or not they do get it more often, they're definitely saying it.
We're just hungry, man. We're just hungry, okay?
Maybe they're just making an excuse to be mean.
Okay, now you're misogynist. now you're getting the beating.
You took it too far.
Well, that was intentionally jokingly too far.
Now you're getting a smack. Let me smack you around a little bit. I'll show you an excuse.
Oodie, maybe that's why she's so mean to Blue. She's just hungry.
Whatever. Get out. He's literally fine. He's literally in bed sleeping. He's fine.
Dude, that is literally what an abuser would say. Oh, he's fine.
Crazy.
You know, Camcam, your pets shouldn't just be fine. They should be amazing.
Ooh.
He's amazing. He's a good boy. He's sleeping. It's fine. He has the whole bed to himself right now. He's good to go.
Yeah, I'm sure the user would say he's a good boy. Yeah, he's been real good at taking that beach.
How's Max doing, huh? I haven't heard about Max in a while. Weird. Is he dead in your backyard somewhere? Did you bury him in the backyard?
Max does not stop smiling. So funny. He just runs around.
Yeah, you force him to smile.
Smile on his face. He's
so well, Kamui, you know a dog showing its teeth is actually a sign of aggression.
Yeah, really? He wants to bite your face off.
That guy, I give you a perfect opening. It just shows a normal
Poor Max.
With our immensely long intro out of the way, I guess we should start.
Happy birthday to you. So hey, Naruto. Oh, there's only like 30 more minutes of Naruto's birthday, but close. Well, technically. So okay. In universe, what would Naruto?
30 my time.
Okay, so in universe, at this time on Naruto's birthday, on the final day of the war. So it's confusing to me because like the war takes place at like 3 a.m. So was it the previous day that was Naruto's birthday? Or it's that day?
No, I
right?
don't think it would. I don't think it was Naruto's birthday till the morning when Minato says it. I think it's Naruto's birthday.
Well, Kamui, that's not how days work. They don't start at sunrise.
No, but my point was that the previous day where they're fighting Madara and all that isn't his birthday. But then again, actually, No,
When
hold
does
on. Doesn't Obito say it's the day Minato died? Like the day
Yeah, but the
before that
problem
night.
there is that Minato died at night. So I don't know. Which day is it?
Yeah,
I mean,
shoot.
Oh.
Was Obito
Google
saying
it.
that at like
Google it.
12:01 a.m. or was he saying that at 11 at night?
Exactly. There's no way to
What's
know.
his like what time was he born?
There's no way to know. It's just October 10th. That's all we know.
No. What
Is he
time
like a
did Obito
Cancer
say
rising
that?
or something? What's his rising sun or moon? I don't know what it's called. Somebody tracked it. Look, okay, I'm Googling it.
Because we have two
I just want to know
answers.
when Obito said that.
So at this time, on Naruto's birthday, Naruto was probably either fighting White Mask Obito or dying after the Sasuke fight.
It says Naruto's birthday was on the final day of the conflict. This meant he spent his birthday celebrating his victory and mourning the losses of the war.
But like again, what counts as final day of the conflict? Like, is the day that Naruto and Sasuke fought the day of the conflict? Because it's past midnight, clearly.
Let's see.
It's like there's no way to know. This is so stupid.
That's exactly why we're doing it.
Yes. We are 30 minutes in, by the way, with 0 comments.
The links
wow.
that Google AI provided.
Yeah, this is.
But it's not giving the responses that I want.
Well, if anyone is in chat, let me know.
It says Naruto spent his entire 17th birthday fighting with Sasuke.
Okay. So when he fought, so when he was like fighting Madara, it wasn't his birthday yet.
Because somebody said in this Reddit, I remember him saying he was 16 to his father.
That's in the pain arc.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay.
But I want to know about like when does Obito say the whole "it's the day Minato died" thing?
I think that's clearly after midnight. It's probably close to like 3 to 4 to maybe 5 a.m. depending on what time the sun rose.
Well, I think he says it as Jubito though, because Minato's there, isn't he?
Yeah, it's
no. Oh my god, he says, "You know what tomorrow is, don't you?" Yeah, no, it's not. It's just not his birthday yet.
So he did spend the day fighting Sasuke on his birthday. Did spend his birthday fighting Sasuke.
Yeah, so like the Kaguya fight would be what's in the morning, but like Obito and Madara is probably all at night, and then Kaguya is like 2 a.m. and stuff.
Considering the time, no, there's no way Kaguya's at 2 a.m. Kaguya was not around for like 4 hours. She was around for like an hour tops, probably half an hour in universe.
I feel like they were in the timey-wimey spaces for like a lot longer than an hour.
You think so?
But then it's timey-wimey business, and we're going through different dimensions, so like it could have been just an hour in real life time.
Well, the dimension switched instantaneously.
Oh, well, fuck. I don't know.
They were fighting her for a while.
I feel like it was
a lot longer than they were fighting Madara, so...
I feel like it had to been like 2 at least.
About that. Well, no, because I don't think so, because the Edo Tenseis regathered. That probably took like, 10 minutes? And then they all spent like 10 minutes thinking about what to do, and then Hagoromo came around. That's another like 20 minutes to go over that backstory.
Hagoromo told him that 5-episode story.
Yeah, but do we really think he spent like 3 hours telling them that?
Who knows with Hagoromo? He's the old man. He might be long-winded with his stories.
I guess it's
impossible. Okay. It said it occurred as the 4th grade ninja war was ending after the primary battles with Madara had concluded. So no, yeah, it wasn't So yeah, Kamui was right. After the Madara fight, after everything was over, then it was Naruto's birthday.
Yeah. Okay. So when he fought Sasuke, that's kind of what we thought. Yeah. So
it was October 10th then.
So the question is, was Obito wrong? And this follow-up question, did Obito know he was wrong? And was just saying it for like.
I don't think Obito was wrong. No, I think he just, at the least for Obito, it could have been like 11:59 p.m. when he's saying that.
I mean,
they don't have watches.
So.
How do they know? Do they really know the time?
I think they do. They know based off the moon's high and the sunrise.
Oh fuck! Whatever. Shut up.
Because I just don't think so. Because when Madara goes over to the battlefield, it's like pretty. It's not long after the sunset.
Yeah.
I need an hour-by-hour timeline. Somebody has had to make an hour-by-hour timeline of the war.
I mean, but think about Oodie. If it's late fall, okay, it's fall, it's October, and maybe they've already done daylight saving time.
Yeah, but this is Japan as well, though, which
they don't
change things.
What's their standard time? Is it the winter one or the summer one?
Exactly. I don't. It probably depends where they are. And another problem is that the Naruto Earth isn't our Earth. So that's another problem. I don't know which hemisphere they're in at all.
I'm over it. This is too complicated.
Oh my gosh. But I think that Obito was wrong. I think he said it at like 3, if not 4 a.m. And so the question is, did he know he was wrong? And I think it would be fair to say he knew. He was just like
maybe he was just saying it that way because he hadn't gone to sleep yet, and so for him it feels like tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he just wasn't playing with the technicality of the midnight thing. I think he meant like tomorrow, as in like as we would consider tomorrow, realistically.
But at the same time, for Obito's purposes of what he's trying to do, it would make a lot more sense to just say today if it just was technically today. Like, he just would pick that because that's it's gonna be better for his point.
I mean, did you post the scan? Are you sure he said tomorrow?
Yes, I already looked at it. I didn't post it, but
okay,
I can pull it back up.
Interesting.
But you didn't post it? Dang.
I will right now. I'll just go find it again.
Because, I mean, I know that Obito says his thing, and then I remember Naruto saying, wow, okay, then in other words, he does this attack, today's my birthday! Was it not today? Did he say tomorrow as well?
He's been fighting for a while, man, okay?
Yeah, but he just says it's also the day I was born, not today's our birthday.
Okay. Also the day I was born. Technically, the day I was born can work if he's still talking about tomorrow, but that feels like he would say it on the day he was born.
I agree. But this is...
I mean, the funniest answer would be if Obito did say it at 11:59, and when Naruto responded, it was midnight. You know what tomorrow is, don't you? See, but again, it's still weird because it feels like when Obito says tomorrow, he's referring to 24 hours from now is like when he would have killed Minato, not like tomorrow, in an hour from now. It's the anniversary of when I killed Minato. So,
I mean, well, technically it is tomorrow, right?
Well, but again, this goes with Kamui's point, and if anything, I think this actually helps my case because it's like it's so weird. If he killed Minato like an hour from now, 16 years ago, 17 years ago, whatever, wouldn't he just say today?
Yeah, so it means it must not have been like that. It must be a few hours earlier.
I'm confused. I'm confused on what you're saying.
Exactly. I'll give you an example. Yeah, give me an example. Okay. Camcam, are you available to stream tomorrow?
Yeah.
What time?
It should be available all day.
Okay. So, to clarify, you'll be ready to stream in 20 minutes from now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, considering that's tomorrow, I guess that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, but clearly when I said that,
I see what you.
Yeah, exactly. I meant 24 hours for not that.
Okay, so you know what? You know what Brittany would say. You know, we all live in bubbles.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
and we're all speaking different languages in our own bubbles.
I would love to hear
Brittany
say that here.
He's been in his cave. Obito's been in a fucking cave this whole time, hanging around a bunch of weird ass people. Okay, like he's just talking noise. He's just talking nonsense over there.
Well, I'm thinking though, like, so the Jubito fight lasts a little while anyway. So like, let's just say that takes an hour to beat him from that point. Let's just say he says that at like 7 p.m. So now it's 8 p.m. And then they deal with
bro. He's not saying it at 7 p.m.
Hold on. We'll figure it out. So let's just say that. Then it's 8 p.m. when he's defeated. Then they fight Blind and One-Eyed Madara for like an hour. Let's just say Madara beating everyone up.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's 9 p.m. and then you have Jubidara, he's doing his thing, fights 8 Guy and all that jazz. It's 10 p.m. And then Naruto shows up, Naruto and Sasuke fighting for an hour. It's like 11 p.m. Then Infinite Tsukuyomi, Kage shows up, they fight them for like 4 hours. It's like 3 a.m. and in Naruto, the sun's rising. Maybe it's a little bit later. But if you just delay that 2 hours, let's just say Obito says it at 9 p.m., I'd still say that's reasonable. So then it's 5 a.m. sunrise. That would be reasonable. So I think it's... I mean, even if Obito says that at like 10 p.m., that's reasonable. Tomorrow's your birthday. And then when it's sunrise, oh, by the way, happy birthday. It's 6 a.m. I think that's reasonable.
It's
also just not saying it at like 11:30. You know what I mean? Like
because Jubito is so late into the war arc. It feels like it's so late into the night. It has to be like the middle of the night at the bare minimum.
I do get that because like it's like it gets dark.
It's a lot of chapters.
By the time they seal the Biju, I feel like by the time they seal the Biju, I feel like it's already dark.
Kamui, it's dark by the time that Naruto confronts Obito. That's not actually true, but it's basically true.
No, it's not. No, it's like it's still not dark yet when they're fighting the Jinchuriki and the Biju, but by the time the Biju go back to the ghetto statue, it starts getting dark around then.
It's dark when Sasuke and Itachi are fighting Kabuto.
Well, it actually wasn't even that dark, but specifically when they're fighting Obito, and they're figuring out Kamui, it's dark.
I don't think it was that dark. I agree with Kamui. I feel like it wasn't that dark.
But then again, no, that's what's weird though, because you know what's happening at the same time as all those fights?
The
Madara fight, and it just isn't dark until it's over.
Yeah, but that's weird though, because there's no way the Sasuke Itachi Kabuto fight's lasting like 3 hours. Well, that's like 10, 20, 30 minutes.
I feel like it's over in like 20, 30, yeah.
Because let's remember,
but hey, Kabuto's yapping, so it could be an hour, maybe 2. Okay, he's telling this whole life story.
The problem is we have confirmed times for certain Naruto fights. So Sakura versus Ino in the tuning exams prelims, Kakashi says, wow, this is already dragged on 10 minutes. That's way longer than the average shinobi fight. If you don't want to take that at face value, fine.
But these aren't average shinobi fights.
I know, but that's fine. If you don't want to take it, fine. But combined with the fact that we see Sasuke versus Danzo, and we know how many Sharingan Danzo has, and each one takes a minute to go away. If not even less, maybe, because of the killing them, but whatever. We can, get a close estimate for the amount of time the Danzo fight took. It's, 10 minutes.
Wait, does headquarters ever talk about, hey, it is da-da-da this time? Do they ever give a time?
think so. Can't remember.
Because we get
Well,
their
early
perspective
war,
of like, yeah.
but earlier they have a couple of timestamps, but after a certain point, it's basically like the first day of the war and the beginning of the second, you get like some of that stuff, but then it goes away for the main part.
Yeah, it's more of like
Yeah, let's say
clarifying
fuck it.
the time itself. Or sorry, the day itself.
And they're like fucking him over it.
Yeah. But either way, when Madara leaves, well, when Madara activates the full Susanoo versus the 5 Kage, it is dark. It's like when like the Edo Jinchuriki go away, it's already dark. It's been dark.
So what I would be curious about, I'm gonna have to check the black and white manga for this to see if you can really tell. So obviously you can tell in the anime and the colored manga because they color it. But we need like moons or something for the black and white.
Well, that's part of the problem, though, is that it feels like in the war arc, the moon is just constantly, perpetually up in the sky, and half time
symbolic.
I don't know if it is symbolic because half the time it's red, half the time it's white, and it feels like sometimes the shinobi are just like looking at it. Like, why is it red?
It does look dark in chapter 591 there in the black and white because the sky's black. Let's go back a few chapters. 577, let's see.
Oh my god.
Okay, the sky is just not that. It's just white in 577. So
Okay,
the
and what is
Madara fight
577?
goes from. They're fighting Madara still.
Okay, let me just pull it up on my end. Yeah.
She's using her Byakugo seal for the first time, it looks like.
Yeah, it's still light there.
One of the chapters in the Kabuto fight cuts back to it. I gotta see which one. They go to the Madara fight for like a whole chapter. I don't know which it'll be, but we're gonna guess and check. Because whatever chapter that is will tell us something.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get more water while y'all do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, when the heck do they do this?
But I do know that Madara fights the 5 Kage for several hours. That at least is pretty clear. And I think the like time skip there.
The Susanoo clone thing.
But like I know, but that sounds so ridiculous. But I think it is just true. That's, I think, the multiple hours that we're missing. It's just the 5 Kage versus the 25 Susanoo clones. They fight the 25 Susanoo clones for hours, which is stupid.
Yeah, because they shouldn't be able to.
Exactly. I mean, to be fair, it's not like the Susanoo clones are like going all out
during this Kabuto fight, but I can't figure out where it does.
I don't know. It just feels when they go into the cave. Is it bright out when they go in the cave?
I thought it was just in the middle of the fight. They just like actually do that. They just cut away, but can't seem to. I'm just going one chapter at a time. I'm just not finding it.
Yeah, it looks like it's still bright out when they go in the cave, based on 578 at least.
Yeah, I think the anime changed it to when they're in the trees, it looking dark though.
Yeah.
But
also, this is okay. This is weird.
Fighting is at the beginning of the chapter. Definitely looks bright out. So,
do you want to look at my screen really quick? This is really weird. So whenever you're ready,
this cave in general, or the Chibi Sasuke Itachi. What do you?
Oh no! Okay, I was waiting. I was waiting for you to confirm. You're looking at my screen. So look at all of the backgrounds here. Just look at all the backgrounds. Look at the color of all the backgrounds. You notice the color of all the backgrounds?
Yeah.
Okay, now look at the color of all the backgrounds. Why did it change from so bright to so dark?
I guess that's like the entrance of the cave has light, and then they got deeper in the cave.
But they don't. Unless you want to say that...
Well, they broke through.
Like,
they
unless
broke through this wall, and it's darker in there. I don't know.
The only thing I could guess is that these snakes weren't aimed at Sasuke and Itachi and were aimed at the ceiling, and that's why the ceiling collapsed and it covered the front of the cave. But that's...
Oh yeah, and didn't they say like, oh, it's so dark in here, only like a snake could see you, you know?
Yeah, what we're going over right now, Camcam, is look at how bright it is in the Kabuto cave. And then out of nowhere, it randomly is so dark for the whole rest of it. It's so weird.
I mean, I could understand them needing a bit dark because isn't it like, oh, snakes can see in the dark? But like,
yeah, but why did it get so bright and so dark?
I think it's like that in the anime too. I think it's like
I think
bright
it is,
and then it gets dark.
It is.
I think because they're at the entrance of the cave, right? So it's like brighter.
It just feels like it gets dark out of nowhere, though.
Yeah, Oodie, I'm looking at this. The sky seems to be dark when they cut back to the Susanoo, so they're just still fighting the Susanoo, and it's dark now.
It's so stupid.
So they just lasted up until then.
Now, obviously,
Kabuto's fucking yapping in there.
Literally, yeah.
And then he's got to like. Doesn't he have to break out of the thing himself or something?
Yeah, but it's already dark by that point.
Well,
yeah,
plus,
doesn't it take a while?
Yeah, but that's he's doing that basically off screen because we see instantly when Itachi puts him in there. And Itachi puts him in it and then like instantly turns around like, Sasuke, he's under Genjutsu, don't worry. So it's like we don't see any time elapsed between that moment, basically.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know how long it took to actually get to that point, like exactly. So.
Oh, I don't think it took long at all. Keep in mind, I don't think so either. A solid 2/3 of the Kabuto fight that we thought was the Kabuto fight. Yeah. The fight's like as a third as long as we thought it actually was the first time we watched.
He needs 3. He needed 3 points, I believe, of repeated. Yeah. So once he gets that third one, so one of them's the horn chop, one of them's stepping on like a leaf, and then the third one I think was chopping Itachi in half. Once that happens the first time, whatever the third one is, which I think is chopping Itachi, at that point is when the loop ended. So it's, there's probably like 4 chapters.
Oh my god.
But then again, actually, they don't even mention Izanami for a while, so I don't know. It in the manga at least, it probably isn't actually like so weighted 2/3, but in the anime, I do think they keep going. It makes it longer, so it probably is like 2/3.
Well, I also never really understood exactly what happened because it happens off screen. But what I'm assuming happened is once he got the 3 things, he just like speed blitz Kabuto and touched his forehead, and that's how he activates it. It's not like an automatic thing of once he gets the 3, it just automatically applies. It's not like he looks him in the eye and does it once he gets the 3. He has to like touch his forehead, but we don't see it, and that feels like we would.
That's the weird part about it. So, but I actually disagree. I don't think he has to touch his forehead at all. I think once he gets the third thing, he's in the Genjutsu. Then I think Itachi just walked up to him and was touching his forehead because he was going to open his eyes for Tsukuyomi when he was talking to Sasuke and explaining things at the same time. So it's like he started doing Tsukuyomi but stopped to tell Sasuke about it and then continued. Because it's just not part of the jutsu to do the forehead thing. And I don't see how he could have done that. Because Kabuto is too strong to do that. If he could just do that, like, this wouldn't be a difficult fight for him.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Just weird. Either way.
Not to mention, Kabuto was making that, like, Shikamaru hand pose or whatever. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah. At this point, I'm just watching this fight because it's cool.
I'm gonna go check. What's Kabuto doing?
I shan't let anyone interfere, bruh.
I know, shan't.
Who is this, Lemon?
No, Kabuto says shan't.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I was like, because we were talking, I was like, oh, what word was that? Oh my god, okay, got it. And then as soon as we hung up, I was like, wait. What word was it again? Antithetical. Okay, thanks, got it.
Oh my gosh.
I can't even remember what he was talking about. I think I was kind of zoning out a little bit, and then he said it. I was like, wait, what word did you say?
Is it anime only? I swear Kabuto was in like a weird hand position in the anime, but I could be wrong. In the manga, he's just hands by the side. Now I gotta check this. What episode would this be?
You don't know, say. I don't know episode numbers. I don't know chapter numbers. I barely know my own phone number.
586. I don't know what you're looking for.
The episode number is definitely not 586, considering there's not 586 episodes.
And then it depends what you're looking on, what website you're looking on.
I thought you were looking for chapters.
Activation Izanami 337.
Because I'm wondering, I'm looking at the fight, I'm wondering at what isn't real. Because he does, in real life, he does cut Itachi in half. He has to do that for that to be the third thing.
Yes, that's the end of the loop. Assuming that was the third thing anyway.
So is what happens in between him cutting Itachi in half and him like jumping up to the ceiling, is that just fake? Does Sasuke not try and grab him with the Susanoo arm or whatever that I'm looking here on my screen? Is this just not
I have to go
happening?
and look at the order of it real quick. So let's see when they talk about activating Izanami. Probably next chapter here. Alright, so
like, does any of this happen? Does Sasuke ever throw his sword? I just don't know.
Okay, I need to see when does
I love how when we read it, we're like, yeah, it makes sense, and then afterwards you're like, wait, what?
Oh, Izanami's just weird anyway.
And then you act like nothing makes sense. You like accept it as fact, and then you're like, wait. Now I'm questioning everything.
Just weird. It's like this just doesn't happen.
Itachi say like okay, here we go. He's boring, but he's right. Okay, Izanami. This is alright. They do the sword clash for his hand. Kabuto's hand hits Itachi's sword. That's like the beginning. Okay, so and I believe he says there's 3 parts of the loop. So let's see what happens. So
no longer Naruto's birthday, except for Camcam. It's Naruto's birthday for an hour more. Happy birthday, Naruto!
Yeah.
My birthday.
So the Amaterasu on the webs and whatnot is real. They're Itachi's giving him hands, and Kabuto says his backstory. Because Kabuto probably says that a lot in his Izanami. Alright, so backstory. Just telling us this. That's all real. What's going on? We want more to fight. Okay. He pulls out Sakon and Ukon. I really feel like pulling out Sakon was unnecessary because he just has the blah, but it's funny anyway. Alright. The Bracken dance should be real.
I mean, something that's really weird about this jutsu,
that's all real.
I feel like
going after Sasuke with Orochimaru, that's real.
So I know that I know that Kabuto like explaining his backstory isn't actually happening because it's more of him thinking of it more than anything. But like, let's just say he does reveal his backstory and that's how he gets out of it. Itachi would never know that, and that's such a weird part of this genjutsu. The caster doesn't know the other person's like thing. They just can like put him in it.
Yeah. He also says, I shall now engage the Izanami. You have already failed. Then Kabuto chops Itachi in half. Then Itachi cuts his horn at the same time as he's being cut in half. I believe. Oh no, he cuts the horn. When does he cut the horn? Right. Kabuto stabs Itachi there.
Oh my god.
And the crows, horn chop. Okay, those 3 things happen really back to back. Okay, he says I shall now engage the Izanami. Then all 3 of those happen back to back to back, basically. So that's why his endless loop. But then Kabuto says you're just repeating your same old moves. When did Itachi do that earlier? For the crows. When did that first happen? I'm confused now.
see, this fight has always confused me for many reasons.
I gotta go back. Alright, let's see when.
And the forced narrative between Itachi and Kabuto is so...
Okay. Chapter 580.
Oh my god.
That's when. Okay. So Itachi doesn't mention Izanami when he started it. He had already started it, but he doesn't mention it until later because he gets the stabs Itachi. Itachi does the crows, chops his horn. That happens in chapter 580. It doesn't happen again until, is that 586? Yeah, 586. It happens again. That's when the loop closed, I think.
So exactly
And
what I
then,
said like 10 minutes ago.
but that means that all of that in between was real. So pretty much the entire fight was real. It's only this last like chapter where they just keep repeating everything. At least in the manga, it's really
So
fast. The anime
okay,
might drag that out.
but then that does mean that it doesn't just activate automatically upon the third thing being complete.
Well, it kind of does because Itachi says I shall now activate it, and then the third thing happens, and then it's like just there. Like, let me see what Itachi says the next chapter.
Well, but then again, then that doesn't happen. Everything in between.
No, but it did because okay, so you grab an action from your opponent, focus your ocular powers to stop a record of any senses that both you and your opponent are feeling during that instant. So that's when you know Kabuto stabs Itachi. Itachi does the crows. Exhibit A. Then you recreate those exact feelings. So you're using your powers to create an exact copy of Exhibit A. Let's call that A prime. So he basically makes it happen again, which is what happens later. And then by overlaying and connecting A to A prime, the Izanami also links a path between any events that occurred between those 2 points. Okay, so it just is the beginning and end point. So all the other things that it's using the example of B and C, Izanami will recreate a C and C prime, or B prime and C prime, which is just repeating those events in between. But the important part is the crow and the crow, basically. Um, so Itachi has to recreate that moment, essentially. So like he needs Kabuto to stab him, and he does the crows again, basically. Once he does that, everything in between gets repeated. But everything that happened in between did happen. Because the jutsu didn't start or finish, it didn't complete itself until the crows were repeated.
Okay. So once A is done the second time.
Yes.
So then it's technically 4 things because A does need to be done twice. The others only need to be done once, but A needs to be done twice, and it needs to be done twice in real life.
Yes. And then when once A is done twice, the other things will be repeated endlessly as well. But
okay. That's so needlessly convoluted for there to be 3 things instead of just 2 in that case to close the loop.
Yeah, the other thing is like it's just weird. You recreate those exact feelings. You're using your powers to create an exact copy. What does he actually really mean when he says that? Is it just like you need like to just make Kabuto stab you so that you can do this to recreate those feelings, or does he mean like you literally use Genjutsu to recreate those feelings? Like, how are you recreating those feelings? I don't know. Check what the data book says. Izanami Naruto data book. Izanami's just weird.
Oh,
Do they not have a data book entry? Not a good one. All right, let's do it the other way. Yes. Me. A scene of an opponent's action is recorded by the user's jutsu, and then an identical scene needs to be recreated. It depends what they mean by recreated. We have to see if you can try. Oh, my timer's going off. They might need you to like translate it to see.
No, just move on.
I don't have Ra's handy anyway, but like
Perfect.
to see how you would translate it, that would be helpful to see. Like he's trying to say there.
Well,
I think we got other things to worry about.
We do. And we do want to do the other things tonight, so we should probably start with the thing that we were planning to start with now.
Yeah, put a pin in it. We'll put a pin in it.
Put a pin in it. Okay, so
I guess we'll celebrate his stupid birthday.
Oh, dang.
Oodie in that pose, yeah, Free Game is not happy right now.
He is not having it tonight.
Why would Free Game not be happy?
Because he hates when I lay down on stream.
Walky Talky lore.
But
I'm just not. I know. What's his face? Mello hates that you don't have curtains.
That's what those are. Well, technically, those are blinds, not curtains, but it's the same thing.
Babe, you need curtains. What are we doing?
It's a bedroom. Bedrooms don't need curtains. Just living rooms, and maybe kitchens.
I have curtains.
I mean, curtains are aesthetic, but they're not necessary.
Yeah, I have blinds, but I wish I had blackout curtains.
I have blackout curtains. I don't want to see the sun in my bedroom. Okay, no, thank you.
No, I was saying, like, I wish
those are blackout blinds. Yeah, notice how those are black.
It's much, but when we're up late like that, if I don't go to bed until 8 a.m. like we do sometimes, I really wish I had blackout curtains.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
But I think you didn't have those kind of blinds, and so Milla would make fun of you even more. Like those feel new.
We could probably go check. Let's go really quick. Since we're talking about deep Walky Talky lore anyways, let's go back to the first podcast, because I know I have face cam on during it. And let's go see.
Oh yeah, we can hear Trippy again.
Trippy.
We can remember what he sounds like.
Oh, well, shout out Kibimara. I'm glad that was the first thing I saw.
Yeah, obviously Sasuke. Hello.
What did I say?
Like before the pod.
No, let's see.
Wait, what about Sasuke?
Y'all can look it up.
There was a poll like who did Naruto enjoy his birthday with the most?
Oh, is that one from
And there was no option for Sasuke. Like what?
What were the options?
No, they're the same blinds.
Yep, episode 1.
Girl, you gotta go from one. Go last year. Now I'm going off.
What do you mean? I didn't change my blinds out, then put the old blinds back on.
Okay, maybe you had the blinds raised up. I swear to God, something.
Well, yeah, I can show you what that looks like right now. This is what technically it's hard to lift up these blinds because they do this, which is annoying.
Oh no, I don't remember those windows. I've never seen those windows in my life.
Well, yeah, I mean, there you go.
Yeah, no, I've never seen those windows in my life.
Your blinds are dark, so I wonder if they like worked better than my white blinds.
The other side is white, which is cool because then they're gonna like stay cool when the sun's hitting them or whatever.
Oh,
isn't that cool? Yeah, because when I first saw them, I was like, oh no, this is gonna suck because it's just gonna make the room hotter. But no, it's actually not.
I've never seen blinds like that.
Isn't it cool? And again, you just like pull it up and down. It's so much easier. Like, look at that. It's so much easier than like a stupid string that's just gonna get caught and tangled anyways. Like this.
Yeah,
is so
mine
cool.
are like that too, where you can just pull them and push them, and it just works.
It's so cool.
I
love them.
I'm shook to my core.
Mine are the same way. The only difference, we might have the same exact brand, but mine are just white because they look very similar.
Okay.
Shook to my core right now. I need those.
Man, Camcam, it's gonna feel real bad if those blinds are better than my birthday gifts.
Well,
no, Oodie, you're not gonna think that. In fact, you're gonna want one of your gifts to be your new blind.
I don't know what that means.
Actually, Camcam, we should have considered whether or not we could make them into full curtains.
Oh,
I know, right? Just like
Christmas gift impending.
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually okay. If we can make that happen, that's actually like beyond legendary.
So stupid. But hey, it's Naruto's birthday, and if you guys remember, speaking of deep Walky Talky lore, I did a short on the Walky Talky channel. How many hair whorls does Naruto have? To where I refer to myself as Naruto in the video, and so technically. We're not wrong by saying that I, Naruto, am here to celebrate my birthday.
Yeah, because Oodie, he
Oodie
always
guy.
likes to have his cake and eat it too, and Naruto's a fish cake, so it tracks.
Kamui, is there
Sense,
anywhere that they say that in Naruto? Now I feel like that needs to be in the meme stab because we just keep referencing it.
What the have your cake and eat it too thing?
It needs to be somewhere in Naruto. It's got to be in some filler episode somewhere, right?
If it's gonna be anywhere, it's gotta be English dub.
I know.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the dub because I don't think that's a common Japanese thing. At least I've never seen it in like a sub.
I know. Well, I mean,
when you watch all of Naruto, we'll see.
There's a lot of very stupid phrases in Naruto. No offense to Naruto, especially the English dub. But just looking at some of them, going to the NC Hammer quiz here, not to actually do the questions, but just to see some of the stupid things they say.
Why are you giving him an impossible quiz? What?
So that he can't get like most of it right.
Cam,
Okay,
you can't just love him because he has a dog. You can't just do that.
I love him because he has a dog.
Oh my god.
I've been watching a lot of Jersey Shore, so I've been doing the New York accent on and off, It's been really irritating Lemon. So
Good.
I've been practicing it.
Here's one. So who does Naruto want the block knocked off of?
The block? Wait, what?
Yeah. Who does Naruto say he wants the block knocked off of?
The block knocked off of, not mopped.
Knocked, yeah. I'm intentionally wording it this way for the question. Naruto's direct quote is something along the lines of...
Does he say, I'm gonna knock the block off you? Like, how does he...
It's something like that, yeah. Like, I want his block knocked off, or something like that.
Block? I've never heard that said.
It is a saying. People do say that. It's just very rare.
I guess it's like a different way of saying like I want to instead of I want to kick his ass or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Knock your block off.
Yeah,
knock you off your block.
Let me ask
knock your block off.
It's an early part one.
It is early. Well, kind of early part one. Early enough.
Is it Eno?
That'd be weird if you said Eno.
My guesses were going to be Zabuza or Rock Lee.
Okay.
But
Camcam, any final guesses? Since Kamui guessed too? Okay, well, it is Neji.
Okay, Neji was giving my third guess.
Neji was quite annoying. He was a little shithead, so that does make sense.
That's why I need to know how early it was. I didn't think it was Zabuza because I'm like, I already know he's enemy number one.
Yeah.
That's really what it, like, but...
Yeah, there's also this one, I guess technically it counts as a weird quote. Not that it's overly weird, but to Haku, what was Gato's final words?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
Any guesses?
Something. Don't kill me.
Okay, also my hearing went out, so feel free to say that all again.
Whoa.
Working on
Did your hearing back?
Kind of. It's in and out. Keep on. Okay, good. We're good.
Okay. I don't know, something. Don't kill me, Zabuza. You're bad. No. That's my final guess.
Kamui, any final guesses?
Well, I know he says like, oh, yeah, I never paid you back for, hurting my arm or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think if he says anything else after that in particular.
Well, if you want to go with that,
I remember the whole like, oh yeah, you broke my arm. You tried to kick him, and then Naruto goes crazy. But
yeah. So I think I see how you're interpreting the question, which could be a problem, but I do feel like this question is worded correctly. So what the question means is these were the final words of Gato that Haku heard.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just back when they're in that layer, and he said like,
"It's not that. It's not then.
Just do your."
It's before they go on the bridge and they're outside of that layer, and he's like talking through like a walkie-talkie. podcast. Sorry, I had to.
Oh, okay. What did you say there?
So I didn't get the exact quote, but I got like what I heard at work, and I wrote it down after the fact. He says, "Are you done licking your wounds? I hired you to do a job. Are you listening, Zabuza?
Yeah,
Hey!"
I remember that note. You're right,
and then Zabuza like crushes the Walky Talky in his hand.
That.
Yeah, so licking
Yeah,
your wounds was a thing that I wanted to say for like the weird phrase here.
That makes a lot more sense than what I said.
Okay, I thought about one that shouldn't be too hard. I'm sure Oodie's gonna get it right. But Camcam, who did Naruto want to wipe the floor with?
What? Who would Naruto want to wipe the floor with? / who did Naruto want to wipe the floor with? What?
It's the same question. It's just two different ways of wording.
Who was Naruto going to wipe the floor with? Who did Naruto?
I definitely remember Naruto.
Does it have the same answer?
It's the same answer, just me not deciding how I want to word it for the NCM or quiz.
Yeah. Oh, was it Neji?
Like I'll figure that out later, what we like better.
So she's going Neji. I remember Naruto saying this very vividly. I can't remember exactly when, but I'm going to guess the Kiba fight, just so I'm not here forever.
Okay, what's Neji?
It was Neji, no! To be fair, I might have said Neji, but I didn't want to steal Camcam's answer.
Whatever, you liar, pants on fire.
I thought Oodie was just going to instantly know.
I blame Camcam. She stole my answer.
I didn't think it was a very hard question. I just thought it was funny to add. Like, who did I want to wipe the floor with?
No, it's a good one. It goes along the lines of the knock the block off question. Anyways, here's another.
I thought about it.
Here's another weird phrase. This is also in My Hero Academia for any hints out there, but it's not going to help either of you. What does Tayuya think about Konoha? She says
it raises the sea boys.
What? I never heard that. I mean, you're ironically close, and you have no idea why.
No, because I feel like I remember that some being like that, but I'm just putting it in my own.
You, in a way, couldn't be closer.
What did Camcam say again?
It raised the sea boys.
I mean, that's along the lines of what I was gonna say. Just
what are you gonna say?
It's a bunch of weaklings or something like of that general sentiment.
Okay, Camcam, I'm gonna give it to Camcam, but not for the reason because her meaning is off, but one of her words is close. So not sea boys, but she says it's a backwater village.
Oh.
Backwater.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh my god. Okay, I got one. What rate is Konoha canonically?
What rate?
Yeah, what rate is Konoha?
What rate? Rate of what?
Rate of poverty? I don't know what he's referencing. High rate, low rate? Who says it?
Well, if I tell you, you're gonna know the answer.
The rate of hunger?
What rate?
And I won't say the next question, but we should put it at some point, I think.
What is it? What rate is Konoha? Bitch, I don't know.
Prosperous rate, a rich rate, an elite rate. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna. That sounds right. Elite rate is my guess.
That does sound right.
I'll tell you this. It's numerically rated as opposed to
so is
adjectively.
Is it like a B rank village or something like that?
Well, is B a number, Camcam?
I had a feeling that Kamui was gonna say something smart aleck like that. But numbers don't make sense. Idea. Like what? So it's gonna be 12th rate? Like what?
When were they like listed as a 1 through 5 or something?
Yeah,
like what?
Exactly. It's got to be like number 1.
If I tell you when, I feel like you're gonna figure it out.
Like of difficulty? Like this village is like
it's in the tuning exams when this is said.
This has to be like during like when Hirzen's explaining the war, maybe, or maybe Baki's feudal lord nonsense.
Like how dangerous it is in Konoha.
Okay, I thought you guys are gonna figure this out way easier.
Does Tamari say it? You know what? I bet Tamari does say it. Like maybe when she like comes to the village.
It's not Tamari.
But do I have the right
But
scene? Is it Kanguro?
It's before Hiruzen speech that convinced Naruto wholeheartedly.
Is it Konkoro?
Before Hiruzen speech. Is it who?
Konkoro? Is that his name?
It's not Konkoro who said that.
Okay, well, thinking about before Hiruzen's speech, you have Sakura and Kakashi thinking about the curse mark. Oh, I want to fight you the most, Naruto from Sasuke.
What was it?
You have Hayate talking to Hiruzen.
I want to clarify, just so you know. When I say it's before Hiruzen's speech, that doesn't necessarily mean it's right before.
Okay.
What is it, Kakashi?
It is not Kakashi.
Is it like when Aruka's around, maybe? Aruka says something?
That was going to be my next guess.
Unless you want to say Aruka's always around because of the scrolls.
Okay, so it is forced to death. So maybe something to do with like the animals?
The animals?
Yeah, because it's like...
nothing to do with that.
Forced death is deadly, it's killer animals. Maybe it's got a dozen
this
of
question's
them.
clearly harder than I thought.
But like, numbers don't make sense.
This is gonna give it away. You're gonna be surprised that I remember this line.
Okay. So, something we say a lot, is this something Orochimaru says to like Sasuke or Naruto?
You're getting warmer, but no.
Predator, prey. Maybe it's the sound trio.
It's not Anko.
Okay, it has to be sound trio. Or the rain ninja. Maybe it's Kabuto.
Oodie's getting warmer.
Okay. I don't know. I give up. I give up.
You know what? I'm gonna guess it's when Naruto and Sasuke are fishing, and then Sasuke goes away, and Kabuto comes around, and he says, "Oh, you're supposed to be like first-rate ninja or something."
That is incorrect.
Oh,
have you given up?
I guess so.
It's Dosu who says it. It's when they've beaten up like all the Leaf Village before Neji shows up, and they're like, they say whatever, and he's like, Zaku's like, yeah, did you really think you could beat us? Face it, you Leaf Ninja are just a bunch of hacks. And then Dosu says, from a second-rate village.
Oh, yeah, but when you word it like that,
I love that.
That's the point.
Man, you're rage baiting me. I hate you.
Okay, so this should be easy now.
No, I'm over it. I can't.
Sound Village. I'm guessing first rate. Is it first rate?
No, it's third rate. Neji says, okay, that's perfect. You got it wrong.
Okay, that's so stupid.
I do like that.
So, okay. Neji's comeback is just stupid then, because who does Neji think is first rate? The sand trio? It's like, oh yeah, we're bad, huh? Well, you're worse. Okay, Neji, you got him.
I do like it. I do like his comeback. Okay, that makes me feel better about this. I was worried that doing this as a follow-up would be obvious, but maybe your interpretation will just be, oh, they must be first rate then. But no, it's third rate.
Well, especially in that order, I feel like it is a good follow-up. I hope he follows the thought process.
No, I'm curious now. Let me see what it says in the manga translation.
No. We got things to do, Kamui. Kamui, focus. Focus.
No, hold on.
Focus.
Oh, Camcam, here's one that's related to you. What does Aruka call disabled people?
I don't care.
Okay, I gotta know.
Probably any guesses?
I'm honestly not sure.
Okay, it was the walking wounded.
That is so lame. It's so lame.
I know.
That is funny.
But this was the one that I originally came here to do for the silly, weird phrases. Who's grinned their last?
Grinned their last?
This is exhaust. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, so it's one character.
You kids are making me exhausted.
It's one character says it to another character. You've grinned your last.
It feels like something Yoroi would say, but I don't think that's what
So I'll clarify, because you're never going to get it anyways. This is in a next episode preview.
Oh
Okay, so
my,
Naruto says it.
who watches those? Oodie, come on, that's too
No.
hard.
I know. It's English dub. It's Tsunade. Oh no, it's Orochimaru. Okay, yeah.
You don't even
Orochimaru
know.
grinned their last. Tsunade says it in the episode 95, next episode
Girl,
preview.
you don't even know the answer. Get out of here.
No, I didn't know the answer. It's just I threw myself
That's
off.
all I needed to hear is that you don't know the answer.
Okay. But if we wanted to move on.
Absolutely.
Okay. I forgot why we were doing this.
I don't know. I'm over it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, this whole thing is anime only about the rates in the village.
Of course it is. So, right.
You're second rate at this rate, Kamui.
So if we remember, I made the short on the Walky Talky channel of how many hair whirls does Naruto have, and I refer to myself as Naruto. So since I'm Naruto and it's my birthday, it was Oodie's a week ago, but it's my birthday today. We're gonna open Oodie's presents to celebrate my birthday. Me, Naruto. See, so the title isn't clickbait. The title of today's stream, which is it's Naruto's birthday.
I'm so excited.
They say happy birthday in chat.
Happy birthday.
It makes me wonder what's going through their head.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot. It's a lot of birthdays.
It is. Okay.
It's a lot of my birthday because it's my birthday, because I said so.
Wait, Oodie, real quick, did you like my response in chat? I know your answer was definitely gonna be Madara for the most right villain, but did you like how I justified Sabusa? See, he is thematically the both, right? Or what? No, actually, I got an URL line. All right, I want you to guess what the ridiculous what I'm about to say is.
Something so stupid.
It's the same number.
Oh my god! I love when he laughs at his own stuff.
I know.
He's so funny.
I don't know. You're gonna guess Sokka on Anukon for something they say to Kiba. I don't know.
It's Gara. He is alive. I mean, he is not wrong.
Yeah, you know, all the others, it's like kind of like metaphorical. It's up to interpretation, really, at the end of the day. It's kind of like poet, but no, Gar is just the most objectively provable.
He is alive.
Yeah, it's like there's no bigger question there. It's just scientifically fact.
All right.
Oh my god.
We're gonna make that an April Fool's Day video thing. We go over like the most right villain, and then we end with Gara. Discuss the most right villain.
Kamui, focus. Kamui, focus.
Madara, Pain.
I wish I had the clicker like the dogs have, you know? How to go up.
Dogs have.
A little clicker.
I swear he has ADHD. I swear he does.
He's the neurodivergent king over there.
Oodie, can you prove it?
Oh my god.
We don't. This is the proof, okay?
Yeah.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, we don't have to. You're already doing it for us.
You didn't just say you have it. You proved it.
The proof is in your life's work, okay?
Oh my gosh.
You know, Camcam, I feel like anyone is having fun, and you say they have ADHD. It's not it's not that I'm distracted. It's that I want to do this.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's where your brain is. Your brain is tricking itself.
I want to. Well, who said I was tricked?
Anyway.
He did not say that. All right, Oodie.
So for my birthday, so starting off,
Oodie Naruto's birthday.
Yeah, so on Naruto's birthday.
On Oodie Uzumaki or Naruto Mohar?
Focus.
I can't get more than a sentence in. I've been stuck on this sentence for the past half hour.
I can't.
I did a couple things. I went to Urban Air.
It's your fault. It's your fault for bringing up
Kamui.
He loves the sound of his own voice.
He does, man. Music to his ears.
Went to Urban Air. I told you guys all this off the podcast, but just for the podcast, it's a trampoline park. I did zip lining, go-kart, virtual reality. It's a trampoline park. Rock climbing, and all sorts of fun stuff. Got a couple I got a birthday cake from my work, actually, which is kind of... here's the funny part. It was actually purely coincidence. They just so happened to have a cake that they were throwing out, and I just so happened to be there. And I didn't even like, oh, hey guys, it's my birthday. No, they were just like, hey, we're gonna throw this out anyways. Do you want it? Like they didn't even know it was my birthday. Like, oh, perfect.
Oh my gosh. What a steal.
Right? Yeah. So the only time that's happened in literally like 5 years of working there, so I'll take it. Why not?
You're like, yeah, give me that cake.
It's so funny. So I was like totally well. I was like, hey, you guys throw it out and do whatever. They're like, oh yeah, you can have it. Oh, okay, I guess. Sure.
And like throwing out a whole cake, yeah. Hello.
So
I'm the birthday boy.
why were they throwing it? Like, why did they have it? Why didn't they use it?
Nah, man, just done with it, I guess.
Done with it, but they didn't use it.
No, they ate like a lot of it. They ate like half of it or more.
Oh,
I forget how much, but
okay.
yeah, it's on. Either way, that was at the cleaning job.
Whole cake.
Yeah. It was at the cleaning job, so it was like they gave it to like anyone working there or whatever, like the hours before, and they just had that like sitting around or whatever. So they just gave me the leftovers, I guess. Just whatever. Either way, so I did that. I got a lot of ramen and stuff for my birthday, and then I got this cool jacket. That's actually a really cool sweatshirt.
Oh, what kind of ramen? Did you like go somewhere for?
Oh no! I just like got like ramen like here, like I like packets of ramen, but like expensive packets of ramen.
Okay, now you got me asking a question. So
Oh.
I used to do this when I was younger. I used to always religiously. I would always eat ramen when watching Naruto. Did you ever do that?
Couple times, but it wasn't like my tradition. Later on, when I finally caught up,
it was like it was. I just figured the episode would be better.
That's funny. Now that is a good one to do. When I finally caught up to Naruto and I was like watching it weekly as my tradition, I would do like desserts or whatever. Same thing I do with the Boruto thing. It's continuing that tradition. It's the same tradition carried over. For The Walking Dead, it's a dessert quesadilla specifically. I don't think I have any other foods for any other things.
Dessert quesadilla for you?
Yeah, what is a dessert quesadilla?
Oh,
I can imagine what it is, but
yeah, it's like my smoothies. It's whatever I have around, I can just throw in there, and it's like from 30 different ingredients. You throw in like 10 whatever you want. So it could be like peanuts, it could be like cacao, it could be like protein powder, flax seeds, honey.
But do you put it in a quesadilla?
Yeah. It's like tortilla. It's not cheese. It's like chocolate.
I know that, but I figured like you have a tortilla. Do you have a quesadilla like?
Yeah, I have a quesadilla maker. Yeah. You
okay,
like squeeze it down or whatever. Yeah, no, it's cool. But yeah, it's like brown sugar, cinnamon, and all sorts of stuff. Butter, maybe like jelly if you have that around. Peanut butter. I use a lot of peanut butter for sure. That's like the main thing, if anything, like a foundation base layer or whatever. But yeah, stuff like that. A lot of peanuts or like granola to make it crunchy. So yeah, whatever you got around is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Yeah. But yeah, so I got this jacket for my birthday or whatever this is, a sweatshirt, and it's actually cool. Like,
yeah, oh, but I have ADHD.
Yeah, like a samurai thing or whatever.
Oh, it looks cool. What is that? Is that a?
Yeah, like it actually looks so cool. It's the back. Like this is kind of like
oh,
out.
I like it.
Right? Yeah, it's looking cool.
It looks nice and cozy too.
Yeah, especially for the winter season's coming up. I almost said warm because it starts with the W, but I was like, no, I gotta correct that word there. Where's it?
The warm season. Well, I guess you do live in the South. It was. I actually checked today, Kamui. It was like 30-something for around where you are, and it was like 53 for me. Yeah, it was like 35.
It was 89 over here in Texas.
It's crazy how Texas and Georgia are so different.
I know, and they're pretty close to each other.
Similar, like ecologically or whatever, laterally. Horizontally.
Why is it so much different? Like, why is Georgia so cold compared to Florida and Texas, apparently?
I know.
Oklahoma, like...
Well, the real reason is because
we're in
the
the pit of hell.
climates, but it's the dryness of Texas and the humidity of Florida or whatever. Also, the flatness has a lot to do with it, the mountains and the wind and the air and all that. But I'm getting scientific, it's boring. All right, back to the point. So my birthday! So my dear friends, Kamui and Camcam, sent me not just one, not just three, but two. It does not just three because it's two.
I was like three.
I was gonna say like wait, there's.
I was like, did Kamui say it on his own?
Yeah, well, it's when you say not just one, you naturally have to follow it up with something. You can't just end it there. That's not how the saying works. It's like I had to do that. But
it should only be two. I don't know. The third one might be a bomb. I don't know.
Yeah, some stalker sent me something. It just got through.
It's like Walky Talky. It's like Mamba.
Yeah, I open it. It's like a severed elephant's toenail or something.
Oh my god! Why an elephant?
I was thinking monkey paw, but gross. So I didn't have scissors or anything, but I'm a strong man. I can open a box by myself.
Yeah, you're a strong boy.
Just barehanded.
Yeah. So
That's what I usually do, to be honest.
Exactly. So this was a present I got first. And then Camcam surprised me, jump scared me even with this second present. Since I opened this one first, do we want me to open this one first or the other one first?
I'm assuming. I don't know what
do you think, Kamui?
Packaging. It depends on which packaging the that one is.
Well, that one is in the box.
Okay, then let's do the box last.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I like to
the
end on a
last.
big smile. We want to end on a huge smile.
This one's interesting because this one is like the normal stuff. There might be a card in here, it feels like, because Camcam likes to do that. It's kind of soft, but not really, so it might be a shirt. Since, I mean, that's, I don't know why, that just seemed to be our default to one another recently. Just a shirt. It just has to be a shirt. And after the shirts we got, Kamui, I'm scared.
No.
Come to think of it, why didn't we make something a shirt?
Okay. Well, don't worry, Camcam. We already have your birthday present planned. But here we go. Oh, it's a plastic thing.
I love how we come up with
it's all plastic.
On the fly constantly. More ideas.
Yeah. So I'll show you before showing me. Oh, so Stream knows what it is and I don't, and it's a wordy
They
shirt.
can't really tell what that is from the They can see what color it is.
You gotta show everybody what it says too.
Yeah, since I'm sure that's the point.
And I did not tell Kamui about this one.
Oh, okay. Well, Camcam, am I gonna be too embarrassed to wear this out in public?
Maybe, I don't know. I mean,
it depends on how shameless you are.
Oh my god. Well,
I don't know, you're pretty shameless.
Unironically, when we were deciding your shirt and the font, the style, if there's any pictures or anything, we were trying to skirt the line perfectly of this is just wearable enough for Kamui to actually wear.
Yeah.
We spent a solid 20 minutes going back and forth on designs for that sole reason.
Literally. 2 different vendors, literally.
I'd be curious about the other options you were looking at.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to show you.
I am currently unsupervised. I know it freaks me out too, but the possibilities are endless. Ah! It's a cool shirt.
See, I feel like it's not too bad to wear in public. You could wear it in public. I mean,
it'd be really funny if it just ended with "I'm currently unsupervised."
You know what, Kamui? Unironically. Okay, hate to crap all over Camcam Skipped, but unironically, that is a brilliant idea for a shirt.
I did not see one like that. Okay, it was just I'm currently unsupervised, but possibilities are endless. Because I thought maybe some people would be like, "Oh, he's so." I was like I had to get Kamui one, so I was like, okay, we gotta get Oodie one too. I gotta get Oodie a funny shirt.
Oh,
but then I was like,
nice.
I don't want them to be matching though. I want it to be a little different than Kamui's.
I mean, matching would be pretty cool, though.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
One of our shirts.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I kind of was. Well, because the one we got Kamui was out of stock.
Oh,
so I did check.
Okay.
And it was
so
out
you
of
bought
stock.
them at different times
So it's
too.
like, yeah. So I was like, I don't
Maybe
want
for
them
Christmas,
mad.
Camcam. For Christmas, you get us matching ones. We'll wear it on Christmas.
Well, what I was thinking,
All right.
Kamui, is whenever we maybe, possibly, inevitably, in 20 years from now, meet up to do all of our IRL video ideas. I didn't realize how funny that was, Kamui. Oh my goodness. So I'll give you a second to calm down there. But...
He's just you just caught him by surprise. He's blushing right now, okay? He's just so giddy.
Apparently so, yeah. But when we do that,
I mean, that would be a good idea, though.
It would be so stupid to have like matching shirts like that, like a Tweedledum, Tweedledee kind of situation. People looking at us like that.
Yeah, like
so
a reunion
funny,
type shirt, like a family reunion type shirt. Only
we
it's
get
like
off the airplane, and you have the camera ready for when we first see each other, and we're like, "It's been so long."
Oh my god!
I was thinking of stupid ideas. Feel free to write this down right now if you want. But going around public convincing people that we're identical twins until we eventually get someone to reluctantly agree.
I'm sure somebody would. I'm sure a nice old lady would agree with you.
Yeah, like we just did the stupidest arguments. Like, yeah, he dyed his hair. Yeah, my face was scarred from puberty.
Oh my god.
Just get more and more ridiculous until someone inevitably gives us a pity agreeance. Or like an annoyed, leave me alone, fine, you're twins, I don't care. That's a twin idea.
I like the, can't you see the matching shirt?
You guys could do your hair the same too.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, he just hasn't shaved. He dyed his hair. It's the haircut. Like,
yeah, I know. Like, if people get us, like,
another.
If we don't have the exact same haircut.
Right.
Like,
he missed last week's workout.
Oh yeah, it was my leg day today. That's all.
It's my leg day and his arm day. We usually try to plan it out to do exactly the same workout, but we just totally missed it.
Or I know a stupid one for like the difference in like complexion. Oh yeah, I gave blood earlier today. That's why I'm more pale.
Yeah, and I didn't eat a cookie, so yeah.
He's been out in the sun. She picks it like he's not any more tan. Yeah, he's been out in the sun.
Oh, I didn't get enough sleep. He only got 7 hours. I only got 8 hours.
Another stupid one. I don't know what scenario this would work. Obviously, it would work best if we were at work, but we couldn't do it at work for obvious reasons. But like some scenario where other people will be around and continue to be around, but not constantly watching us, but eventually watching us. To where we swap between each other's, as if we're one person. Yeah, like just pretending to be that person. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like we're doing one task, and then like at some point, like someone turns their back, and then like you run in, and like I run out, and when you're like in the exact same pose when they turn back around, you're just doing what I did, like the exact same clothes and everything. You're like, wait, what? We got to go until we can fix
we have like a Walky Talky thing set up so that we can hear what's going on, like, so that we know the conversation that was had, and we just continue forward.
Yeah, I don't know anywhere that we could ever possibly do something like that, but we'll figure it out.
I wrote it in there.
Okay.
I guess I should have wrote this in IRL tricks, but
oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where did you write it?
Let me just move that over.
Well,
I we call it Naruto tricks, and they're really just like random video ideas that'd be fun to do.
Yeah. I have
It's basically just Impractical Jokers.
Oh, this is kind of funny. I don't know. Oh, by the way, okay, Camcam, you ordered this on October 2nd. That's funny. This got here quick. But funny enough, the gift receipt actually does say Kamui's gift idea as the name of this present. This is the currently unsupervised novelty graphic sarcastic funny t-shirt. Medium black. But yeah, it's,
oh my God.
It's so weird that they only wrote that, but okay. Also, a gift for you. Oh, it's a note. It's a letter. We just got a letter. It's a comic.
Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah, we were on the same page with that.
I wonder who it's from.
Dork.
Wait, Camcam, do we need to play the door?
No, please, God, no. Oh my God.
God, I can't believe we were on the same page there. I was not making it clear I was about to do that, and you did it at the exact same time.
I knew.
Birds of a feather, man, flock together.
You know we had to get you a funny shirt, too. Hope you like it. From Camcam and Kamui. Aww.
You're very welcome.
Camcam, did you put a space in between the two Cams in your name on this letter?
Yes, I did.
Why?
I always do. I always do.
That's not your nickname, though, and that's not what people say when they reference you. Right?
Yeah, I know, but I think it looks better when it's spaced.
Interesting. Well, I guess technically in real life that would be the nickname, but I don't see Camcam as the nickname for you and your name. I see it as you. That's your name or your profile name or whatever. Exactly. It's like how Kamui just is Kamui to me. His real name, I know it, but it's like almost foreign that's who that is. It's like, no, that's Kamui. Yeah.
That's why I always I'm like, it looks weird because it is a nickname. But I'm like, I'm just going to put space between it. I'm like, that's better. I don't know. Like, it looks aesthetically better.
Aesthetically
better. Well, it's because Cam's first name is Cam, and her last name is Cam, so she's Cam.
There you go.
True. True. And my middle name is Cam. So it should be Cam.
In this one instance, it does not look aesthetically different or better because it ends the line and then they do the line break and then the next line begins on the very left with the other
Oh my God! Ew! I hate it. Ew!
Oh, that's hilarious. I like that.
Ew, brother. Ew.
It's Cam's space line. X
Ew!
line.
I hate it. Ew! Get that out.
It's out of focus. Okay, there it is.
Brother, ooh. I hate it. It was so ugly.
So funny.
Here I am trying to make it look pretty and it comes out like that. I should have wrote my own gift note, which I did actually.
Oodie, I just got an idea. It's gonna go in our messages.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Switch to things there.
Now I'm scared. Wait, I think he's doing my gift idea, right? Does it have anything to do with me?
Kamui, if you don't want me to show Camcam this message, that's okay.
Don't show Camcam.
Okay.
Don't show Camcam.
Okay, I'll have to check the message on my phone because I'm sharing my screen. Let's see.
I was like, wait, am I supposed to be spoiled?
I was about to start reading this out loud, reading it off my phone before I realized that I'm not supposed to do this. Oh my gosh, yes. Absolutely.
No. Okay, dang it. I should have been like, yeah.
That's the best, worst thing we could ever give her.
No.
Alright, hold on. I got an idea of what we could do to flesh out. Edit this real quick.
Okay.
Just to give it like a full. I mean, you could just do without the extra, or
yeah, just be sure to like pin it as well so we can come back to it.
yeah, let me do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, can you even open it?
No, I can. I have it open right here already. I'm just fidgeting with it like it's a fidget toy.
Oh my gosh. Are you a big strong man? Are you in fact?
I open it, sure.
You
So,
just
okay.
ADHD though.
So before I open it, I just wanted to say when I first got this, I thought it was ridiculous because look at how long it is. It doesn't look as long as it looks in the camera because the camera's distorted or something. Like it's so rectangular.
Well,
I was like, aren't these supposed to be like square? But like you kind of compare it like this. Like it's as long as my arm and like it's like almost as like from like the top of my mouth to my chin. It's like it's so wide. It's like what could this possibly be?
well, you know, it was very hard to find a box for your gift to fit in.
Oh yeah. That made me wonder what the gift is because now you're confirming it.
Oodie.
That's the shape of the gift.
It's something that you will definitely want to look at every morning and night.
Every morning when you wake up.
You will always want you. Part of your daily routine will be to look at this.
So what you're saying is it's aesthetically pleasing.
It's very aesthetically pleasing.
To the max.
Well, is there anything I should say before opening it? Maybe take a guess of what it is, a gander, or anything
by all means.
To prelude towards it. Okay, well, thinking about what it could be. Let's see, what could fit in here? You could probably fit like an anorexic like 6-year-old in this box. Could probably fit pretty easily. So glad that Camcam appreciated that dark humor.
I liked it too.
I yes, and they've been cooking in that box. Poor child.
I mean, he's not way off.
I could go with like maybe like a giraffe or something if I stand it up this way, but I think the box came like this.
You're close.
So maybe like a snake. You got me. It's gonna like jump out and bite me and venomize me.
Metaphorically.
It might.
Well, as long as it's metaphorical venom.
It might jump out and bite you. Better watch out.
Enough
metaphorically
beating around the bush here. Time to dig into it. So, starting off, I see that there's like a picture and paper, and there's like a green thing underneath that. And so I'm wondering what that could be. I'm guessing maybe the picture is like an instructional booklet of how to use the green thing, but maybe not. So touching it, I feel paper and I feel plastic. And when you think of paper and plastic, there's something you think of, and that would be grocery bags, and specifically the choice between the two.
I mean, you're close. I mean, it is in a bag. It is in a plastic bag.
So this might give me a hint towards
a store was involved.
Where you got this from, because maybe you bought it online, maybe it's a toy from China, maybe it's from Home Depot for all I know. But I'm starting to lean towards...
There is a Home Depot. Okay. Real quick, won't help you. But the store in question, where I live, there is a Home Depot right next to it.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to guess it's, unironically, I'm going to guess it's from Hobby Lobby, but my sarcastic, funny, witty guess was going to be it's from, like, Kroger's or something, like a grocery store.
I'll tell you this, Oodie.
You're close.
Oodie, I'll tell you this, Oodie. It's a really easy store. Just like, Naruto, it's easy. That's your hint.
Okay, well now you're giving me hints. You're making me try to want to figure it out. So it's an easy...
Well, that's actually a huge hint.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not as easy. Like, easy isn't in the name of the store unless it is. Let's see, is there some store with easy in it? Like Easy Clips instead of Great Clips? I don't know. Easy Cuts, Easy Peasy.
It's not in the name.
It's not in the name.
But it is an integral part of the store.
Well, let me think. Is there any like beginner guitar lessons, or is it like Simpleton's Avenue?
Does store sound similar
to like beginner's skate park?
So There is a tool that has the same name as the store, but ignoring that.
That's narratively significant.
A tool, yes, but ignoring that.
Right, well, are you sure that it's not a human at the end of the day, Kamui?
Well, I mean,
it
might be.
It's
that one really got though.
It's like it's part of the store's culture. That is easy.
Oh my god. So I glimpsed over at it and I kind of saw what it is, but not really. So I saw the green and I saw a skin color with a certain mouth. And what it looked like to me, there's a certain holiday coming up that I think this poster would be perfect for, assuming I saw it right.
Oh.
And
okay.
Well, you're not wrong. You're not right, but you're not wrong.
And this used to be a certain profile picture that we developed for a certain Might Guy type of character for Halloween. And that's what I think I saw in my millisecond of a glimpse that I looked over, but I could be wrong. Okay. It was on the far end. It looked like a scroll, so maybe you just got me the scroll from episode 1. That would unironically be a really cool present. Obviously, we wouldn't know what this actually is, but the shadow clone jutsu. Aside from that, so I guess I'll go with that one first. And okay.
There's the only jutsu there because we don't know.
Okay, so Kamui, I think I know what it is after getting a slightly longer glimpse, and I'm stopping for a reason. Because Kamui, if this is what I think it is, we were going to get this for Camcam. If it's what I think it is.
That's the thing I couldn't remember.
Oh my god.
He suggested it. He was the one that suggested it.
Okay, so
because I thought... I
had no idea.
I didn't remember who I came up with the idea with. I just know I came up with the idea.
Kamui would, man.
There's no way. Okay, so then Camcam, so Camcam knows what it is. So it's not a thing of like I can hide it and then we can surprise Camcam by also getting it because she knows what it is now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Kamui,
it would be really funny though if this was for Christmas for both of you.
Oh my god. So Camcam. Hey Kamui, do you guys want to explain why you got me the platinum end guy?
Not.
I mean, isn't he just so handsome?
So dreamy.
He's so dreamy.
What really rubs salt in the wound on this is how comically large this poster is. This is a huge poster. Look at how big this is. This is like from the top of my shirt to like my belly button, for reference.
I was like, I need it big.
Oh
Camcam, when you went,
God.
I will tell you the story with Staples. When you went to Staples, what did they say?
No, I had to go to CVS because Staples was too far away, so I had to go to CVS, and they didn't say anything to me. They didn't say anything. They were just like, okay, we'll print it. It's gonna be like 20 minutes. Like, okay, that was it.
So they didn't look at it, then glance back at you, then glance back at it, then glance back at you, and be like, oh, so you're one of those, huh?
No, I didn't get none of that. And
They didn't say this was too ugly to be done.
No, they didn't. They were all on board. They were like, okay, give us 20 minutes. Okay, thanks.
So the printer didn't catch on fire, or?
No, I think the printer was able to handle the ugliness. You know.
You know what? They probably didn't say anything because they didn't want to know.
They might not want to know. Honestly.
I was scared of what they might find out.
You know, the girl who was sitting behind the desk doing nothing because it was the manager had to come over and print it. That was the thing. There was a girl sitting at the desk,
So ridiculous.
behind the kiosk, Just looking at it. Because I didn't get a good look at the final product. I just saw it packaged.
Comparing it to me, his face is unironically larger than my face in real life. His head is bigger than mine in real life.
Oodie. I was about to ask, so where in your room are you going to hang this up? But I've already found the perfect answer. Right next to your blinds there. Yeah. It's always on screen whenever you do face cam. It's actually perfect.
Oh my god, I'll have to get tape or
something. I was like, oh, how long is it going to take originally? And she was like, I'm actually going to need my manager to print it. And I was like, oh, okay.
It was too ugly.
I was like, girl,
she needed so much stronger.
we needed a stronger character to print it.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? To be fair,
there's a reason he's the manager. He can handle the
ridiculous. This was probably the most effective gift you could have ever got me, because it's jump scaring me, because I got this when we were secretly planning to get this for Camcam. It's the one gift I would have never expecting
it. Let me find the messages between Kamui and I.
Like a Trojan horse.
Let's see when this all started.
Oodie, to be fair, I'm gonna send you a message right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and because like there was a little platinum and like acrylic stand of Hajime, because okay, when did you suggest it? 9/16, I think. 9/17. 9/18 is when he was like, "Hey, I think we should do this." So can we get a poster of his ugliest screenshot? But that was like the nicest one that would come out. I could only do a portrait. I couldn't do landscape. If I went to like a Staples, I could do a landscape, but
when me and Kamui,
I was running out of time. The day was coming to an end.
When me and Kamui,
I had to do portrait mode.
That's so funny. When me and Kamui were discussing it, we weren't sure which image of Hajime we wanted to use. Obviously, we wanted to find the most ugly one, but we couldn't figure
Camcam
out.
Went through the same process. We were gonna do that, but Camcam ended up finding a pretty dark ugly one that worked pretty quickly.
Because like it was hard to decide between like his makeover and like his original, because they're both ugly in their own right.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them were in landscape, but then I was like, oh, you can only do portrait mode. So I was like, I was like, okay, well then I guess we'll just go with this one, because that one you could tell had already been edited by somebody.
Okay.
And already like made to be portrait mode. I'm like, I don't know why somebody took the time to like already edit this ugly image of Hajime, but like, but like, thank you, I appreciate it, ma'am. Like whoever did it, yeah, you're a real one, my guy.
That's so funny.
They were doing the poster too.
They wanted to jump scare their friend too.
It's also crazy enough. It's the fact that the platinum end logo is also on the like bottom left of the poster itself. It's like,
yeah, and that's also why I wanted that one.
Yeah, exactly.
So you would never forget where it came from, you know?
I could never forget. It's burned into my mind. Just the one glimpse at it. Like Medusa, you'll
Oodie.
Burn the stone.
I think we know what your Halloween costume's gonna be too.
Okay, that would be hilarious. I should do that. That's so funny.
You will scare people at your work.
You will. You will give people quite a fright. You could even have a little sword. Come on, it's perfect.
They'll never come back. They'll be throwing candy at me to try and get away. Oh my god.
Oodie's doing his cleaning job as Hajime, and someone turns around the corner. Oh hey, what?
And that scene was when he was like trying to flirt with the girl on the street corner.
Yes.
I say the street corner.
Yes.
Oh my god, Oodie, you have to like pretend to hit on the girl with the Hajime costume.
Oh, it's so cringe just thinking about it. I would do it for a video though, but I don't know. I don't want that on the internet.
Exactly. We do it live.
Oh no, because I can imagine people would just like hold that over my head for the next few decades online. They don't want me to do that. That's the problem. Like if I get in any controversy, people will be like, "Oh, it's that guy." Yeah. Yeah. Before again, I want to a couple more things. I think when we were
quick.
Yeah.
on your hand. This is only gonna make sense if you can see the screen. But lift your left hand up.
Okay, so this is my left hand, just to clarify.
Yeah, lift it up. So that part of the box, the way it's crinkled, looks like the notification bell.
What? How? Where?
Oh my god, squirrel! Where? Squirrel!
Do you not see it?
No. Here, Kamui. I will do this.
I don't see it.
So
well,
this
his
is
leg
such
got
a
slightly in the way, but
divergent.
Honey bear, sweetie pie, no.
So how? Like, where do you? Like, what? There's this line.
Your leg's gonna covering it, but
can you get eyeglasses?
Well, when you put all those millions of lines, no, it's just the highlighted part, just the light part.
I feel like this is, you know,
remove
how
the middle
whenever you
line
look at clouds,
draw it better.
draw it better, Oodie. Do you know,
did so badly. You're making it not notification belly.
It's not a notification
you know when
bell.
people look at clouds, like everybody sees the same cloud differently? I feel like this is what's happening, but it's okay.
Oodie, you're drawing it like you're Ikimoto drawing Matsuri Rinnegan right now.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what you want.
Do a thinner line.
Here, Kamui, we'll do straight line since that's the only way that it's gonna work for you, apparently.
Do a thinner. There you go. You got it.
But you gotta do the curvy parts right.
Yeah, I'll get the curvy part right. Don't you worry. There you go.
Oh, I didn't know you could. That's so cool.
That's so cool.
I didn't know you could do that.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't have this software anyway, so it's not useful for me. But I love this.
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm
see if Oodie can do those Ikimoto again.
Exactly. It's so easy too.
Wait.
Why are you having that come out so much? Can you not see that?
Yeah,
Oodie,
can you not see?
No.
Can you not see?
Okay, my god, got me here. Like, screw it.
Follow
there.
the curve. What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you
There's
doing,
a curve here, Kamui, in case you can't tell.
No, you're doing it. Oh my god. Alright, hold on.
It kind of looks like a heart.
Okay. I want you to undo your thing.
Is this the thing that you mean?
No, I'm gonna do it for you. Just undo all your lines.
Yeah,
or you can do the ones you did right at first.
Oodie.
You can do the ones on the right. Leave the ones on the right there, so that way I don't have to do that.
Try
I'm just gonna
harder.
fill in.
You're talking about. Oh my god.
Obviously, it's not gonna be perfect because I'm using my finger on Snapchat, but
I don't know. Is he talking about like here? It's like, where's he talking
I'm gonna
about?
fill in the at the left corner where your leg is. I'm gonna fill in the blank to make it so it's like the notification bell. It's not perfect, but let me save this and then
I don't know.
upload it to the thing.
This is so stupid.
This isn't gonna be perfect, but it's like the notification bell.
Oh my god.
I feel like you added
absolutely.
You
absolutely did. These two like lumps here, the nudges to the side.
Where did that corner
that's
come
because
from?
of the Snapchat
notches.
thing. Yeah, I couldn't do it perfectly with my finger, obviously.
Oh my god.
Sure, babe.
Yeah,
Those
no, it's not
notches
perfect, but you guys could see it, right? Yes, Kamui, I see it. It's
it's your fault for just not seeing it.
It's your fault for existing, Oodie.
Can I just add, this isn't the shape of specifically the notification bell.
I know, it's all bells.
Yeah, just a bell shape. just to clarify.
But I chose the notification bell because we're on YouTube. I mean, you want to know what the other bell option was gonna be in my head? You wanted to really know what it was? It was the bell from Super Mario Sunshine up in that like big doll pillar. That's the bell. Okay, those were your options. I should have said that one to make it even more ridiculous.
What a dork.
Camcam, have you ever played Super Mario Sunshine?
Yeah, but it's been like 10,000 years.
I haven't personally played it, but I've seen gameplay.
It's been I can't even remember the last time. I was a child. I just remember getting stuck in that lake.
You were a child?
Oh my god.
Bitch, I'm gonna knock you out. I just remember getting stuck in that lake, that inky lake where there's like mountains. And you had to go across like the lake in time to get to the mountainous side, but then like You got to get there in time before like the thingy run. You know, you got to fly.
You remember
across.
the do 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 song? The do 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 do.
Also known as the Mario theme.
No, hold on.
Oh, now he's got to play it. Now he's gonna play it.
We're gonna get copyright.
I gotta figure out what that level. I forgot the name of that type of level. Do song.
The do song.
The secret chorus. Hold on, no, it's the.
I would like to play that game again, but I don't want to like. I know it comes in that 3-pack, but like I don't want to get like 2 other Mario games. I'm never gonna play.
Okay, this sounds like it's the right thing. From like the 2 seconds I listened to.
Hi, we can't even listen to 2 seconds if it's Nintendo.
Oh yeah.
Here, but I'll listen to chat. I'll listen to it muted. He says, "Sure." Sorry, stream. Hang on. That's so funny. Yeah, okay, so it is just the Mario theme.
Nostalgic.
But like a chorusing in it. Or like a cappella.
Yeah, exactly. It's
there's the song.
That is very nostalgic.
Yeah. I mean, even I recognize that. Naruto's birthday was yesterday. Well, shout out Thomas if you go back to that hour-long discussion.
Yeah, Captain Obvious. If it's the Thomas, I think it is. Okay, Captain Obvious.
There's no way it's the Hot Boy Thomas. There's no chance.
It better not be the Hot Boy Thomas.
It's not a
Who's
chance.
the Hot Boy Thomas?
Loser. Misogynist.
Is it like the guy who like loves Thomas or whatever?
A statistician.
The who?
Statistician.
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 The esthetician? What the?
Estrogen.
I
don't know.
I feel like I'm so confused. I don't know.
A statistician.
I didn't know that's what he was.
Statistician.
A magician.
Might as well be a magician. What? I didn't know we had a job.
I'm making fun of the fact that he always uses stats, Camcam.
Oh.
Yeah. He's a stats guy.
Yeah, but they're the wrong
Thomas?
ones.
Yeah. The Hot Boy Thomas.
Who is
I didn't
Hot
know if
Boy
you were
Thomas?
trying to refer to the fact that that's what Kamui got like a degree in.
Yeah. Well, who is Hot Boy Thomas?
Well, Kamui, as you can imagine, there's a Thomas in a Hot Boy's server.
Well, I remember there being someone who like loved Thomas somewhere at some point we talked about. He just loved Thomas from AOT. I don't know if it was a reference to that.
Oh, no.
Don't know what you're talking about.
He's just a weirdo. He likes, I don't know, he's just weird. He liked to start fights.
Yeah.
Here's
Thomas.
More specific.
He was more like complaining that women don't like men because women are losers.
Well, it's because of stats. Yeah, exactly.
With the wrong stats.
Yeah.
From unreliable sources. So, you know, it happens. It's probably not this Thomas though. You know, it's probably a good boy Thomas.
Okay.
Double checking.
Huh? Oh, what? No, what? No, here.
Oh, I just saw Thomas on the screen. So I was like, are you double checking?
Oh no, that was from a while ago. I was pulled it up a while ago. Anyways, if this isn't the same Thomas, which is 99% not, they're probably like so freaked out now. Like, what are they doing?
You are a nice boy Thomas if you're not the Thomas and Hot Boy server. Wait, can't you check if they've commented before?
Even if they have, that's not going to tell me anything. I can go to their channel. Nothing. Well, they joined March 4th, 2025. Okay, now we're really creeping them out. Let's stop. Sorry, Thomas.
I'm a Thomas.
Okay. So back to what I was saying before the notification bell. When me and Kamui were first deciding on your present, we couldn't figure out what method to have it. It's like the standard default, obviously, is like a t-shirt, but I feel like at some point it was inevitably going to change, probably to a poster. Like we were just deciding what, but we just didn't get that far into it. Since you know your birthday is like December or whatever, we had time. Also, I don't remember who originally brought up the present idea, whether it was me or Kamui. I'm like 60% sure it was me. Kamui, do you remember who brought up the idea?
No, but we could probably find out.
I think it was in a voice call is the problem. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, it might have been. I'll just search Hajime.
Yeah.
No, that's just it wasn't a call. But we wrote it down. You wrote it down.
Well, it could just be both. Because it's about where it was brought up first is the thing.
Yeah, because you said, was that why you asked originally? Because I'm responding to you. Something you asked on, or something you realized after yes, a little original. You something happened during stream, and so we wrote this down as a joke. I don't know what you said on stream, but
sure. Well, who wrote it down first? Because it was probably with Camcam in the call.
In chat.
I wrote it in chat. Okay, interesting. Because I
and what day was it? What day was it? Was it on the same day you brought it up to me?
Might as well figure it out. 6/16.
Okay, no. It was 2 days after. So he brought it up to me on the 18th. So like, okay,
so we forgot in 2 days.
So we were going over ideas, and then I had found this. I was
like,
well, maybe a platinum end gift would be cute. And so I found this little toy. It was like a little Hajime acrylic stand. So it was like his little figure on an acrylic stand. And I was like, ew, who would want that? And so I was like, ooh, maybe we should get everybody's fave. I said, who wouldn't want him? And then Kamui said, oh, because Kamui was on vacation. And it said, oh, finally loaded for me. Yes, we need Hajime. How did that slip my mind?
Camcam.
What is that Hajime thing anyway? Can we get a poster of his ugliest screenshot?
Camcam. That's not 2 days. It's 3 months and 2 days. It's 9/18. I'm talking to you. 6/16. I was talking to Oodie.
Oh, I just heard 16.
I like the idea that Camcam had a similar gift idea to get someone Hajime, but like as an acrylic figure. And then Kamui, because he was on vacation, he's just seeing both of us talking about getting someone a Hajime gift. He just like combined the two together. It's like, oh, I guess
he already had the poster in his head or something. He already had Hajime in his head, and he was like, "Oh, you know what? Somebody's getting a Hajime something,
and it's not me."
Because my birthday's over, okay?
So
I'm not going to be the unlucky one today.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But I think it's the funniest thing if I'm the one who originally brought it up, because then Kamui only suggested the idea to Camcam because I brought it up. So I am the reason that I own this right now. It's my surprise present.
You dug your own grave. I'm sorry. You could have had a cute little baby. Here, I'll send you the picture. Could have had a cute little baby Hajime on a stand that you could have hid behind a book or something, and instead you got a poster, a huge poster.
Oh,
so I'm sorry. You dug your own grave.
Oh, think about it, Kamui. It would have been so much funnier if we gave it to Camcam.
I mean, there's still possibilities.
No, thank you. No, thank you. It was funny enough. We already gave it to Oodie. We got a good laugh. Haha. Hee hee haha. Okay, we're done.
Don't worry, Camcam. We can one-up it with something original.
We definitely can.
No, leave me alone. This is harassment.
Oh my god. I thought something crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is it. I sent it to you.
Oh, that is kind of cute, though.
See, it's kind of cute. You could have had that, okay?
I mean, it's ugly, but it's cute.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. And instead,
I gave you an on-brand one for Camcam. On-brand idea.
Leave me alone.
No, that's too far. That's too far.
But it is on brand.
But okay, but I was unironically thinking something along the same lines, that being something or the other like this. Right? Yeah, that'd be good.
That's another idea, very similar.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I just thought of
I'm breaking out in a sweat,
one.
actually. I'm like getting hot.
Okay.
And I like delivered. It's funny because I took your stuff to the UPS office like an hour, like no, it was probably 30 minutes before they closed, and I was like, I was like, I cannot find a box that this will fit in. Can you help me, ma'am?
Oh my god.
I like your idea, Oodie.
Yeah, I don't know what form we would do that in, but we'll figure it out. I don't know what would be best, like a shirt or a statue, or like if we commission an animation or an illustration.
We can do a shirt.
We can't do a shirt. We can't do a shirt for that. That might be illegal.
Yeah, but statue, I think would be good.
A statue might be the funniest. A doll, oh my god. Oh my god, a doll. She could like...
No, please, God, no.
We can't do a doll, but now I feel like we have to.
Dude, we have to. I think we have to figure out how.
Is it a Hajime doll?
No, it's not. It's something way better.
You're gonna love this one. Like,
there's
actually,
no
you're gonna love
way.
it too much.
There's no way we can make this a reality, but now we have to. Oh my god. Write that down.
I'm sure you can find somebody on Etsy. Okay? I don't know why I'm helping y'all. But hey, you could probably find somebody on Etsy, okay?
Etsy. I wrote it down.
Okay. I don't
know why I'm helping y'all. I shouldn't be helping y'all because I'm gonna regret this.
Oh,
no, Camcam, this one you wouldn't regret. You'd be glad.
No.
You would pay for it yourself.
Because the thing is, if it's a doll instead of like a hardened statue or whatever, she'll be able to like be moving stuff around. She'll be able to like
be able to snuggle with it.
Yeah, she'll be able to like be doing a lot of stuff with that present.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
No.
Camcam, you would not be saying that about your crush, would you?
Oh my god.
That ain't my crush. That's Oodie's crush. No. He's got like a huge poster of his face.
This character that we're talking about is your crush.
We'll see. We'll figure it out. Anyways, moving on to my presents. So, next.
It's probably not done yet.
I don't know. Oh, is this an Attack on Titan book? I got the back of it, but yeah, Attack on Titan coloring book, the front. Oh, right. So that reminds me of something. Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
Oh, and he's off. Why did we suggest a coloring book? Why was that in the pinned comments?
There was something about him coloring at some point that came out. I remember. I wrote that, but I don't remember why.
Okay. So,
but there was a reason.
Do you guys remember that Attack on Titan stream? This has been a long time coming. That Attack on Titan stream where we were arguing about like Ymir and her love or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I cannot hear. Okay, give me a sec so I can hear again. And constantly talk.
We remember.
Okay, you remember. Okay, perfect. And during that stream, one thing that came up was like Ymir's love for her baby child as she's like holding it or whatever. And her you guys, yeah, and we were arguing about like the smile itself of you, not in like the joke way, Kamui, but the like the Ymir loving her baby as she's holding it way. And then I compared that to a lot of different things. I might have compared it to Mother Mary at one point. I might have compared it to Kagi at one point. Most importantly, I compared it to Kushina at one point in time. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And because it was
I do remember that, and I said, nah, not the same fam.
Yeah, and we were like arguing for like 3 hours straight on the Ymir love thing, and Camcam was over it. And for like 90% of it, Kamui was on my side. This was the one time when he just randomly hated me. He flip-flopped 100% to Camcam's side. And so I pulled the picture up, and we compared the smiles. And I realized something after the stream. Is that I did that in the stupidest way, because I just looked up a random image on Google and went with the first search result, because I thought it was it, because it looked just like it.
But that's what I was arguing on, the search result.
So the problem is, obviously we were arguing about it before I looked it up. What I was arguing was not that search result I had never seen before. What I was arguing, and I do have the saved image on my computer, since it's so easy for me to look up. I can't believe I didn't think to do this originally. But if I just go to my literal desktop, type in Kushina, it's literally right here. It's the version I edited. Here's the original or whatever, but like I edited all this, I think, or maybe I didn't. But here's the Kushina. So again, the one we saw was the smiling one. And I edited Minato out here so you can really see the face. As you can see, not the same one. Definitely a very clearly different image from originally. Because the one that we saw was just like blatantly more or less smiling. This is the image that I spent hours editing, the one that I was referring to the entire time. Well, keep in mind that Camcam got me this official art book for my birthday last year. Let's just remember that. And Jesus, this is like the freaking back of the book. So keep in mind that this is the official art book. This isn't fan art or anything. So just want to say,
you have the thing blocking your camera.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. Right there.
Oh, he does have it.
Yeah, that one.
Can you bring it closer?
That one.
So it focuses better.
I mean, the focus isn't going to be better because this camera doesn't focus. It's going to be kind of blurry. But,
Yeah.
Okay.
That does look cool, though.
Okay. A little closer.
Did you color that yourself so far?
No, it's colored. It's like officially colored.
Cannot hear again. You gotta love my headphones. No, I'm just not gonna be able
like
to
it's
hear
an art book.
Oh, there we go. I can
so
hear
it's like officially illustrated.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely hard to see as it's moving and auto lighting and focusing and all that. But it's very good art.
You should take a picture of it, Oodie. Take a picture of it.
Well, that's the funny thing, Camcam, because I don't remember where I originally saw this after that argument, but where I saw it from is the picture of the art book that I sent you when I first got the art book, and that's one of the pages I took a picture of to send to you, Camcam. You had already seen that page. That's the only reason I realized it in the first place.
He had a bubble pop, man.
I was so bad. And I've been holding that on my chest for months now.
Really? And you're just now saying something?
She's like, I have like a freaking 30-minute long script on the stupid Kushina's stupid smile here and comparing it to Mother Mary and Kaguya and Ymir and all these other things with love and the love of a mother for their child and the baby child love thing and oh my god.
I love baby child. And here you are with the official art book. Wow.
Yes. Literally own the canonical image. But
literally.
All that's to say, thanks for the Attack on Titan art book.
Oh, and there is a card in there. They stuck it in there, so it's somewhere in there.
Okay.
In the coloring book.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you... Oh, a letter you said. Okay, yeah, I see. Happy birthday! You're gonna have to explain this. Why did you write happy birthday twice? One at the bottom, one at the top, one in red.
No, I didn't. That's the way it was printed.
That's so funny. So, okay.
So it's happy birthday.
So we have to figure out, why did they specifically choose Naruto, Sasuke, Sai, and Kiba?
Because they're the cutest.
The cutest. Is that canonical? So why is it Orochimaru on here?
because I mean he's not the cutest.
Or like
the
Itachi.
chibi form.
Where did you find this, Camcam? This is a cool letter.
Itachi.
Etsy. Duh.
And you have the Hello Kitty stickers on.
I love my Hello Kitty stickers, okay?
I went to the bathroom, so don't put it away yet. I want to look in a minute when I come back. But...
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's also the Love Camcam and the golden, sparkly, glittery text at the bottom. And the cool like Leaf Village and like Shuriken and all the other symbols at the bottom of the page there for the Ninja Naruto-y stuff. It's so cool. And at the very top as well. And the text says, Oodie, happy birthday! Is this your 27th birthday? OMG! Your 30s are sneaking up on you. No, well, to clarify, Camcam, my 30s are not sneaking up on me. They're sneaking upon me.
Same, whatever.
Can you flip around your Sasuke thing? Kiba, I want to see what it look like.
Yeah. There you go.
Style looks so happy.
He was in a good mood that day, okay?
And there's the inside as well, Kamui.
Okay. I like the leaf symbol and the shurikens and stuff.
Yeah, I would get closer, but I'm afraid that my audio is going to go out again. I don't feel like... What I can do...
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I don't understand your audio.
Is if I get up to show you, it's going to go out again. But instead of that, what I can do is this, so I don't have to get up, and we can all read it together. This would be good enough. Okay. You can't read that at all. But it says, OMG, your 30s are sneaking upon you. I'm excited to see how you'll change this next year. I hope something special comes your way and we can all celebrate together. Thank you for being our friend. So Camcam, is there a reason that you didn't capitalize that T in thank you?
Because I was tired and I was doing yours and I was doing yours and Lemon's cards at the same time. So like at 2 a.m.
I love the fact his birthday is right next to mine. I love that.
Yeah, yours is the 3rd and his is the 5th.
Oh my gosh.
And just 2 years apart, man. Y'all are practically twins.
Practically, yeah. Well, not to be a grammatical guy here, but Jonathan Oliver over here, basically with the texting. So Camcam, you know that there's a space that goes after the comma symbol, right?
Girl, if you don't like the card, just say so, girl. Bye.
So thank you for being our friend and putting up with our loud voices! Exclamation mark. Kamui said he loves you a lot. Aw. Well. Kamui, can you take that back? Because we've never said it.
Yes, I did not say that.
It's more meaningful if he doesn't say it.
I can promise you. Those words would never get out of my mouth.
He's lying. He was just embarrassed. I promise. He's just embarrassed.
Oodie and I have a thing. We will never say
Yeah, trust me,
He meant it as a brother, okay?
This is not the macho masculine man thing of us expressing emotions. This is purely continuing this Naruto meme. Outside of that, we have no problem saying it.
We can't. We have to make it as meaningful as possible.
Exactly.
Right, Oodie, it'd be really funny at a wedding. It'd be like, hey, you guys love each other, don't you? Like, well, we've never said that.
Whoa. Why don't we take a chill for a second, okay?
I love the idea that Kamui, that one of us gets married and the other one of us is like the best man, and then we go up to like give a long speech and everyone's sitting down like prepared, and then we just sit there holding the microphone saying nothing because we've
Just keep taking deep breaths, smacking your lips, taking a sip of water, doing the thing.
The one time you guys are actually quiet when there's a microphone in front of your face.
Everyone's looking around all confused, like is he gonna what's happening? And then at the end I just put the mic down, I go back to my seat, can we just stand around him applause? Like, yes, I love you too, man.
Tears coming out of my eyes, feel like I'm so moved. I thought I'd go up and do the same thing.
He's a queen. Wow.
And you just stand there with like a smile on your face when you're saying nothing.
Because we know what we're doing.
The one-time podcast bros have nothing to say. Wow.
I love it.
Well, that's the point. That's because we've never said it.
Well, reading the rest of this, I feel like I should have started with this letter. And he hopes you like his very special gift. Love you. By the way, Camcam,
do you like the very special gift?
Well, something I love even more than the very special gift is that Camcam ends her letter by saying, "Love you, love Camcam."
Yep. I want you to make sure you understand the love I have for you, Oodie. Okay?
Well, actually,
because Kamui took his love back. Okay,
well, no.
And I knew he would do that.
But Camcam, here's the problem: Oodie doesn't understand because it's only when you don't say it that he gets it. When you say it, he's just confused. He starts to wonder: does she really love me? Is that why she's saying it? Because she doesn't love me? Because if she really did, she wouldn't have said it. That's what's going through his mind.
You know what? I'll remember that for next year, okay? I'll remember that for Christmas. He's like, oh, by the way, I don't love you.
But well, no, you have to make a note, be like, I know we've never said it, but ...
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right, Oodie, I'm writing that down in pin messages for us.
Okay, and Camcam, I'm gonna write you something as well, really quick for something.
Okay. And also, I put. Remember, I had messaged you, and I said, "Oh, do you have like colored pencils or markers or anything to color with?" And you were like, "Oh no, I didn't think so." So on that trip to CVS, I also put in a pack of colored pencils.
Okay.
So you could
CVS.
color.
You say CVS pharmacy.
Yep.
Okay.
I do get my prescriptions at CVS pharmacy, so I really wanted to go to Staples, but it was just too far away. We weren't.
Oh yeah, by the way, Oodie.
Yeah.
The store.
Reminds me. It's because the Staples button. That was easy. Remember that was easy button? I used to own one of those.
They were at my middle school.
That was the hit, but it being easy.
Okay. Interesting.
It's their slogan.
Yeah. Camcam, I did text you that thing if you want to take a look at that.
Let's see.
Thoughts? Right?
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm here for it.
All right.
I'm here for it.
I will love it.
Sounds like that's my birthday gift.
Yes. So I don't even remember how we got to the card. The last thing I remember saying was, all right, let's look at this Attack on Titan art book. And then I blanked out. How do we get to the card?
I start talking about the Kushina smile.
Right. Well, no, that was before then. Because that was the moment I got the art book. I brought up Kushina smile. And then I was getting back to the art book. And then we got to the card.
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Well, let's look at the art book.
Yeah. The only other person
it's more
think...
of a...
Oh, yeah, go.
It's more of a coloring book, but it does... I thought the illustrations in it were kind of cool.
Yeah. So is this like original scenes or is this from the manga?
I think some of them are original because I didn't recognize some of them.
Okay. Interesting. Like... It might be like from like the data books or like the back of the manga.
That looks like
of, like,
manga art. Like looking at Armin.
10th anniversary. That's a cool one. Of like
this
just
reminds
me of something I drew in high school.
Interpret what's happening over their cameras.
Want to talk?
I just couldn't see what was happening with it because of your camera. I just could not interpret the image in front of it. Okay, there's some trees.
Yeah, I want trees and then
horses.
Erwin run through the forest.
Yeah, that's Erwin.
Yeah, so I didn't draw the Erwin run through the forest, but you know what? I can show you exactly what I drew. Let me see if I can pull it up. See if it's even on this computer. It might not be. Let's move all this out of the way. It reminds me of. Okay, so I have this. Do I have? No, because it's gonna be movies. What if I do TBG? So my other series, manga, whatever you want to consider it. Yeah, so here's a cover. I actually got this commissioned. Here's like the front page cover. I'm probably gonna if I ever actually do this, I'm gonna probably redo this because I don't like it as much anymore. But this was like the original. I colored it myself at least. It's kind of cool. I like it, but probably gonna get that redone.
The face reminds me of the cart Titan.
Yeah,
it also reminds me. This is gonna be so random, but it reminds me of the main character in a game called Little Hope.
I do like the colors in the background. Is that like the colors you had done for like the sunset?
Wait, scroll up a second.
Oh, like it's not a sunset.
Survival of the Fightest.
I know. I'm just now realizing that. I don't know why. But I like it. It's artistic, so I'm okay with it. It reminds me of. Okay, this is such a stupid segue, but. Let me do this. Is it not there? It's not there. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this way. Let me just do it this way. Go here. Okay. This might be in logos, but I might have not put this in logos. No, it's not in logos. Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna show you something really quick. An animation. And it's very artsy, so I like it. But it makes me wonder if it was made with AI. It's because the way it's spelled. Let's see, who did this? Who was this? I know who this was. This was this person down here. And which one? Which one? Was it this one? The opening. Okay, so ignoring the music. Yeah. Okay, so who wants to read out this logo?
So I guess, alright, so... I like that. Legacy Chronics. Legacy Chronicles.
Chronics.
Chronicles.
They could not spell.
It's spelled Chronicle wrong twice in two different ways.
And Legacy.
Back to back.
Wait.
It's Space Gussie.
The thing is that it's so artistic. Casey. There's no way it was done with it. Because, keep in mind, this was like 2 years ago as well. And this is from an animator that actually animates, so I don't know why they would bother. I mean, it is for a logo. It's different, but still.
Would AI mess up the spelling like that?
Sometimes. Well, the thing is, they're not English either. But, like, they...
Yeah, well, then that's probably why.
But they know,
English
like...
isn't their first language.
But I feel like there's no way they would... It's like,
do they proofread it, just like copy and paste what you wrote?
I definitely did. Kamui. If I have a typo, it's not gonna be this.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. What I meant was,
did they send?
Why don't they
like
just copy and paste it and put it into their thing?
Because this was a logo. Because what they're doing, this is a commission for like an entire animated opening. Like whole sequence here, as you can tell, it's like a whole thing. So the logo was like a one and done thing. Yeah, it wasn't like a work in progress. It was just put on for like the final copy, which is this.
That's.
I mean, the logo's really nice.
The person who made the logo.
It is very nice, though. That's the thing. So that's also part of why I'm completely okay with it. The spellings almost add to the artistic flair. I'm gonna pretend it's intentional because that makes it even cooler. It's also
it's so nice. I'm like kind of shook at how nice it is.
If you don't know what to look for, it also blends in. It looks right. Unless you
I can't even tell. Like misspelling who? Misspelling where?
Exactly.
I like false perfections. It would be better if it was a PURR. Like a cat.
Oh my gosh. Well, all of that is to say that getting back to did I go too far?
Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
I guess it's too late. One of the characters you scroll by from the side kind of reminds me of Mr. Mukaido.
It's definitely not too late. And I'm gonna guess it's this guy.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, when it's zoomed down, it kind of reminds me of Mr. Mukaido.
Is that supposed to be Michael?
That's all Michael.
Before I answer, I want both of you to guess the context of the scene, just based on the visuals.
I just thought maybe it's just a side profile, like a commission you did, and you're like, I want his side profile. I don't know.
He's either looking at something like a hot girl, or he's like, somebody said something like, I can beat you, and he's smirking like, yeah, right.
I thought maybe he's looking at something like longingly, you know.
Or
I like that.
It's gonna be like the Naruto Tales of a Gutsy Ninja book where he's imagining his future self after reading whatever. And make him think of that. This is how he imagines himself.
Or it could just be like Kamui said, look at her tits. You know?
I love Kamui's answer. Kamui, please don't tell me this is how you look at women.
It's not. But I'm just trying to figure out. Well, I'm trying to get
he's stumbling over his words. That's exactly how he looks
no, I was called out. Oh, I gotta save this.
Answer, boring answer.
Sure, Kamui.
And also, you're the one who said tits. I didn't say that.
Okay, I knew where you were going with it. Okay.
No, I didn't assume Oodie made him mellow.
Wait, when did Mellow? Wait, I gotta know the context of that.
Dude,
why?
Camcam, there's a reason they make these jokes about Mellow.
I feel like you put Mellow's name in every context.
That's fair too.
No, it's because of like a few streams where him and Free Game just constantly going back to talking about the hot girls they've been.
Oh no, I don't think
there's a few streams where they just
that.
That's how that all started.
I was unaware of that, thank God.
But don't worry, because they're very progressive. But anyways.
Sure.
So getting back to... I can't say getting back to... We never started the point of it, because we got sidetracked the moment I went here. Because the whole point wasn't this logo. The whole point had nothing to do with this at all. I just want to point it out, because it's kind of cool. By the way, this isn't a sunset, this is a nuke.
Oh my God.
Isn't that cool though? That's like that's a really cool cover page for like a manga. Like, hey, I bet.
Yeah, it would be.
With like the vibrant colors, it'll like stand out. It looks very different from anything else. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, definitely. I totally thought over here for like, oh, what a pretty sunset. And you were here like, no, it's a nuke.
Looking at the spelling, it's not just the bottom. Unless I'm just misinterpreting it, is this the beginning games?
It is.
Yeah.
To be honest,
let's just double check this one. Oh, that's way too much.
Yeah,
okay, here it's a little bit easier to see.
Yeah, this isn't
the other one. It's
letter.
Like in between the E and the other N. It's like what is even there? But yeah, the beginning.
Beginning.
I mean, I don't know what's after the G there, but
it's not a letter. It's spoilers, but it's the other half of his heart necklace.
Okay.
But yeah.
So yeah, the beginning games.
Did you not notice that?
And survival of the fighters.
The fighters. Well, either no, or it's been so long that I forgot, and I never originally cared because it looks cool. So the same reason for the Legacy Chronicles False Perfections thing. Oh yeah, I also drew all these, and I
probably wouldn't have noticed either.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. My personal favorite was this one, just because the characters are.
Oh my God!
It intentionally looks like that.
Reminds me of who's our villain in Platinum End?
It's kind of inspired from the guy in Tokyo Ghoul. You know him, Camcam. That's where I got the eye idea from.
Oh, Kaneki?
No, the director, the detective guy, the guy with the white hair, the guy that dies in season 1, the guy that kills the girl's parents.
guy that kills the girls. Oh
It was
my God,
Amado's partner, I think. Not Amado. Who is it?
I think I say Amado's partner.
Yeah.
Yes,
Who is
Amado.
it? He starts with an A. Not Onko. Not Ondo.
I'm confused now. I
Not
don't know.
Ombo.
Is it in the first season?
Yeah, I think it's Mado is his name. Mado Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, this guy. That's where I got the eye design from.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah.
Kind of
like,
reminds me of Mizuki.
I
but
forgot
with the
about
crazy
him.
eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the mom. It's season 1. I don't know how you forgot this, Camcam. Who's the other guy?
I try to forget about that trauma, okay, and he did it right in front of me.
You forget the main character's names?
Was he a main character?
No, but his partner was.
Motto a main character?
Not Motto, but here. I bet it's like the main detective guy. Because it's like Kaneki's other half.
Detective guy shows up. Tokyo Ghoul detective guy.
Okay, not him. That's funny. Okay, Motto actually pops up first. That's funny. But him. Who is he?
I'm terrible with names. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's on the top of my tongue. Amon. There we go.
Amato, Amon, same thing.
Yeah.
Literally almost the same thing.
I mean, if you combine Amon and Motto, you got Amado.
Yeah.
Literally.
The other half the design was this. Not only this for the smile, but also I'm getting so sidetracked. This has nothing to do with anything as well.
Space watching it assassination.
That looks like Black Setsu. Waiting Kaguya's shirt.
Yeah. It's there's a detective that looks really a lot like this guy. Yeah, this guy. This guy for the hair. And I guess technically the suit and like other face shapes and all that. It's like those 3 characters together. Yeah, good. And then you got the main bad guy, Kaisa. Yeah, he's kind of bad. You kind of.
Oh, he's got a lip piercing too. Oh, he a bad boy.
Yeah. I love the eyes.
Yeah.
Kind of like Killua's eyes.
He got those blank eyes like Sasuke.
Yeah. That's probably part of where I got the inspiration from. I don't really remember. It was a long time ago. But this was before Kawaki, but it's giving me Kawaki vibes. Not in terms of appearance, but in terms of like how it comes across.
Yeah.
Of course, the main character. Ignore the mess ups on the hair and all that, but you get the idea. Anyways, back to the point. It would be the splash page. Because I made this for like it's the thing when you like open the like first page or like the second to last page or whatever, and you see like a thing with this and it gets like text on the characters, the background. So it's the background specifically that I drew. Here's it with the.
I never read those.
Yeah, exactly. But where's the original? What is this? Yeah.
But why?
Honestly, it
Why
looks
did you
cooler
decide
that
to
way.
do trees? Or are you not gonna tell us?
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, anyways, the trees was this. The only reason I got to the tree was because the Attack on Titan art book. It's like, hey, I drew trees once. Okay, there we go. No spoilers. I didn't realize.
I was in the middle of yawning.
Well,
I don't know what
was spoilers for both of you because I was on Camcam's message and I can't have Kamui see that. And so I instantly clicked to the second message, which was happened to be Kamui, which Camcam can see. So I clicked to there. That's ironic how that worked out. I don't know how to turn this, but either way. This took me a couple hours. I went like out in the woods and actually like referenced the forest around me to do this.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So these are like trees that were like near me.
I just feel like a 5th grade project to do one time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
This took me like a couple hours if I remember. Not like the craziest thing in the world, but
branch one we had to do, or we had to like make like a series of branches.
Yeah.
We're having to do a topography map of like the school, like the whole school area. It's the entire thing.
Gone.
That took forever.
I know I colored it, I just don't know where, and I'm accidentally opening stupid Camtasia. Go away, Camtasia. I might as well check this since this is here. Okay, well this is me coloring the thing here. And doing it backwards, I guess? Okay, cool. You can see the process.
Wait, just play it so it runs. Like, how long are the?
It's a minute.
Is the video for?
Yeah, I could speed it up though.
Okay. Yeah, I want to watch it.
I think I get like
lapse.
4, and so that's 16 seconds. That's doable. Just get to see it real quick.
It's cool. Just see it slowly go one thing at a time.
Yeah, and then like undo for like the backwards process. There you go.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think I came up with the hair color from Kuroko no Basket. Again, this has nothing to do with the trees.
Matsuru's trees?
Well, Attack on Titan's trees. This guy. Generation of Miracles. By the way, Kamui, this is like the coolest show of all time. If you ever get into sports anime, definitely do this one, because this one's like kind of short.
Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, I know that everyone likes this show.
Bro, it's so
This is the one
cool.
that has like the Sharingan but basketball, right?
It is, yeah. It is this one. It's so good. Bro, it's not just that. First of all, this is a Sharingan guy. You can tell, like, his eyes, he's like the heterochromia or whatever. They do so much in this. They have the coolest, stupidest basketball moves that you want to do in real life. This show, it makes me so hyped up. I was literally, this is one of the shows I was on the edge of my seat for, because they do so many cool basketball. Bro, it's so, I can't forget
a hottie.
this guy.
Who's that?
That's so funny.
Gojo.
Well, Camcam, I think, unironically
Gojo
would like this manga, because the guys are like really sweaty and stuff in it. It's like,
I love sweaty men.
Exactly.
Give me some sweat beads.
Oh, well, Camcam's gonna love Tubely Vortex.
No. They are like ugly sweaty. Sorry. Actually, I'm gonna look it up right now. I need to see these sweaty men.
Here, I'll do manga, and I bet it's gonna like immediately pull up some sweaty men. Like, yeah, like
oh dang! Look at that sweat.
Yeah, and this kind of
Ikimoto,
stuff's all over.
Note.
Literally.
Ikimoto, are you watching?
But there's only one sweat bead for Ikimoto at a time.
So yeah, this manga is gonna make Camcam more wet than these guys.
Please, no, thank you. Dry as the Sahara Desert. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, oh my god, that's ridiculous. No, but this is cool. Like they're literally doing, like, the characters are like the shadow and the light, and that's like the thing they continuously say, and they keep doing all these different anime things like that. Like the characters learn lessons, and there's themes, and it's like the point of the show. It's so crazy how much they do in the show. It's such a good show. You gotta watch it.
How many episodes is that in total?
I don't remember. It's like 40, I think. Somewhere around there.
40? That's a lot.
It's a lot less than other shows, obviously, but
A lot less than what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's like it kind of it's around Death Note's length, I guess. Death Note's at what, 37?
Yeah.
36? 34?
Something like that.
It's 37, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. Close enough. Okay.
Um,
Let me see.
but
Yeah, it's 3 seasons.
yeah, and it was freaking awesome. Yeah, so
Oh,
it's
is
all
it on
shorter than like
Crunchyroll?
Ice Shield 21, which I do have Ice Shield 21 ranked higher, but that's because of football. And it's like a little bit, I'm not gonna say better story, because this was such a tight knit story. It's like a different vibe. It's like storytelling versus like story writing in a way. Anyways,
Storytelling versus story writing.
yeah.
Speaking of storytelling,
Back to the birthdays. So there seems to be possibly more in here. I don't know if there actually is or not, but there's a lot of like paper. So that might be it. Oh, Rita, stop me. Oh, there is. Oh yeah, it's the color pencils. That's it.
Yep. Yep, that's it. I was like, I'm gonna get this. I got this coloring book. You probably don't have anything to color with. I was like, I know this boy doesn't sit down and color.
Look at how much paper they put in here. This is so much paper.
Oh, that there's a blanket, so you can see.
Literally, it's unironically, it's bigger than my blanket. Unironically bigger than my blanket, because it fits me and more.
Look, that was just I let the UPS store lady pass.
Oh my god.
It's so long. It's like twice as long.
Crying. Stop. Hold on. No. Go back under it. I need. Come on.
It's on screen.
Yeah.
I gotta go back. I gotta go back to YouTube and take a screenshot of it. I want to send it to Felicia.
Oh my god.
So good, bro.
Yeah, some of these things are cool because I'm wondering like what the context of this is.
I think it goes through seasons 1 and 2. I'm not sure if it goes all the way to season 3.
Well, the thing is, it's weird because like especially this image, it's like you have this and it's all one big double page spread. First of all, what the heck is this kid doing down here? It's like, what kind of like?
Yeah, I know some of them. Some of them kind of had a weird vibe, and I was like, but I kind of like it.
They remind me of like episode 1 when they come back. I think especially like this girl is the mom who gets the son's hand. I could be wrong, but
maybe.
But then at the same time, you have all the scouts like going up in the sky, almost like Titans are invading now, like over here. It's like, what's happening here? This guy looks like he's looking at the Titan right here. It's like everyone back here is just like casually walking, freaking refugees.
I think it does go like in chronological order, you know.
Yeah. Also, this does. I don't think this is Armin, but it kind of looks like him. Can't really tell.
It kind of does, yeah.
Could just be the manga art style as well. There's Annie doing her Annie stuff, and oh, that's a kind of cool image. It's I think it's Mikasa with the Titan reveal at the end of season 1. Yeah, so probably like 2 cents because it's like halfway through. Oh yeah, Beast Titan reveal. Okay. Some literal manga panels there. This one. The castle Utgard. See, I remember. I'm an Attack on Titan fan.
He's an actual stan.
And yeah, it just goes on and on. But yeah.
Yeah, you should color a page and then send it to us.
Stuff. Glossary, index, whatever it is. Okay, cool. Very, very interesting. So the question is, now that that's done, and that probably took an hour longer than any of us could have ever possibly imagined. So
it's all Kamuy's fault, really.
You guys stop! I see a notification bell.
Trace it. No, you can trace it right.
Trace it right.
So cute.
I'm one to speak. I pulled up trees for an hour. But anyway, so the question is, at 2 a.m., are we gonna keep going?
Well, I mean, Camcam's the one who has to read, so I guess it's
well, Kamui, are you gonna be up for it?
I can do another hour, maybe.
To be fair, Camcam, without a fourth person, in other words, entirely blaming Salad and Bolts, we could probably read it a lot faster.
Blame at all.
Yeah, at this point, it's an ongoing meme, Kamui, that we are never allowed to blame ourselves for anything. If we can possibly pass the blame on to someone else, we have to do it.
Yeah.
You know,
because Salads and Bolt just can't interrupt with their insightful translation.
With her very informative comments. Very knowledgeable woman, that woman.
Yeah.
I liked her. She was nice.
Yeah. Every time we ask.
Every time she asked you something, she delivered, okay?
She was
left
mostly
no
quiet besides that. But
I also liked the guy's name. It's the guy we had on last time before we had a billion people. And I was like sleepy or whatever happened. But I like that guy. Whatever his name was.
Who?
You remember who I'm talking about?
Sorry, who? Can you say it again?
It was before like Keto and everyone else started joining. We had like 1 billion people. Mello was there. Who's that guy you had on?
It was recent, right?
Yeah. You said like you liked him on the Cloud Pod or wherever you saw him.
Yeah, I told you he's good. Yeah. Ryzen,
Yeah,
I think. Ryzen.
Yeah, I like to have him on again too.
Yeah.
But without everyone else.
Yeah, no, that's what I said at the end of that stream, is that next time he comes on, I want him as like a dedicated guest instead of with the billion. I also apologized afterwards in DM, so it's all good.
What did he say?
He was like, yeah, I'm down to come on again, whatever. So there you go.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I don't even know who this man is, but that's great. We love it.
I liked him. That was nice.
Yeah. But if Camcam wants to share her screen so I can go to the bathroom, she can begin whenever she wants.
Baby boo. Let's see. Baby boo.
You know how Oodie never goes to the bathroom until Camcam shares her screen at all times.
Yeah, going back to the hour-long bladder discussion we had at the beginning of the
Okay, that was insightful, and I have no regrets.
Okay,
is anybody echoing? Are we echoing? I need to charge my...
I'm guessing we're all good. And even if we were, I would mute it anyways because we don't need to listen. So I'm gonna like not... Okay, I guess I can watch. As long as there's no boob ads, we should be good.
Oh, I think my ad blocker is already on.
So let me stop watching.
It is already on.
Okay, let me
so
keep
we are
watching.
good. No boob ads.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you read. And feel free to read and not wait for me.
So let's see. We are on chapter 9. Actually, let me... I don't know.
What? Himawari has the 9 tails? Oh my gosh! Okay, keep going.
I already... Wow, they spoil us. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm a loser. I do like this. Is this a kimono? Is this like a... what do I want to call this? A cardigan?
Bathrobe, I don't know.
It's kind of... yeah, it's kind of too long to be a cardigan.
That's a bathrobe.
A bathrobe.
That's what it looks like. You know, like, if you go to, like, the Mirai manga and you see Kakashi and Guy in those bathrobes, that's what that looks like.
Oh my god, no.
You go look it up now. Kakashi and Guy bathrobes and see what that pulls up. Or just Kakashi bathrobe, maybe.
What?
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's good enough. That's what that reminds me of.
No, not my guy. Not my guy. I see no similarities. What are you talking about? She's a queen. Okay?
Well,
this is styling.
He's the king.
Okay, he's the king of relaxing. She's the king of... Or she's a queen. Oh my god. She's the queen of dress to impress. You know. Okay, and I think her butterfly clips are really cute. So we stand, except the heels. What the fuck are we doing out here in these stilettos?
I will say about Inojin here, I think that's the best Inojin's ever looked, and it had the best he'll ever look in TBB.
Yeah, I do like his outfit.
He doesn't look bad here.
Yeah, he looks good. Like, he does look like Ino's child, you know? Like, yeah.
I still like his haircut and most of the ways he's drawn, but to be fair, there are times where he's drawn perfectly good, like this. It's similar to Mitsuki when they just draw his hair so ugly sometimes. They're like, what are you doing?
Well, that particular hairstyle, man, you gotta be careful with it. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Ponytail's easy. Pigtail's easy. Ponytail, got it. But this... You got the coup haircut. You got the coos haircut. Forget it. Game over. Okay. Game over at the slightest move. Okay, nah. It does look very bathrobe-esque. It does look very bathrobe.
See, it is a bathrobe. Okay, she just got out of the hot springs. Sure, shut up.
Okay, I see it. Okay, we thought we were chasing Uzumaki Naruto, and yeah, you're chasing a bunch of munchkins anyways. Whoopsies.
Himawari's hair, though, does not look like hair.
Whose? Hers?
Yeah, that's her hair. That's not like hair.
Yeah, it's like split here weird. It just looks like, yeah, it has no dimension. Ooh, but ooh.
Not
Okay.
hair.
So imagine our, oh, look, he's got lizard eyes.
I actually
So-
like the way he's drawn there, though.
He got lizard eyes. I mean, like, he's not terrible, but, like, he's also kind of weird. So imagine our surprise when we found this little girl instead. She's very little.
The main thing with Juro is just going to be, as you'll see, is his hair is where it gets interesting. And it's inconsistently long eyelashes.
Look, he ripped, though. He's been working out.
Yeah, you do see more Juro, like, ab panels, I guess.
Sensory unit, do you copy? This is Shikadai of Team 10. We've run into 2 likely trespassers. No sign of Master Sasuke. We request immediate backup. Yeah, you're gonna need that backup, son. You're gonna need that backup. But yeah, that is the spitting image of Shikamaru. Like, where did Tamari's genes go? That's where I want to know.
Wait a minute. I'm looking at this. Why come to such a remote place? The Leaf Village is not a remote place. It's not an island. Like, search up the definition of remote in this, like, location context real quick.
I thought they meant like a remote part of the village.
It's not a remote part of this. It's just randomly in the middle of the village. Search remote. We're gonna get the definition of remote here.
I haven't used. Okay, remote. Something distant in space or time, like a remote village or the remote past. Directly controlled. Okay, also describes it works out. Okay. Distant or out of the way.
Yeah,
Far
like, I
from
think
center.
a remote island is like it's by itself.
It's far from centers of population, services, civilization.
Yeah, there you go. That doesn't make sense. The Leaf Village is not that.
Yeah, and even if you mean like a remote part of the village, there's houses.
It's not a remote part of the village. I know that Ikimoto doesn't draw anyone, but he doesn't draw anyone anyway. Like, they're just in the middle of the village, running around. Like,
I love how
Not
it came
remote.
back, and the first thing I saw wasn't the manga, but a different tab of something else.
No. It was like, look, what is this?
It's just so symbolic of how we read these things.
no, but, like, did you hear what
Well, look, we
saying?
were looking up
Did
the
you hear what we
definition of
said?
remote.
I'm guessing the fact there's no civilians anywhere.
Yeah,
But
why
it's
come
not
to such a remote place? So we were looking at the definition of
It
remote.
might come to a remote place. Such a remote place. Like, he's emphasizing how remote this place is.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel
and
like
this
remote has to do with like outlet, and that could be like a boat thing. I don't know.
A boat thing?
A boat
There's
thing.
definitely none of those, and this isn't Bikini Bottom. No boats here.
You know, like
Okay,
an
a
outlet,
remote-
like a cove, or a trolley. That's a train thing. Just saying words.
It's just not a remote place.
Appellation.
Babe, what are you talking about?
Unless we're
Drunk.
outside the
Nothing
remote
thing.
store, it's like Denki's dad's place or something. Like, it's not a remote place.
I can't.
That would be really. That's what he's referencing. Yeah, like,
Oh,
come to the
peninsula,
remote place.
peninsula. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's not what the Leaf Village is either.
Yeah, exactly. It's on a continent, you know.
And it's
so not remote.
surrounded by land.
Yeah,
It's not a-
it's surrounded by other villages. Anyways,
not a remote place at all.
yeah,
It's
and
like
so
as
I was.
not remote as possible. If they said
Well-
this about the land of water, fine. The land of waves, you got it. Not
Cloud Village.
Konoha.
Yeah, here,
The
okay.
Sand Village, even.
Okay, this
know,
goes
it's pretty
perfectly
remote.
in line with the Tayuya thing. I'm going to write this as another NC Hammer question. What does Shikadai think about Konoha?
It's such
It's
a
a
remote place.
Backwater country. It's a backwater village.
Yeah.
Oh, but and so I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's in a remote part of the village. But then Kamui said Ikimoto never draws anybody anyway, so you wouldn't know. if they're
Exactly.
remote. But and then I was like, well, and there's houses and stuff. So is it really
houses
remote?
and bookstores and shit? Like,
oh yeah, he passed by bookstores and stuff. So it's not really remote. Why come to such a remote place?
Oh, by the way, this is weird.
Something?
Did you know that when Tsunade becomes Hokage, I'm going to assume this is anime only, when she becomes Hokage, when she first comes to the Leaf Village, she's complaining that there's not a single place in the Leaf Village to drink or gamble.
Yeah, yes, I remember that. She's like, there's nowhere to drink it. I remember that scene.
And she's like, oh, I'll find you a place. Don't worry about it. Well, what do you mean? There's not. I don't believe that.
Hey, maybe drinking, gambling
like drunk people in some scenes, don't we? I know that you do in the Sand Village.
Obviously, in Boruto, I'm not going to count that. Yeah, Sand Village obviously isn't Leaf Village either, so I'm not going to count that either. But like, you could say Tsunade added it when she's Hokage afterwards, or maybe Naruto did, or whatever. But are we really going to say there's not any alcohol in the Leaf Village anywhere?
There's not any place, so maybe.
So maybe she wants.
Yeah, so maybe she means there's not like a good bar scene. Maybe there's like place where like old people drink, but maybe there's not like a hip bar scene.
I don't know. But like, do you really need to do that? Can you not just go to like the local barbecue shop and order sake and just be doing the same thing as anything else? Like what, you go to do people really go to a bar for the atmosphere? Is that really what people do?
Yeah,
some people do. Yeah,
I guess. But I feel like that applies more to the club, though.
Like, if you go to the barbecue place to drink, guess what? You're also going to be sitting by the crying kid.
Oh my!
What if I don't want to drink my drink and hear a crying kid? No.
Camcam, how many times have you gone to a restaurant and heard a crying kid?
Look, a lot.
No, you have not. You did not hear it a lot.
I work at, it happens every shift, so.
Whatever.
And I'm used to it now, so I just can kind of tune them out. You know, I've worked with around enough kids. I just kind of like tune them out. But like, if I want to be in an adult environment, I'm gonna go to a bar. I'm gonna go to I don't know, where do other adults go? I don't fucking know. I don't drink.
You know, I think this is just more proof that Georgia really is just a utopia, and Texas and Maine are just like third world countries.
About countries.
I love how that's the thing in contention.
I was like, in relation to what?
It's the high school thing. I don't know what's remember, in Maine, to
be fair. So
that everyone around here is good, and everyone around you guys is slobby and trashy and icky and gross and weirdos.
Remember, we all live in a bubble, Oodie. I'm glad your bubble is nice.
And then, then Camcam pulled a Thomas and pulled up. Oh, look at the stats, Oodie. Oh, Georgia has jails. Ooh, it's like not even like near me.
Oh no, I said there was killers on the Appalachian trails or something.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Which it was to be funny. It wasn't to be like totally serious.
I know, because it's like one person out of like a billion. Like, okay.
And you don't even live like, I don't think you live
exactly. That's
not,
why
like, in the
I was
heart
making
of
fun
Appalachia,
of it. Exactly.
You know,
literally.
But hey, you know, I'm just saying, don't be saying you live in a utopia when Bigfoot comes to get your ass.
Okay.
You too, Kamui. Watch out for Bigfoot. Okay, I ain't got to worry about Bigfoot.
Why not?
That's all I gotta say. Okay, anyways. Did he just pull... Where did he pull this book out of?
His claw mark chest thing.
So just a void? He pulled a book out of a void?
Yeah. Do you remember when Code and the Code Arc pulled Damon out of his like head claw mark? That's like the same idea here. Well, if you're asking where he's pulling it from, if you remember, like at the end of last chapter, he was reading in the claw mark dimension. So he probably like is reaching it through that cube in that dimension to pull a book out that was like sitting next to him, is my guess.
Oh, okay. So it's not like in his body.
No, well, that's my guess of where he's pulling it from. It's never confirmed or anything.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Oh, by the way,
Aren't you-
just another instance, because it's going to be a lot of instances. Another instance of these books having no cover and no detail, so we have absolutely no idea what Jura's reading at any time, ever.
Well, I mean, like, is he reading the whatchamacallit? He's reading a data book.
A data. I mean, everyone wants him to be reading Makeout Tactics, but
I mean, it's not. That's
Someone
right.
at
You're
least-
Nara Shikadaya. Blah 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 blah. See, he's reading a data book.
yeah, blah 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 blah. Love it. I do the same thing.
It's according to Naruto data book 4, you know.
I mean, a
Yeah.
Boruto data book. My bad, Boruto data book.
Technically, it's the database.
But aren't you? That's right. Nara Shikadaya of Kazuma Suri Mogi. What?
Moegi is Kanohamaru's friend. Kazumatsuri is Moegi's last name.
Oh, okay. Team 10 and the current Hokage's son.
Kind of a cool note. Moegi's last name is Kazumatsuri, and Moegi's Shinju is Matsuri.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's interesting. Yeah, so what? You have a message from my dad or something? That's how I picture he says that anyways. Actually, our business is with his predecessor. We came here following Uzumaki Naruto's trail.
Okay, real
So
quick.
frankly,
What would have been
What?
so funny, Kamui, you're gonna laugh. I wish they did like the opposite dynamic of what they did with part 1, with Amado coming to the Leaf Village and putting a bomb around Shikadai's neck. Jira's gonna come to Leaf Village and put like a claw mark around Shikamaru's neck, demanding like
God.
Himawari of Shikadai. Funny.
oh my god, okay.
Hey, you gotta see how the
Came here
next
following-
generation handles it now. We saw the last generation.
Oh my god. Please don't put these children through any more trauma. I say that, and I kind of have a feeling I know what's coming if it is in this chapter. So I'm like, don't put these kids through any more trauma. I'm like, oh, well, they're
Well,
gonna get more trauma.
Definitely don't expect good pacing, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe in a couple chapters. Okay. We came here following Uzumaki Naruto's trail, so frankly, we're surprised too. But there's no way Lord Seventh would be here, because 3 years ago hey, you don't need to know that. Yeah, why you blabbermouth over there?
Wait, that's weird. Because I never. It is that's public knowledge across the world. This isn't like taboo. This isn't like telling Naruto he's the Ninetales. The world is aware of this. It's public knowledge.
I mean, is it? I don't know. I don't read Boruto. I don't know. Is it?
I mean,
Do like all the villages know?
yes. Kamui?
Wait, what was the question?
I have a feeling Kamui's falling asleep. That's why I said his name in particular.
It's
Yeah.
my beautiful voice. It's making him fall asleep. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the
Beautiful
question,
reading
though?
voice.
It's public knowledge that Naruto died 3 years ago, right? Like everyone knows that.
Seemingly everyone. At least all the ninja.
Because if you look
And
on the
he's not
screen,
a ninja. He's an Eidolon. We don't know who he is. So he don't need to know that.
well,
Not his
but
business.
still, I mean, as far as Shikadai knows, he's a civilian. But if you look at the what Shikadai says in the top left corner there, I can give you a scroll back up. Yeah, so if you yeah, so Inojin says, "Oh, but there's no way Lord Seventh would be here because 3 years ago Shikadai cuts him off. Hey, they don't need to know that. Isn't that weird?"
Yeah. Like it's. Yeah, I mean, kind of, but kind of not. Like, I can get why he would do that.
I mean, yeah, they're invaders of the village, potential
They know
enemies or
anyway,
threats or
so-
whatever. And if they think that he's alive, then whatever. But I don't know.
But then again, if they think it's Sasuke, then
Yeah.
Yeah, they think it's Sasuke, and then they think they're looking for Naruto. Think they're confusing me. Better just keep our mouth shut, I guess.
Well, but also, if they think Sasuke came, Sasuke, the traitor threat, came to the village looking for Naruto because he thinks he's alive, it'd probably be best to tell him, hey, he's not here because he died, so you don't have to be here since that's why you're here. So, you can go away now.
Go now.
Yeah,
Thanks.
exactly. Like if someone told Ishiki when he came to the village, Kawaki's not in the village, he probably just leaves.
Okay, let's see. They don't need to know that. I see. Well, he definitely doesn't seem to be anywhere in this village. For the only Ninetales signature is coming from this girl. I was like, dang, he got great abs. I was telling Kamui, he got great abs.
Technically,
Yeah,
they're wood lumps.
his hair, bro.
I know. That's part of the reason that I hate it now. I hate Inoji.
I was like, look, that haircut. I was like, he got that El Cuh haircut, like all the Mexicans.
So
All the
bad.
Mexican kids, man, they got this chili bowl haircut. I don't know. It looks like they got a hold of the grandma's masa bowl, is how my mom put it. And, like, use that as a framework for their haircut. That's what this is giving me.
I liked Inoji in part 1, too. His design and personality was a lot better.
Look at that square jawline. I know he didn't get that from his daddy. I know he didn't get that square jawline from his daddy.
Speak your truth.
Ninetales? What's he going on about? Plus, look at him. He's gotta be a total baddie. He's a baddie. He's a baddie, girls. Watch out. And her hair is just like... I wish I had a little bit more dimension in it. I don't know. Hey, explain yourselves. What's Ninetales got to do with Himawari? I don't know either. Truly, this world keeps raising one question after another.
I mean...
I do like his facial structure. I feel like he kind of looks like a little bit of a drag queen.
It's also kind of weird that Shikadai says, hey, explain yourselves. What does Ninetales have to do with Himawari? After he's already explained all he knows, that the only Ninetales signature is coming from Himawari. Like, what do you mean? Explain yourself. He already did.
And he did say, like, I don't know. I'm just telling you. And yet, I like that.
In terms of
it's easy.
one question after another of this world raises itself.
Oh, I thought he meant like, yeah, because I can murder a child easily.
Juro likes
I don't
knowledge.
like the way this is drawn. I just don't like Ihimoto's art style. I
mean, it's a cool panel. I'm not gonna say it's anything comparable to like Naruto, but cool panel for Ikimoto.
Yeah, and that's what I'm expecting. I guess I need to stop. I need to stop expecting that. I guess I need to lower my expectations. Is that a claw mark coming out of the ground?
It's trees. It's kind of like what he did to Kawaki.
Oh, okay. I keep forgetting there's trees. There's trees involved. Okay, got it.
Yeah, they're all tree people. It's not abs, it's wooden lumps on his stomach.
It's not even good trees. It's not even the good looking trees. It's they look like carrots.
Crazy.
You know?
Carrots
like
is
carrots when you first pull them out of the ground.
That's
what they look like.
Oh my gosh. That's good.
Himawari! Shadow paralysis jutsu. Oh, you can do that to an inanimate object? Wait, am I dumb?
Well, in one of the novels, Shikamaru like tries to squeeze a tree. So yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, I guess because like it's a jutsu, like yeah, it's got chakra in it, right? Like
it's kind of cool. I mean, I definitely find it weird that he's able to do that. Like, how strong is his jutsu, or how weak is Chura's wood style?
Okay, maybe he was just going easy on them because they were kids. Who knows?
Well, what I think he did is he just like activated it, and then he stopped doing anything at all with it. So they're just doing it to like the tree itself, and Jura's not doing anything to the tree to like fight back.
Oh my god. Cartoon beast mimicry.
Yeah, you get him. Yeah, you go, Energy.
Hey, that was a good catch. I can't hate him for that. That was a good catch. And then Kamui said that looked like she has a bathrobe, and I was looking at the cover.
Funny.
And I was like, "No, that's not a bathrobe. Look at that style. She's styling and profiling." And then I get here, and I'm like, "No, that is a bathrobe."
Chocho is still, unironically, my favorite designed character in Two Blue Vortex. I like her design.
Who?
Chocho.
I do like her. I do like her design. I feel like her, I don't know if it's like a kimono or like a cardigan. I don't know what to call it. Her outerwear.
It's the most
I feel
surprising to me because Inojin looks exactly how you'd expect. Like, he looks clean, he looks fine, but it's expected. Like, Chocho's like going above and beyond.
Yeah, it's just like super cute. And
Inojin took like 10 steps
then
backwards.
it's just like, I'm like, what happened? What happened from here to here? I'm like, this is a bathrobe.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I was like, I'm disgusted. I can't. I was like,
Yeah.
you literally tried so hard on that cover, and then you just gave up. Oh, went too far ahead.
I mean, if you notice anything about Two Blue Vortex, he really cares about Boruto and Amado's designs, and nobody else's.
Hey, Amato is a zaddy, okay? He's a zaddy, okay? And I noticed, just me noticing a little bit about myself, there was this old guy on MasterChef, right? I think it's on MasterChef. Yeah. And I was like, oh my god, he's so handsome. And he looked just like Amato. And I was like, I just like men who look like Amato, I guess. I don't know. It just had like the white hair, the salt and pepper beard, glasses. I was just like, same colored eyes. I was like, that's Amato. That's Amato.
How would you like to take a picture? That's funny.
I'll have to see if I can find a picture. I think it was a MasterChef. I don't even remember. It was just like a passing image on the TV, and it's like, I'm in love.
That would be cool.
Himawari. I forgot Hima. That's a cute nickname. Okay. How magnificent. Such incredible coordination without a single verbal exchange.
Well, they never said it.
A warning. Out of respect for your teamwork, our sole target today is Uzumaki Himawari. We bear no enmity towards Team 10. However, I like these like little panels where they're just like looking off to the side and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
If you insist on continuing to resist, we'll have no choice but to attack you.
The panels where they look off to the side kind of remind me of what they do a lot in Death Note.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, it's so funny.
It does.
Oh, that's good.
Oh my god. Like father, like son.
Yeah. Literally.
I was like, where did Tamari's genes go? They literally did not fight hard enough. Like, you carried a child for 9 months just for it to come out and look like your husband. I'd be gagged.
Yeah, Shikamaru doesn't have an X or a Y gene or chromosome. He just has an S for Shikamaru.
Literally. Shikadai, Dad, you okay? Report. Oh, he didn't say Hokage. Is that allowable? Is that okay? Is he allowed to refer to his dad as dad at work?
I feel like Boruto does.
Boruto's different. He's like
a brat.
Yeah, he's a brat. he's a pain in the butt. The enemy's target is Himawari. The reason isn't clear, but I feel like the reason is very clear.
I know, he said it like 3 times.
For some reason, they're getting a 9-tail signal from Himawari. Come on, kid. I know you're like 5, but think a little bit.
Literally.
It has to do with the 9 tails. What? You can't be more clear than that. Come on now.
I know.
Cute. I like her outfit. I like that sunflower. That's cute. Okay.
I think you'll like Himawari's design too. Because she gets a design change in the most recent chapters.
Oh, okay.
And it like works off of this one. Yeah, it's like developed from this one. It builds off of it. So it's cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not too crazy about the hair. I just feel like it's too flat.
If you scroll up a bit, because I was thinking this earlier, I just didn't say it. When she's like thrown and Chocho catches her out of the tree. That one, yeah. If you just like remove the background part of her long hair, it's like her frontwards hair in the foreground. Like that looks like that would just fit for only her hair, and that's it. Doesn't it?
Gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, it's so funny.
Okay. But I do like that they gave her some layers so it wouldn't be completely flat like her mom's. It's kind of, you know what? It looks like her dad and her brother's hair. It's got that spiky feel to it. Okay, I see why they did that.
Okay, Hinata just looks so bad. It's baffling.
Hinata, they just made her look like an old housewife. I don't know, man.
No. Poor Hinata.
Not in a cute way. Not a trad wife way. Okay. I don't get it. Why me? Hey, wake up. Kawaki. Oh, here comes Danny. Okay, Danny.
So I think he's watching through Akabi's eyes, Delta's eyes.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, who? What?
Yeah.
I was like, is there like a drone or something? Okay.
That's what I'm guessing. My only weird thing about it is it kind of is like in like a circular design, almost like a Renegon, whereas Delta has like the straight lines in her eyes, but I don't know. No, I don't know if that even plays into it at all, but who knows.
Same. What the heck is this guy? You know what? We don't know.
Also, something interesting that I just noticed, we scroll back up a little bit more to the next page. Yeah, right there. Amado isn't just watching, he's typing. What is he doing?
Taking notes, maybe?
I guess. It's just interesting that he's typing instead of just watching.
Maybe he's like...
What is he doing?
Flying, man, swirly eyes. He's weird. That's my report.
You know what? Kawaki does wake up after this. Maybe he's doing a command to, like, force Kawaki awake.
Is Kawaki like a robot?
He has scientific ninja tools in him. So no.
Oh, yeah. That's why his blood does that weird thing.
Yeah. He's not like Delta.
Yeah, so, but you can command wake him up?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying that's my current headcanon that I just came up with right now.
Yeah, but I'm just like...
He might just be taking notes.
Because he's not like Delta. I feel like Delta, yes. But like Kawaki feels more biological. I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely is. Delta's a lot more like the Terminator.
Where's Boruto? Oh yeah, Boruto ran off, right? Where's this
yeah, we haven't seen Boruto in a while. I'll just let you keep reading.
Okay.
Because this is the first time you're seeing this.
Oh, that's what's his face? Jiraiya's clone. What's his name? Yes, maybe we'll get in a minute. Okay.
Well, you're right on what you're saying.
They've made a move.
Ooh. The dramatic emphasis.
The little froggies. Oh yeah, the froggies watch.
Yeah.
Where? Konoha? Yeah, fly to the triangle. Okay, Boruto, let's go, baby, let's go!
That's weird he says fly. I wonder if that's a mistranslation because he's using flying Raijin. I guess it could be short for flying Raijin, but that's not flying.
He just said flying Raijin, that's too much to say. Fly.
Yeah.
Fly ninja. Even though we have actual characters who can fly, you know?
Exactly. Including Boruto.
Yeah. You know.
That'd be very confusing. Whatever.
Let me ask you one thing. You said you came here following Uzumaki Naruto's trail, right? But now you're after Himawari. Why is that?
Bro,
I'll be frank. I'll be frank because your dumbass can't understand it, okay?
I know. See, this is why me and Kamui meme about this stupid recap. This is ridiculous.
The trail we followed is Ninetales, and we happened to sense his chakra signature in Uzumaki Himawari. Thank you. What the heck? Why Himawari? Besides, I thought Ninetales was dead. See, that I understand. Like, bro, he's dead. I don't get it. Ninetales chakra? It's gotta be some mistake. Relax, Hima. There's no reason in the world for these wackos to be after you. As I mentioned earlier, we're surprised too, but we need to find out why this situation exists.
It's like they refuse to continue the progression of this chapter. They've said nothing new in the past, 4 pages. It's stupid.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh my god.
Because I feel like the Ninetales signature, it's like, yeah, that's chakra.
We get
and
it.
then he repeats himself again for the 4th time.
Literally.
And we'll at least get one answer by devouring you, Uzumaki Himawari. Okay.
So here's a question. He might even say it again later more specifically. So we know that he came to the Leaf Village with his target being Naruto. We don't know why his target's Naruto yet, but now, and again, target means you want to devour the person for whatever specific reason. Now he's saying he wants to devour Himawari. And so this is something that me and Kamui debated on a lot in the past. Do you think that Jura is changing his target to Himawari and he's no longer interested in Naruto? It's like if Naruto came out right now in front of him, he just wouldn't care. Or do you think that it's both and he wants to devour both Naruto and Himawari now?
I think if Naruto were to appear and the signature would register the signature, the Ninetales would be the Ninetales beacon, the Bluetooth signal would be a Naruto. Then he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna eat Naruto.
Okay.
But since the Bluetooth signal's in Himawari, he's got a num her.
So hypothetically, because that sort of shines light on why you think he's after Naruto. Yeah, understandably so. Do you think hypothetically if Naruto was in the village and he did follow the Ninetales signature and it did lead to Naruto, and then the Ninetales learned Hatsu from Hunter x Hunter to just hide itself from Jura, so the Naruto no longer registers the Ninetales signature, do you think Jura would still want to devour Naruto at all?
Maybe because he's like, I know, I just sensed it in you and now I don't. Well, now my question's got to be answered, so I'm gonna just num you up.
Yeah.
And see if my question gets answered.
Yeah, I think the same thing, based on current knowledge anyways, of this chapter. Up to this point, is what I'm saying. I would go with that answer too.
Okay. Devour, you've been warned. Inoshikacho.
Ooh. Scary.
Okay.
Hey, Kamui is awake!
You're there.
Well, I'm assuming he's been asleep for the past 10 minutes and he just woke up.
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
Exactly.
It's like,
he probably had a dream that was identical to everything we said.
Literally. Hurry up. Their current location is Section D Northwest. Team 10 has engaged. Behind you, Nara, Shikamaru, but don't look back. Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I was a little confused.
Link up. I was like, what is it, huh? Link up with Yamanaka Ino. Boruto's entered Konoha. I like how they're just all like they're Bluetoothing each other.
I love Bluetooth. Me and Kamui use phone call. You use Bluetooth. I like that more.
You're finally awake. don't worry me like that. How could I face Ada if you died? I keep screwing up people's names. Quit yapping in my ear. The damage is almost fully healed. Just because you have near limitless regenerative ability doesn't mean you should be reckless.
So this is something Kamui cares about a lot, that they tell but don't show his regen here. And this is like the only time they really emphasize it. And like they're really emphasizing later on, because it's important, that Kawaki has a lot of like healing powers or defense or whatever, but they never ever show him getting hurt or healing from those injuries. And they show other people who are more hurt and heal faster than he does here. And so it's like a problem that Kamui has.
Yeah. I mean, because then he just get knocked out. I don't know.
Yeah, and we can't even like see visible damage or like healing. Whereas for other characters we do. Okay.
They're on the outskirts of Section D. Come on, let's go. Hold up. We've got one other uninvited guest. Look at Boruto. He's so fucking cool, bro. Get out of here.
Actually,
okay,
that is a cool panel. This is weird though, because I was just thinking, we know that Boruto can hide his chakra signature. In chapter 1, he didn't do it, so the moment he teleported in, he set off like the Yamanaka radar or whatever, let everyone know he's there. Here, that doesn't seem to be the case, but for some reason Kawaki can sense him. So unless I'm forgetting something, that's kind of weird.
Kawaki can just do that anyway.
True, yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Because that's what they did in the code art.
Okay. I was just going to
It's
say,
mentioned in the prophecy arc as well.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah. Okay.
Boruto, this isn't a fashion show. Get off the runway. What is this? Mokutan jutsu?
Wood style.
There's no mistake. It's them, all right. I mean, yeah. Aw, it's so cute.
It's so small.
Can you hear me, Boruto? We're on a private line of Enos, just like before seats. It's Bluetooth. It's a little Bluetooth headset.
Well, he's not talking. Well, maybe he is talking through the toad. I think he's talking. No, well, he says he's not. He's talking through Eno's mind transfer jutsu.
Oh, okay.
That's
so
what they call it.
Eno is like the router.
Yeah. It's like the old telephones that require that third person telephone operator. It's like you would call them and like, put this person on the phone.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. But it's just wireless, you know?
Yeah.
Convenient, man. That must hurt. That must give you a headache. Can you hear me, Boruto? We're on a private line of Enos, just like before. Yeah, loud and clear. There are 2 enemies. Your divine tree, by the looks of it.
I think that's a typo.
There are 2 enemies. Your divine trees, by the looks of it.
Yeah, I think he's saying their divine trees, not your divine trees.
Oh.
Or maybe he's saying your in reference to the divine trees you mentioned. But I don't think that's what he's... I think it's a typo. Or whatever.
They supposedly came looking for Naruto, but now they're after Himawari for some reason. Uh-oh, go get your baby sister. Himawari. It seems that Ninetales chakra is involved. Ring any bells? Ninetales.
He doesn't know.
I'm still spacing out on his name.
You'll get it.
I can't.
Yeah, I feel like you don't want me to tell you. I don't want to mansplain.
I don't remember his name.
Do you want me to tell you the first letter?
Yeah.
K. In fact, it's KK, not the Krusty Krab, but it's Kamehameha. What is it? It's you got it, Camcam.
I don't got it. It starts with an A.
K.
K. Okay, as in Kit Kat.
Yeah, kitty cat.
Oh. I thought you said A, and I was like, I thought it was K. Oh my god, I almost said it. Oh my god, I don't know. I want to say it's like almost like code, but it's not. It's like a...
That's actually a pretty accurate way to describe it. Almost like code, but not.
What?
It's got that K sound.
What is it? What is it? Just tell me.
Kashin Koji.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Same thing.
it's like code, but not.
Yeah, it's like code, but not.
The remote place.
Yeah.
Literally, the
You're
remote.
gonna answer a question like, what is canonically such a remote place?
I feel like the Sand Village.
Anyway.
Yeah, in this generation. Yeah.
By the way, can you scroll back up so I can take a picture of that one silly screenshot of the typo? Right there, yeah. Got it. Okay, you're good.
I was like, those are Boruto's divine trees? I don't think those are his. Okay. Sensory unit. Kawaki here. Confirming Boruto's trespass. He's probably erased his chakra signature. Bro, your pants are falling down.
Yeah. Just use the belt you're already wearing.
Bro. You're not a cholo. Pull them pants up.
Crazy.
Anyway. And Delta, she be looking styling as usual. Queen shit. She was already wearing the heels, so I'm not gonna knock her for it. Put them toes away. Ooh. Near the Great Gate, right where the Jonin were murdered. Ugh. He said, ugh. What are you sneaking around for? And those creepy monsters, they're friends of yours?
Well, they are if you go with this translation.
Those creepy monsters? He's talking about the toads?
The Shinju. Like Jura and Hidari.
Shinju.
Yeah. By the way, Camcam, so keep in mind, Kawaki is saying that the Jonin, the 12 Jonin, were murdered in cold blood by the Shinju, who carelessly, cold-heartedly murdered them for the slightest inconvenience, because they're bad guys and evil. So remember that later. Yeah, I gotta remember.
Okay, put a pin in it. Put a pin in it. See, when I think of creepy monsters, I don't think of humanoids, I guess. So I was like the toads? What? Okay. Lord 8th, I need a little time. Kawaki's found me. What?
Oh, well, to clarify, he's talking about the creepy monster humanoid Shinjus. He's not talking about the toads again.
Yeah, I know, but I thought it was the toads because I don't think of creepy monsters as being humanoids.
Oh, sorry, I must have dyslexicized that one. I thought you were saying the opposite of
that. No. Oh.
Okay.
I think of the monsters like the Lorax, you know.
Lorax!
Those are
of all monsters you could have gone with, you went with of the nicest and friendliest one. The one that speaks for the trees, that's the monster catch.
I couldn't think of any other name.
Oh no, I mean the Addams family. It's come on.
They're humanoids, they don't count.
Okay. I don't know. The Thing. There you go.
I don't watch monster movies. Maybe that's the problem.
Okay.
And the aliens in the Alien movie, they're aliens, you know?
Oh, Lorax. Of all monsters, bro. You might as well just send the freaking Teletubbies at that point.
Teletubbies might as well be monsters. They're okay.
My headphones are gonna die soon. How far into the chapter are we?
I know, Kamui. We're gonna end after the chapter because clearly you need to. We're progressing.
Okay, how far do we have? Are we like halfway? Yeah, my God.
No,
I feel like there's a lot.
It looks like we're about halfway based on the scroll bar, anyways.
So at the end of this scene, we'll be halfway.
What are you loitering here for when Konoha's under enemy attack? That's some serious self-denial. You're the enemy of Konoha, Boruto. Enough dealing with.
Can I quiz you here?
Wait, what?
What is Kawaki's strategy in this fight supposed to be?
I don't know, shit talking.
Well, that's not quite what you read last chapter, is it now?
I don't remember what I read last chapter, to be honest.
Do you remember Kawaki's plan of attack?
Oh my god.
To pinch Boruto?
Oh! Aha, the pincer move. What is it called?
So let's see if Kawaki does any pinching or pincer attacks.
Okay, of all notes for Saladin Bolt to translate, I can't believe she took us seriously on that one.
Yeah.
It's like, no, guys, it's not what it says. It's like, yeah, we know. Don't worry.
She didn't get the sarcasm, okay?
She's new around.
She didn't get the high sarcasm.
Yeah, we appreciate the effort. We're high maintenance. Camcam would know.
Yes, very high maintenance. Oh, I'm still dying about the monsters. Oh, okay. Enough. Dealing with them is the higher priority. If you want, you're welcome to come along. Are you mocking me? You bet your ass I'm mocking you. Oh, yeah, he does the stabby things.
Yeah, kind of like Jigen.
Yeah, that's very inconvenient.
Porto's just dodging him.
Wait, how did he dodge them?
You just step to the side. I know that Ikimoto's terrible at depth, so.
I thought he was just standing there. I was like, wait, what? How did we? What?
The real question is, how did he see him? Because unless we think that Kawaki just shot the rods at full size, then whatever. But like Jigen didn't do that, and Sasuke could only track them because of his Sharingan.
Well, Kawaki so far hasn't really fought like that at this moment.
Well, we can't say that because he could be fighting like that here. We just don't know.
He could be, but it doesn't feel like it. At least the way that it's emphasized, it doesn't feel like he's doing the Jigen tricks. The whole point with Jigen is that you've already been hit by the small rods before he even makes them big.
Yeah, we just don't know.
I can't. What is up with his eyes, bro?
Yeah, Kawaki's lazy eye.
He looks like a pug.
He looks like a fish with a lazy eye. I just changed
I work in an eye place. I know one when I see one.
Just change the exclamation mark to a blub blub.
And Delta, she just like.
No, also, now that we're looking at this, Kawaki's left eye, alright, that's just not his dojutsu. It's just his other regular eye. Like, look, scroll down. That's just his regular eye, but with some light shading over it. It's not the dojutsu.
Whoa. What happened? What happened?
Zoomed in too much.
That is not Ishiki's eye. It is, but it's not.
I mean, I think it looks fine, but I don't know.
I think that's fine. Okay. And Delta's over there looking like he got you, girl.
You just get used to Delta doing the exact same thing every time she's around.
Nothing.
She's like, look, I ain't helping you clean up your own mess, okay? That's not my problem.
Yeah, I mean, if
don't get paid
anything,
to do
Delta's
that.
reaction, the fact she's doing nothing is in a way humorous, but it's not like presented as that. Maybe
Like,
it is a
she
little
just supposed
bit.
to be a mascot? Like, what is she?
You'll see. At the end of this fight, she says something funny.
Oh, see, okay, now, okay, yeah, he's moving out of the way. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah.
There comes this big ass hand. Just ooh.
You know,
And
maybe if Kawaki didn't shoot them all in like one straight line and like one to the left and to the right, so Boruto can't dodge, maybe he would have like hit him. Stupid.
If you didn't do the most easy method of attack of all time.
No.
I'm trying to like see did Boruto do anything?
He punched him in the stomach. That's all he did.
You walked forward and punched him in the stomach.
Is this supposed to be his hand?
I can't tell, but yes.
The way it's drawn, though, it isn't drawn like when Sasuke ducks under A and hits it with Chidori. It's drawn like
it looks like he's missing a hand.
It's because it's because it's like inside of Kawaki right now. Like you're saying, like the wrist onwards. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but I feel like I've seen punches and they don't look like.
Yeah, they're usually drawn like you can see the fist going into the stomach as opposed to the fist just
being in the stomach. Yeah, it's like hidden.
But regardless, the way it's drawn is like it doesn't feel like Boruto did anything. It's that Kawaki just missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. I was like, "What? How do we end up here?"
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, he's so cool. Huh. Dang, he's laid out again? Again?
It's reaction of Camcam and everyone else.
What a loser.
You
Pitiful.
and everyone else.
Haven't you been training at all? Nah, he hasn't. He's been skipping leg day. More like, how much did you train? Oh, he pissed now. But brothers be dissing each other. It's fine.
Yeah.
So he just activated his karma. Okay, got it. Oh, and it's making his goes bzz, bzz. This is bad. The karmas are resonating. Oh yeah, what happens when they resonate? I guess I'm gonna find out. I don't remember. Does a black hole open up?
See, but Camcam's reaction proves my point, Kamui. It absolutely should be more than just they activate.
Yeah, it should, but man. It is.
Well, we still don't know if that's true.
Yeah, we don't really know how it works, and I don't know if they're ever going to tell us.
But it should be more.
It's like
as of now not.
How they're activating right now. I don't know. Like it reminds me of when you put opposite ends of the batteries together. They resist. That's reminding me of a little bit.
It's also the fact that they keep emphasizing it as if this is like unexpected or crazy or rare. But if you're in the vicinity and they activate it, the other ones, no matter what, all the time, 100% of the time going to activate, then it'd be weird to overemphasize it like this.
Yeah, because he's like, what? Huh? Who?
So if anything, it feels like the karma activating would be a byproduct of the resonation. And the resonation is caused by something else.
So, like, can they just never... Oh, yeah, because he was taking those pills in order for... Okay.
Yeah, he's not doing that anymore.
Confused. Yeah. feel like I'm getting confused on the Boruto storyline a little bit because it's been so long.
The basic idea is if Kawaki activates his Karma Seal and Boruto's around, Boruto's Karma Seal is going to automatically activate, and he doesn't want that because of Momoshiki.
Yeah. Okay, got it. And then he was taking those pills because it was supposedly slowing it down, right? But then he stopped, or because I guess he's not doing that no more.
You know what? The pills are convoluted. Right? It's better off if you just forget about the pills. They never existed.
You won't think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. Okay. Boruto, you need to leave now. Put distance between you, or you're gonna lose control. You know what? These kids both suck. Like, come on. There's monsters in your village, and you guys gotta fucking fight each other? I hate men.
Yeah,
Men
keep in mind, Boruto knows that Jura, the leader of the Shinju, the most OP guy in the world, is actively confronting Himawari as they speak. And he's just sitting here playing around with Kawaki for no reason. And everyone at the time was on my freaking butt because I'm complaining about this. Oh, well, if Kawaki follows him, then it's just gonna be bad. Ugh.
No, it's not. That way you have two people to, like, kick butt. I don't know.
Yeah, why can't they just, like, shut up? Have they tried that?
Have they tried shutting up? Like,
exactly.
Boys are annoying, man. I can't say men because they're not quite men. So I'll just say boys. Boys are annoying.
I love that. Well, actually, I feel vindicated because when this chapter came out, that's when I complained about it. Considering how Boruto resolves the situation later on, I'm just absolutely right. He should have just saved Himawari first and then dealt with Kawaki. I am right.
I agree. Like, what are you doing? Your blood sister? Don't be worrying around about this bum. Like, your blood sister's in trouble. She's about to get gobbled up, and you know what he can do. You already know.
Exactly.
Ugh.
So, Camcam, now that you've seen this fight, are there any scenes in...
This was a fight?
Exactly. Oh, hey, exactly. So, does this scene remind you of any scenes from the Naruto series?
Particularly, no.
Maybe if I specify a little bit more, coming into the time skip and the main character meets up with the other guy. And then one of them is really OP. And then they have a little
Naruto
scuffle.
and Sasuke meet back up.
Yeah. So
and Naruto's just like standing there, and Sasuke's like playing around with him.
Yeah. Mello will die on the hill. This scene is nothing like that scene at all in any regard whatsoever.
No, it really isn't. I mean, I was over here like, what is this? Where does his hand go?
Well, us comparing it to that scene is to say that where Naruto and Sasuke did it absolutely right, this is doing it wrong in every kind of way. And Mello loved this scene, by the way. This was like peak 10 out of 10 for him.
Mello, I just want to talk to you, okay? How can you compare this to Naruto and Sasuke?
Well, he wasn't. How? We were. Well, okay, it's comparing in terms of quality. We were saying it's like that scene, and whereas that scene... It's two different things. We were saying it's like that scene. He's saying it's not like that scene. We were saying that scene did it right. This scene's doing it wrong. Mello's saying that both are doing it really good or whatever.
Okay, Mello, this whole fight, air quotes, it lasts all of 5 seconds. We got from here, and then he's done.
Like he's
out for the count. He dodges and he punches, and then it looks like his hand is gone. Mello, the fuck you mean that's a good fight?
It's so clearly, obviously depicting Boruto as Sasuke and Kawaki as Naruto from that scene as well. Just look at their depiction, their demeanor.
I mean, Sasuke was doing really good footwork and really good different kinds of jutsu, showing off all the skills and showing off his sword work, which he hadn't used a sword before.
Yeah.
I mean, it just came off really well, and this is just kind of wimpy. I don't know. It's not what it could be.
Exactly.
But I wasn't expecting much for Ikimoto. So Mellow.
Because that scene was like built up to as like the climax after 2 arcs. We've been waiting for so long. We haven't seen Sasuke since the time skip, and we're getting into the time skip now. Not deep, but like we're into it. Like this is
and we've been running. We've been running through Orochimaru's lair for a long time. It feels like we've
and
been
the build up to that
that lair?
Incredible. And then the scene was paid off so well. This, in comparison, is nothing special. This is just some random middle part of some random chapter. No build up, no hype, not even any payoff, really. It's such a nothing meetup, confrontation, whatever. Especially coming in the time skip.
And even in the beginning of Two Blue Vortex, when they do see each other, it's just like, hey.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, you're here? Okay.
It's
like, what the fuck are we doing? Mello, what else are you reading? What else are you watching? I just gotta know, bud. I mean, I guess we're about the same age, so I can't say bud. Can I call you bud?
Wait, you can't call someone the same age a bud?
I don't know, because I don't want him to be like, oh, you're talking to me like I'm a kid, you know?
Well, by bud, do you mean like buddy or like a flower bud? I think you mean
like
buddy.
Like a buddy.
Yeah,
like
you
buddy,
can call...
Like buddy pal.
Buddy's just another word for friend.
I mean, okay.
I don't think it has any kind of childlike demeanor or connotation or whatever.
I mean, I hope not.
If you say so. Maybe a little bit. I think it's more casual than like youthful. But I don't know.
Yeah, it comes off more casual. I don't know Mellow like that. I don't know the real Mellow.
You're so mean. I love it.
I mean, I really don't know Mellow. I don't know Mellow that well. I've only talked to him like a handful of times.
Yeah.
And I don't know what he's watching. I don't know what he's reading. But I feel like Mellow, we could do better than this.
Yeah, it was like a 40-something minute debate we had on this stupid scene.
It's pretty boring. Anyways.
Yeah.
And then he flies off.
So, Camcam, having seen Kawaki's reaction to this, especially the bottom left panel, if you want to, yeah, there. So, and even technically the next panel at the moment, I know, gross. So, considering these panels, what do you think this is saying about what might happen in the future? What are your future predictions with Boruto and Kawaki? Based on...
they're going to see each other again and give each other... They're going to shit talk each other some more?
Well, do you think that Kawaki could have any plans based on this scene?
No. Does Kawaki have any plans? Kawaki has shown us continuously that he has no plans. He is literally no plans kind of man. At least Boruto's kind of got a plan, but he just does not have any idea of how to go about making that plan come into fruition.
So we're on the same page.
Boruto doesn't know how to make plans happen.
Exactly. We're on the same page. A lot of other stupid and dumb wrong people saw this scene and interpreted it as Kawaki's going to get the bright idea to activate his karma seal to make Boruto turn into Momoshiki so Momoshiki can do some bad stuff and then everyone's going to hate Boruto.
Bitch, where? Bitch, where? You dumbass motherfuckers. I'm pissed. This is pissing me off.
Literally. You don't even know half of it. Because first of all, if he turns into Momoshiki, he's just going to be an even stronger threat. If Kawaki can't take down Boruto, he's not going to take down Momoshiki, who has bad intentions. Kawaki knows, because he's immune to omnipotence, that Boruto doesn't want to kill him. Momoshiki would. Yeah. Not only that, the world already hates Boruto because of omnipotence, and if they stopped hating him, they would just re-hate him because they would forget because of omnipotence. There's also that. It's like, Kawaki doesn't want the village destroyed. He doesn't want
Momoshiki to kill Himawari or whatever else he's gonna do. He's not gonna risk that stupid plan. Especially with other threats around that he needs Boruto there to take out. With Jura threatening the village, you really think he's gonna turn Boruto into Momoshiki? Like, why?
I feel like, if anything, he was looking at his hand, if I were to really dissect this one panel. I would say he's looking at his hand in a sense of like, I forgot what it felt like for our karmas to resonate. Whoa.
I agree. It's like, it's almost like, this is the power I hold in my hand.
Yeah, exactly. I do agree with Oodie on that one.
Let's go.
So, you guys are losers. I don't know what to tell you.
I love that.
He can't control his karma. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. Okay. Now, is he going to do something with that?
If he does, he's stupid.
Because, like, you can't deal with the out of control Boruto. You can't deal with the kid who can't control his karma.
And so spoiler alert, he doesn't do anything with that. Even as of now, he hasn't done it. This has led to absolutely nowhere. People thought that it was going to lead to somewhere this arc, specifically when Boruto and Kawaki are confronting Jura in front of Himawari. And Kawaki is going to purposefully turn Boruto into Momoshiki in front of Himawari. It's like, why would he?
So Himawari can get murdered?
Exactly. Like,
doesn't he want to cause like? Doesn't Momoshiki want to cause the most pain to Boruto and like the most heartache to Boruto? Okay, kill Himawari.
Well, we'll get to Momoshiki, but for now. So we'll also come back to this scene when we get to Momoshiki.
I mean, I could understand him making that observation and being like, okay, well, that's something. And then maybe being like, what does that mean for the future? What does that mean about Boruto's future? Oh, like, maybe, like, I don't really want to kill my brother. So, like, oh, maybe thinking about him not being able to control his karma is kind of sad. I don't know. We could maybe work around the story with something like that.
Yeah, the most likely conclusion of the takeaway isn't, oh man, people are on Boruto's side. I better change that real quick. That's karma.
I can't handle it. That's what teenage boys would think, honestly.
It's like, he did not say that at all.
Cute little bird. We stand. Whoosh. Hey, you might want to pay attention here. We're the ones you're fighting. Oh, right. That's too bad. Oh, what did he do? Oh, what's that? Oh, is that a laser beam?
We'll see.
Oh, shoot. Dang, Chocho.
Get him, Chocho. Oh, yeah. There it goes.
Die.
Backwards.
Oh, my Lanta. So it's like a tailed beast bomb?
Exactly, yeah. That's what his Rinnegan ability seemingly is. Or at least, I don't want to say Rinnegan ability. That's what Kamui describes it as. I don't think it's his Rinnegan ability. I think he can do tailed beast bombs, and he's doing it through the Rinnegan.
Oh. That's interesting.
So he has like multiple versions of this as well. You'll see the other versions later. This is just like the normal standard Biju bomb though. And since I know the like paneling sucks in terms of the depth and stuff, I'll also add that Chocho like not redirected, but like by hitting him, it like changed the trajectory or whatever, the angle And instead of like hitting Shikadai or the village, it's being shot into the background, into the wood. So it's not destroying the village, even though it might look like it.
Yeah, it's not like going into this house over here.
Yeah, it's going like straight back down that alleyway or whatever and blowing up in the woods, far in the background, not in the village, even though it looks like it is.
Dang. Well, I mean, that's why this is part. Kamui, are you listening, Kamui?
He's probably asleep for
This is
that.
why this is in a remote part of the village. That's why Chocho was able to redirect it so easily.
Oh my god.
Wow. That way. Let's hurry. Please, somebody. Himawari, everyone, please be okay.
Yeah, so this is like the third month in a row that they're just in transit. Just running through the village.
I forgot these two. I'm like, dang, y'all still haven't got there yet?
Exactly. It's like again, I used the word 3 months instead of 3 chapters to emphasize how long it took us in real time to get this. It's just running for 3 months.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I got all these piled up.
Yeah.
Inojin, Chocho, I need a lift. Himawari, hold on tight. And then he's like, oh.
Ooh.
Oh, cute. Oh, cute.
That is cute, yeah.
Oh no, he's looking at them. He looks very displeased. Were those eyelashes there?
Yeah, Jura's had eyelashes. It was inconsistent in that one panel that Kamui took a screenshot of last time we reacted, but you can see he has long eyelashes. In fact, that's one of Kamui and I's most heated debates, is that he thought that Jura was Code because Code has long eyelashes.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because he's kind of downturned, so like the bottom lashes, they make him look a little pouty.
That's funny.
You know?
I see it, yeah.
He's pouty. It's like when a toddler looks at you through their lashes, you know?
Oh my god.
They're getting away. That okay? Our target is Uzumaki Himawari. That's a mouthful. Uzumaki Himawari. They knew all they had to do was hand her over, but they intend to keep resisting to the bitter end at the risk of death. Fools, they don't seem too intelligent. That's not true. Something is driving them past their own survival instincts. What that something is likely to be crucial information for us as well.
So these two panels with Hidari and Jura, for me, were like the most important thing from this entire chapter, because it's showing.
For a while, I would say.
Yeah, it was like building towards the ideological difference between these two characters, the mindset, to where Hidari lacks something, so he's not able to see this in Team Shikachiro, whereas Jura is, and he might not be able to describe it, but the fact that he's basically saying, "No, Hidari, you're wrong. It's more than that." But this doesn't really go anywhere. It arguably does, but not really. Or at least they're maybe still building. Also, Jura is inconsistent in like 20 different ways, but this was cool at the time.
So you were like those other bros that were looking at the Kawaki panel. Is what you're telling me. This was your Kawaki panel.
This was my Kawaki panel.
I get it. They're like, he's like, there's something here in these guys. Let me go investigate it.
I mean, at this time, there was, though, because, I mean, you can see Hidari is saying there's nothing there, and Jura's directly saying that's not true, and then he's explaining how there's something there.
It's an observation. It is, and I would describe it as a simple observation.
I thought this was going to be like some intense thematical conflict clash of ideas and mindsets and blah blah blah, but not really.
I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't expect that from Boruto, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, then they just contradict this in 20 different ways through Jiro later, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But as long as Himawari is with us, they probably won't unleash that attack again. That was close. Oh, whoops. I forgot about this one. Whoops. That was close. I was like, why was that weird? Okay.
No, I do the same thing to where I know there's stuff there, but I'm just too lazy to read in order. I read in whatever order my eyes see the closest next thing is in the most convenient way, knowing it's out of order. I just don't care. And when I do that, reading it with Kamui, he's like, no, Oodie, that's not next. Read this one. I'm like, yeah, Kamui, I'll get to it.
So many now you say you know, but so many times you're always just like, you don't realize.
Sometimes I do. It's not most of the time.
Kamui's like,
I'll compromise with half of the time. It's not most of the time.
With half of the time.
Lie. That's just
It's
a lie.
not a lie.
Your reaction, okay, then you wouldn't react so surprised when.
Well, that's not true. If anything, Kamui, I have first-hand information. You have second-hand information. You can only go based off of my reaction.
I mean, unless you're a liar.
Unless you're a liar.
Okay.
Why is my not charging? Okay. That was close. There would have been nothing left of us if that hit. But as long as Himawari is with us, they probably won't unleash that attack again.
But isn't that kind of weird, though?
See what they'll do next.
Because let's just say that Chocho didn't do the thing, and Jura just did do what he was going to do. Like they're saying, there would have been nothing left of them. Himawari would have been killed, too.
Let me see. Where is he playing?
Like, there's no question about it. If he's aiming that at Shikanai, who's right below Himawari, it's like, look at the explosion. It's ridiculous.
Blue sure is making a lot of noise. Okay, I don't think he's waking up. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, but remember, like, Juro he wouldn't dare harm a fly in Konoha.
He's a baby.
Except for those dozen Jonin who he
then he murdered in cold blood.
Exactly.
Either way, shouldn't we fly out of the village? Good thinking. We can lead them away and then...
Inochi's hair has, like, doing pinky up.
It's so cute. Inojin, could you...
Also, Inojin's hair is completely different here.
Somewhere alone? Huh? What?
Look at his different hair here from the previous panel.
No. That's because of the wind, but still.
Like
yeah, but it's like the wind just stopped. I'm not going to say that's a different animation frame of how the wind could be blowing his hair. It's just the wind isn't blowing his hair there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that cuz haircut it really fucks you up, man.
I know.
He really drew himself into a corner with that haircut. I think he needs to just give him a new haircut. Scrap this haircut, give him a new one. It's fine. Nobody will notice.
Honestly, Himawari's hair, I don't like her hair in some of these panels.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I did notice because like there was one panel where I was like, oh yeah, she's got like layers, and I was like, oh, it's like kind of spiky to resemble her brother and dad, but like see when and it's like at this angle, it's like less cute, but when it's like angled up higher and like it's like cuter.
There's a cover later on that looks pretty good for her, and then I like a lot of the fan arts of her, but I read these chapters, I don't like the way she looks.
Well, if you remember, Kamui, when we first got Time Skip Sarda's design, a lot of like artists took their own initiative to make their own time skip design for Sarda, and like a lot of them were just better than Ikimoto's design.
Yeah, but everyone was hating on it. Ikimoto's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Himawari, I'll escape on my own? Baby girl, what is you doing?
Ooh.
Don't try to be a martyr. Don't be a hero. You're like 6. How old is she? Like 11? How old is she?
You're like 6. The fact you're saying that, though, proves the point of what Himawari looks like.
She's 13.
Something like
I think
that.
so. Maybe 12. 12 or 13.
Baby girl, you're too little. Okay, because I said 6 because then I was remembering
3-year-old Himawari panel.
Yeah.
Huh?
You remembered the 3-year-old Himawari panel from part 1 and did the math.
I guess so. I just remembered how she looked in the school anime, you know?
Yeah.
And then I see her here and I'm like, wait, isn't she like 6? And I'm like, wait, no, she wasn't even 6 then. So how much time has elapsed since Boruto and then Boruto 2 Blue Vortex? How much time has passed?
It's
3
like
years.
3-ish years, because Boruto's 12 in part 1, Himawari's 10, and it's about 3 years later, so she's 13.
Like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah,
She's
she
older
does look
than
like...
Naruto at the beginning of Naruto. She's older than Boruto in Boruto.
She does look very young though. I feel like she looks like 6. She's got a very baby face.
Literally.
Inojin at the bottom right doesn't look like Inojin.
Who's that man?
That's such a huge nostril flared nose line thing.
I think Walky almost.
Like, it's like freaking. It's like Aruka's nose scar thing. It's like, why is it so big?
You know, maybe they were trying to. It looks like he just has like a booger. You know.
He just drew across his line.
Yeah.
Also, everyone's one sweat beat.
On all of them. All of them.
Emphasizes their like scaredness or whatever. Okay, but if every panel has it, it's no longer an emphasis. Like if you type exclusively an essay in all caps lock, there's no emphasis on any one word. Because it's all caps lock.
So Kamui, if you remember Super John Bombo, he told a story once that back in elementary school, he would end every every sentence with an exclamation mark instead of a period because he thought it was more fun, and his teachers hated him for it.
Yeah. Oh, it's funny. I mean, that's literally this page, though. Actually, if you look at these 3 panels in a row, everything has an exclamation mark.
Hey, because they're all shouting because they're flying. They got to shout because they're in the air.
I still think one of the stupidest moments in anime trying to depict reality was when the rumbling first started and Mikasa and Armin are trying to talk to each other and they're just like, what? What did you say? Such a waste of on-screen time, bro. I hated that. It's like it's anime. Just let them hear each other. We can hear them just fine. They're not doing a stupid audio balancing with a rumbling.
You know, there would have been some motherfuckers out there who would have been like, the rumbling was so loud. Why were they able to hear each other? What do you mean that?
But not in the anime. One of those maybe in the manga, some stupid Redditor would say that. In the anime, the audio just isn't balanced like that. Their audio of the dialogue is like twice, if not 3 times louder than the rumbling in the background.
Well, and to be fair, they can hear each other in pretty long distances, even when they're flying with ODM gear.
Exactly. And let's keep in mind, at that point, the rumbling was like in the distance, more or less, when they're talking to one another. As opposed to like every other scene where they're next to or like on top of the rumbling, and this isn't an issue at all.
Ramsey could hear his brother.
Exactly. Ridiculous. It's like complain about the heat, if anything, not the noise. Stop wasting my time.
I didn't think it was that big of a deal, to be honest. It didn't bother me that much.
It's not a big
like all
deal.
In 5 seconds.
But they're like, exactly. Is it just me, or is it getting warm out? Okay. Just for the meme, I really wish one of the like anti-rumbling protesters or whatever was just complaining about global warming. Yeah.
That would have been so funny yet effective.
That's the reason that they're
saying
to stop it.
You know what? The rumbling probably did affect climate change in some way. I mean, you got billions of giants stepping all over the fucking earth.
It also destroyed all the ecosystems.
Literally.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I hate to say, I just wish the rumbling wasn't hot. The point is about everything being stepped on, not burning.
Other than the
I
fire.
don't know, hell, burning.
Water,
I mean, it's a cool
apocalypse.
visual with like when you see like the red
And the
like sky in the
steam.
background behind the rumbling or whatever.
Yeah.
But they could have just done that anyways. They're making the
And,
moon
and
red
then
in
Aaron,
Naruto.
he's up in the air and he can't see. He thinks it's all clouds in his mind because of like all the steam and come on, that's great.
I mean, they could have just done that.
I mean, the reason they get it though is because they're doing the Colossal Titans, which they already established Bertolt's abilities. But as I've already said in the past, imagine it being an army of sprinting armored Titans.
I know.
No heat necessary. They are just bulldozing through everything.
Yeah. Well, let's also remember it's the Colossal Titan's hot, but it's not just like automatically, passively, no matter what, the hottest thing on Earth. They were fighting the Colossal Titan. Like Bertolt had to activate his heat radiator thing to keep them at distance.
Yeah, and they were all activating their heat and radiator.
You could definitely say that, but they should be getting smaller though. That's the thing though, because that was the weakness to when Bertolt did that.
Exactly.
So like if the Colossal Titans are all doing that, they should just be shriveling up. They're not even going to finish.
They're not shifters, so they're different.
No, that's the problem. They're
should be weaker
than Bertolt. They should have.
They have different rules.
It's not established in the series.
So they can do whatever they want because it's not established.
Well, that's part of the problem. They can do whatever they want because Isayama wrote Ymir to be Isayama. She doesn't follow rules. She's God and can do anything and doesn't need to be explained. She just does whatever she wants, whenever she wants.
It's magic. It's magic.
But she's not even the one doing it.
Really? I mean, she is.
Yeah, she is, but she doesn't.
It's magic. I'm okay.
It's magic. Okay. The problem is this is a story over a universe. Tell the story.
Oh, not everything needs to be over explained. Okay, not everything needs to be explained.
That doesn't apply. You can't just say that.
And I only look. You know who also agrees with me? What's his face that makes those Attack on Titan videos?
I don't even know his name. Kurotas? Yeah. The fact that we know his name and you don't.
He has said on all of his videos, like, it's fucking magic, bro.
Oh my gosh. Stupid meme. But
okay,
I
over-exaggerate. I think I've only heard him say that in 2 videos. And he, in one of them, I think it had something to do with like the anatomy of the shifters or something. He was like, I don't know. He's like, do you want to know the chemical makeup of them? Like, what are we talking about? He's like, it's magic. I was like, yes, people want to know the chemical makeup of the Titans. Yes, that would make them happy. And you know what? There would still be some people who wouldn't be happy.
Well, then people just like explanations. But Camcam, I'll throw that same logic back at you. Okay. Don't explain the loudness of the rumbling through Mikasa and Armin's stupid scene.
It's
inconsistent anyways.
It didn't matter to me if it was loud or if it wasn't loud. I don't. But like, it was such a waste. It was such a waste of time for you on screen to be like, huh, what? I can't hear you.
It's not just that it's a waste of time. It's coming across as unintentionally goofy, and that's our introduction to the rumbling, this world-ending threat that Tiber just hyped up as the craziest thing of all time, and they're playing it off as, oh, it's so loud, oh, what'd you say, oh, I didn't hear that, can you say that again, oh, repeat that, oh, what?
And to me, it didn't come off like that at all. To me, it was just like 5 seconds, and I didn't even register it as goofy. I think it's just perception.
Kamui? Your thoughts? Kamui?
He's eating his 500 calories.
No, I went to grab something out of my car, but I mean, I hate to harp on this, but I still just think an army of armored Titans.
Bitch, if you say that one more time, I'm gonna bite you.
We are having 3 different conversations, and we refuse to have the other person's conversation.
But think about it though, like, yeah, if you look at like episode
Yes,
1
you
and
have
2,
made me
like,
think about it
yes,
6 different ways. I don't care.
This feels like a freaking sitcom where we're doing a bit, like but we're unintentionally just actually doing the bit.
okay, we should do that. We should make that like, we're just like, you sit in like a room and like we're 3 all sitting in a chair, like a little circle, and we're just doing that. Like, we're just having conversations, acting like they responded. Like, but no, like, do your own thing.
That would make for like a funny April Fool's video, like, I don't know, random Naruto analysis, or like I'm analyzing Sasori, you're analyzing like Kisame, and like we're making points about the characters as if we're talking about the same character, but like we're just having 2 completely different videos, but we're bouncing off of one another as if it's one cohesive video, but it's not at all.
Write it down. April Fool's ideas.
I'll just timestamp this. Where is this? What is the timestamp for this? Oh my god, we've been going for so long. 4:39.
I'm ready to die.
Let's finish the chapter!
Okay. Okay, I'm ready to finish reading. Okay. Okay, I did read I'll escape on my own. Hold up. What are you talking about? No way. There's no way they won't catch you. You know that, right? But it's the same for you. They're too strong. At this rate, you'll all... Which I feel like they haven't really demonstrated their strength.
How does she know?
Besides, well, I mean, that nuke. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fucking scary. Okay. Huh?
I mean, Chocho hasn't even used butterfly mode.
Hey, hello, Himawari. Where?
Which, you know, Kamui, I'm so sorry, Camcam. Mello loves to harp on, look at Sarada, she's so strong, she can take out Chocho in butterfly mode, which is 100 times stronger than normal. Bro, it's not the freaking red pill. I understand that's what Choji got.
That's the thing, though. That's the thing. He can't say that, because, yeah, whereas, yes, Choji does butterfly mode in the red pill, and says he's 100 times stronger, that doesn't mean
I gotta pee really, really bad, so I'm gonna go now.
Okay,
while you guys talk about that.
Okay. But it doesn't mean that necessarily, unless there's a databook scan saying it, it doesn't mean that all butterfly modes are 100 times AMs. Because that's just not what you see. Like when Choji does butterfly mode in the war, he's not being 100 times stronger.
And if it was 100 times amp, why wouldn't she just use it? Why is she not using it against Yura?
Exactly. And it's like, just think about Sarada. Is Sarada's Sharingan 100 times multiplier?
Exactly. No. Because why isn't she just fodder stomping Chocho before she goes in butterfly mode? The craziest speed blitz of all time. She's 100 times stronger than her.
Exactly. It's, yeah, red pill Choji is a different case, and it was really cool with the red pill. And Choji should have died, and then they should have never given Chocho a butterfly mode, or established the difference between it. Because I do think it looks really cool when she does it, but
she doesn't even do it in the manga. I don't even care. I way prefer the anime when she has Human Boulder. That's cool versus Shinki. I loved that as a callback. That's way better than butterfly mode.
I did like her butterfly mode. I thought it looked really nice. But
nah, I'm down for Human Boulder. That's cooler. The way she did it against Shinki.
Whoa, bro.
Exactly, bro. The way she emphasized it's so cool, especially for like a next generation
but to be
thing.
Fair, though, Shinki in the anime, way better than Ryu.
Exactly.
Screw Ryu's turn to dust ability. Let's go with Shinki's insane feather attack and his angel wings. It's way better.
Don't get me started again on how Part 1 Shinki and Time Skip Shinki should have had their designs swapped.
Yes. Or how he's just stronger in the anime.
Or how he lost his iron armor that would have just defended him from the claw grime.
Without a single explanation. Oh, by the way, yeah, we still don't even have an explanation on that fight. We're never getting it.
I know.
How Matsuri just beat Gaara.
Literally. Yeah, what happened to the sand shield?
Yeah. Ikimoto forgot. But don't worry, Ikimoto will destroy us next chapter.
No. I would be curious how long you've spent asleep this stream in total.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping it was a lot. Oh, I can catch up on sleep.
Oh my god, so it was a lot during that chapter read, that's for sure.
If it was an hour, that'd be great.
Yeah. See, I'm hesitant to start another conversation because I know if we do, we're not going to want to stop.
Not gonna lie.
Given
how long she's gone, I really would want to start
my
topic from the other day. You know what? We could do one of them.
The Ada topic. We'll do it once we're done with the chapter, so Camcam can go to bed. Even though you probably need to go to bed the most.
Okay. But yeah, I'm just not going to shower and shave at this point. I could do the Jigen one though, the Ishiki Jigen one. This one's kind of funny.
Okay.
So, Camcam, do you want to hear a funny, stupid argument for why Karma V2 Jigen is stronger than Ishiki?
Okay.
Well, part of the reason, just for clarity, part of the reason this argument can exist is the weird writing with Jigen and Ishiki. Where Jigen, or where Ishiki is Jigen, but he's not. He's Ishiki, but he is Jigen, but he's Ishiki, but he's Jigen. Like that whole thing. To where he's both, but he's not, but he is. So the whole point is that Ishiki's power is too much for Jigen's body, which is why it breaks down and why Ishiki's gonna die soon after resurrecting. Now, just by existing, Ishiki's gonna die in less than 3 days, or 20 hours to 3 days by Ishiki's estimate, 20 hours being his conservative one. Because Ishiki is Ishiki, and there's no way to remove his power at that point. Whereas Jigen can essentially hide Ishiki's power inside Karma and not overlay his body with it, meaning it only really affects Jigen when Karma is actively overlaying his body. However, when Jigen uses Karma and when Ishiki fights, it's fair game. Jigen is drawing out all of Ishiki's power, or at least almost all of it, depends on how much of Karma he's using, when he uses Karma V2, and Ishiki is actively using his power when he's fighting, especially against Naruto. So where am I going with this? Remember, the point is that Ishiki's power is too strong for Jigen, and that's why his body breaks down.
Yeah.
Ishiki was going to die in 20 hours to 3 days without Baryon Mode Life Force Drain influence. That was fixed. It didn't matter what Ishiki did in battle. It wasn't going to go below 20 hours outside of Baryon Mode. That was his conservative estimate. Meanwhile, Jigen's body was breaking down after fighting for like 20 minutes total, and that's with the 10 tails presumably helping him last longer. Jigen's body is Jigen's body. Ishiki's resurrection was in Jigen's body. That's why he was going to die. So the only explanation for why Ishiki could last longer than Jigen is if Jigen's V2 power is greater than the revived Ishiki. V2 Jigen is stronger, stat-wise. Obviously, Ishiki uses Daikoku 10 as an extra ability. But wait, Kamui, Ishiki overwrote Jigen's body, and that's why he lasts longer. Then why is he gonna die? This is the fault of having Ishiki be Ishiki, but also Jigen, but also Ishiki, but also Jigen with his resurrection. Kodachi and or Ikimoto wanted to have their cake and eat it too.
I guess so. I mean, I hear you.
I
will say I agree.
I think that the funnier way to make that argument is that Ishiki was going to die in 3 days because he's housing Ishiki's power. Jigen was going to die in way longer than that since he is breaking down because of Ishiki's power in more than 3 days. So Jigen has stronger durability than Ishiki.
That's another funny way of doing it.
I mean, there's no way around it, though, because Ishiki obviously can't turn off his power, otherwise he would have infinite time in his own body, so the 3 days thing doesn't even matter. So he can't turn off his power, it's just passively a thing. That would apply to when he's inside Jigen as well. Jigen is housing Ishiki's full power. That's Ishiki in there.
The thing with Jigen, though, is it's only when he overlays his body with karma that power is like really effective. That's why I made the argument this way, to say that when he uses it, he breaks down even faster, which means V2's power is greater than Ishiki.
I know, I'm technically being semantical, but Jigen's body is literally housing Ishiki's power, because Ishiki's literally inside his body.
I know. Literally in his ear.
Oh, that's stupid. But anyways.
Now, come to think of it, is there even an open tube from the ear to the brain for how Ishiki to do what he did?
If you shrink down enough, I'm sure there is, yeah.
What is he swimming through the blood cells, drowning?
No, you just go through the tube, yeah. It's a little swirly, but it gets there.
But how small is Ishiki actually? Because of that picture, he was barely small enough to fit through the ear hole. That's not enough to fit through blood vessels or whatever.
What's in the ear? Obviously, it's not boogers, but it's kind of funny to imagine. Ishiki goes in there, he comes out the other side just like covered. It's like, ugh.
Earwax.
Yeah, like it reminds me of a scene that would be like in like Jimmy Neutron or something. It's like, ew. He's like,
what? Now I wish that instead of the ear, he did go up his
isn't that
nose.
people get like people get brain parasites, like I think through their nose. I don't think it's through their ears, but do they get it through their noses? Maybe
He
it's
should have gone through the
ears.
nose.
Maybe it's through their ears. I don't know. Somebody could.
I just feel like there is a Jimmy Neutron scene of like Sheen sneezing people out or something when they're like small in his head. Like covered in snot. Ooh, gross.
Yes.
Well, definitely don't have any oral myiasis near you.
Extremely rare cases, parasites like maggots can penetrate the brain from the ear. So, what you're telling me is Ishiki is a maggot?
Well, he is a parasite. Tomino said so. Okay, this means nothing, but it'd be so stupid if there's like an Otsutsuki boot camp and they're calling each other maggots. Like, get down and do 20, maggot.
Okay. Okay, we're almost done. Let's finish this. Okay.
Almost.
Good grief. I can't believe that jerk Tin Tails would sniff me out.
Yeah, so he's the Tin Tails, by the way. But he's the Divine Tree. But he's the Tin Tails. But he's the Divine Tree.
Also,
same.
I guess Kurama, he could believe when Damon does it, though. That's fine. He's not upset about that.
Little girl, you know who I am? Why is he so ugly? Why didn't they make him cute? Why has he got those ugly little teeth? He looks like a rabid dog. No, he looks like a rabid fox.
It's because he looks like babyish here. He's got like a baby design.
They're like, but they could make him cute. Remember when they had? Oh my god!
I know we've done the comparisons. He is cute in the Kishimoto version because we have done the comparison.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Oh my gosh! It's always.
That is
there you go.
Look how cute I am!
I know. I love that version. Not that one.
Stop! He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't obey me. He didn't obey me. And you made him look like this.
Oh no!
I don't think Ikimoto's babies. I remember seeing like baby Naruto or something and say I don't like Ikimoto's babies.
And maybe because Ikimoto doesn't have babies. Does Ikimoto have kids?
I don't know.
Well, like Ikimoto, have you never been around kawaii things?
He's in Japan. It's like the birthplace of kawaii.
Maybe.
Literally, like I don't know. Go hang out in the shoujo department. I don't know.
I mean, if Ikimoto's drawing babies, he must be referencing his own baby picture, I guess.
Ooh, with
There's a real plump one. Got that hair on his face. That's a baby.
I can't. I'm so icked out. You are Ninetales, right? Done.
Not Kurama.
Yeah. So by the way, you remember in the anime when Himawari knew who the Ninetales was like 120 different times?
Look at that fan art. See how much better it is.
Yeah.
Especially Kurama.
Even Kurama looks cute here.
So obviously we're not going to read this next chapter, but I do want to say, looking at the cover, what do you think about Kurama's color?
I have said this a million times. I don't like his muddy colors. Why is everything gotta be muddy? Can we get some pastels in here? My God, will it kill you to put some pastels in here? Why is everything gotta look like muddy doo-doo water?
It is
I
very
he's pulling a prank here, though, the way he's like yelling. I don't like what is he saying to her.
Yeah. But me and Kamui, we've had a lot of conversations about the color. And sorry, go ahead and finish your thought, Camcam, since I didn't realize you were going to keep going.
I was gonna say something else mean. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. And we don't know if like the color is supposed to mean something or not. Since it's like the cover page, it usually doesn't mean something. They do weird colors all the time. But like, in my opinion, it's a very deep and dark red compared to Kurama's more or less normal orange.
No.
Yeah.
He likes those kind of muddy colors. Those are his thing.
It could just be an Ikimoto versus Kishimoto difference, that's for sure. It reminds me of Baryon mode, and that could be like a thing. Like Himawari might scale up because maybe Kurama was revived in like a permanent Baryon mode state, and that's just his new base minimum power level.
They're gonna make her.
Yeah, they haven't done anything like that at all yet, so we still don't know. It's just a random like theory that people are throwing around. I don't know if I believe in it myself. It doesn't seem like that's what they're going for.
Especially
it feels like the Gojo's coming back theories.
Well, the other thing is that like, so Kurama's said some things since then. All he ever says is, you're not normal, Himawari. You're a Biju. You know, you're like a Jinchuriki, but you're a Biju." And it's never, we have permanent Baryon mode. Like, that's the thing he would be saying. He wouldn't just keep saying, "Oh yeah, you're a Biju."
Exactly.
He'd be like, "You're better than a Biju because of this." Like,
it's not that he is red. He is a very deep orange, and I think we have gone through it in the past. And technically, Kurama can be this color normally, but like, especially like when you compare it like the anime, he's just like so bright orange. He might as well just be white.
Yeah,
crazy.
This is like the second time I've used Firefox, and like I just don't know if I like it.
One more note is I think this is around the time when the name, what was it, Kamui? It was like Asa Karajaki or something. You remember what I'm talking about? What was it?
What you're talking about? Asa Kurarama, I think.
I thought it was like Asa Kurasaki, Asa Karajaki, something like that, but I could be wrong.
I think it was Kurarama, or
might have been that.
You have to check the stream.
Yeah. So what we're saying,
that should be
an
an anti-hammer question.
Oh my gosh. I forget where this name came about. It was through a fan translation, I think, when this chapter came out through the cover or something.
It might be the next, this chapter.
It might be
when
this chapter.
He says his name, it's like, "Hi, I'm Kurama." This is like, "Hi, I'm Asa Kurama."
Yeah, and so we thought that they could be giving Kurama a new name because at this point, obviously, it hadn't been revealed what this Ninetales mystery thing is. Apparently, it just is the Ninetales, and we don't really know why, and we're never even getting an explanation why this is the Ninetales inside Himawari. But like, we thought it might be a new Ninetales or a reincarnated Ninetales that doesn't have the memories. We still technically don't know, but it seems like it has all the memories.
No, he definitely has the memories.
He does. But I'm playing safe and sorry. But we figure that he might have a new name, and Asa Kurosaki could be a cool name because I forget what the second name means, but like Asa means morning. And if Baryon mode was like the evening for Naruto, there was like a night with like the gap in time of reincarnation. And then it's like morning because it's like a baby Kurama the next day in a way for next generation. Kind of cool idea. But they obviously didn't do that.
No, that's
I'm not gonna say it's bad because they didn't do that. It's just like, they didn't do that. But the main thing is there's not explaining because Kurama's just gonna say, "Oh, it doesn't matter why."
Yeah, it doesn't matter why.
They haven't come back to it. It's like, well, because they put that line in there, it makes it seem like they're saying, "No, we're just not gonna tell you why."
But we'll get to that next time.
Yay. Stop sharing.
Okay, Camcam, we'll stop holding you hostage, making you read trash now.
Okay. Tired.
Only for now.
Only for now. Until
Only for now. Okay,
bye. So Kamui, did you want to do your Ada topic or do you want to save it for next time?
Do I want to? Yes. Should I now?
Okay, I'll take that as a next time. Well, I haven't forgotten either because I feel bad that you didn't get to do your Ada topic since that was the whole point of last stream, and so I want to start next stream with it. So there you go.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Whatever that ends up being.
No, watch it be just like mine, and we spend literally the entire stream on the one topic.
We'll see.
We'll see next time.
That's why I don't want to do it now.
Exactly.
So if you do it now, I can only read it and not analyze.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think Camcam proved that somebody failed.
And it's Ikimoto.
That's correct.